Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pesci Power Hour! Tonight, we got to WWE SmackDown commentary with special guest Eric Roman. He's not much of a wrestler watcher, but today we're going to get a perspective from him, a reaction. We're going to see how a guy that doesn't watch wrestling reacts to today's wrestling. He knows who Hogan and Flair is. Hello, Cruising Fun anytime. Welcome to Jay Black. Go ahead and say a couple things, Roman. I gotta set up our background.
It's good to be here. I'm glad to be here on this great night. Should be watching comments on what's going to be happening here. You know, with the my perspective. I do remember a time. Actually, you know what's funny? I don't know if he's watching right now. Can I answer this real quick?
Go ahead. You can answer all.
Hello.
What up, cool gamer? Let him know you're live.
How you doing? I'm live right now.
I'm on Jay Black.
Yeah, it's
we're on YouTube. Tell him he can punch us up.
You could punch in if you want to go check us out online. I'm, the Fuse channel.
Whoa, man, we got game fuel tonight.
I gotta go. I was in the middle of something.
We got that dog fuel.
So, I guess I'm excited to give my perspective. I remember.
When was the last time you watched wrestling?
To be honest, it was with you. So whenever that was.
Growing up, did you ever watch it?
Yeah. I had a phase. I had a phase where I was kind of into it. It was like I guess it was like the
Happy 420.
I want to say like the Bushwhacker days, like those type of days.
Yeah. The Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, it was real big when I was into it, and I was and I was into when The Rock originally came out and Stone Cold and that whole era, the Attitude Era I think it's called.
Yeah.
Okay, see, I know a little bit. And I think that there's something about it I really enjoy.
Hello, Lawrence.
I'm looking forward to, I understand that Vince McMahon doesn't really, he doesn't have anything to do with anything anymore, does he?
No, he does. He sold it to Endeavor. He owns 49%. Endeavor owns 51%. Endeavor also owns UFC. Your thoughts of Vince McMahon being one step above Dana White?
One step above.
Yeah, he's technically in how they'll never see each other. Because Vince ain't going to be involved with the UFC as well as Dana White's not going to be involved with the WWE side.
Sure.
But they said how it goes. They said because they're showing the power structure. Some Ali guy is number one, and Vince is right under him.
It's interesting, and then you have these people like Ronda Rousey who actually worked under both parties at some point.
Hello, Kyle. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's interesting.
Yeah. Hello, Susanna.
I guess I'm curious. I'm going to take a look at it from a perspective that I'm coming fresh. Also to see, I want to see what they're doing as far as how they're, what kind of gimmicks they're up to. One of the things I was always interested in with wrestling was the storylines and the images that the different wrestlers portrayed.
Correct.
And that was always cool to me, and they used to pick some pretty epic ideas and characters, and it was a joy. But I really enjoyed it. I'm curious to see if what kind of shit they're putting out there now, what kind of images and characters they're putting out there now. And to be honest with you, I'm gonna take it from a perspective to see how woke wrestling's become from that era, because I want to see what are they making characters.
Roman's worried about the woke.
Yeah.
It can happen. First of all, shout out to the Kenichis and the Wasps tonight. We're off to a great start. It's 420. I'm blazing. Hopefully you guys are all blazing. SmackDown starts in 17 minutes. Hopefully we'll be joined by Lord Hawaiian Punch-A-Ho, Sir Reverend Robbins, Don Kanich, Lord Wah. Shout out to Pakistan Patty, Tina from Tahiti, Timmy from Tibet. And a very special thanks to the Scaleri brothers, Riki Tiki, Bobby Wobbin, and Sandy from Sandusky.
Sandy from Sandusky.
No, it's other people that are here. I'm saying shout out to people that normally
Sure.
watch. They're not in here yet. Hey, Squigs! Hopefully we get Squiggles in here tonight. We all know that Squiggles, his time isn't where it used to be. But we got nothing but love for you over at the PWO, Squigs. One love, one nation. You alright, man?
Yeah.
It's like Gamefield got you fucking moving around like a rooster.
I'm just thinking about like
Roar!
we had a great, you know, we went and walked around Edgewater, Cleveland area today.
We hit up Edgewater. We smoking water.
I don't know about that.
Hey, hey, hey! It's Fat Albert. Hey, special thanks to the sponsor of the show tonight, Game Fuel.
I drank mine like instantly. Put it in the.
Gonna have him like this in a couple minutes.
I'm curious. I mean, without sugar, it's good for good. I mean, I'm feeling something.
Yeah, you're ready to go.
Ready to go.
Yeah, that's what this does.
Good. It brings you to the show.
Thank you, Susanna, the very beautiful Susanna, gracing us with her presence tonight. These are the comments. And then this is what we look like tonight over here. This is live. Oh yeah, I gotta get us some background. Let's get us some background for tonight. How about that? Look. Thank you, power on.
Do it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Should we put the screen on?
boom! No, we'll be watching the rest of it. You can't show it
for
on.
us. I'm saying, oh, we're not. We should,
No, the wrestling will be playing here.
yeah.
Yeah, we can't play it on the TV. They'll take the stream down.
No, I'm saying our background. This green screen.
I wouldn't be able to get you in there.
Oh, okay.
It's not long. You see what I mean? You'd be like cut off. It'd look funny. I already thought about that.
What about the screen by itself? Would not like just as a flat background.
What do you mean?
Just, I don't know, like not use the like instead of I don't know. Never mind. I'm stupid.
No. Well, look, because let me show you something real quick. See if I go to PC gaming. Whoops. You see how small the window is? That's how I normally have it when the green screen's up. It probably wouldn't cover.
Oh, I
Right
see what
there.
you're saying.
It would have to be the whole.
No, I get it.
But it's all right. We're Don Kanichin tonight. Cruising Fun Anytime's in the house. We're slowly rolling to a good week. There's a rumor that we have some bad red rope licorice going around, but we're gonna nip that right in the ass. Let's, while we wait on SmackDown, see what are the big news stories of today. FS1's Joy Taylor facing criticism for her controversial something. Wait a minute. We'll check this out. McDonald's burgers are getting a tasty makeover. This is what we've been talking about, folks. We've been waiting for McDonald's to make this move. What up, John Paul? No, this isn't. Yeah, that's Eric Roman. That's ain't Rome.
Eric Roman.
He said, Roman, I acknowledge you. There's Eric Roman and there's Rome. That's why I said I acknowledge you, because Rome's the tribal chief, and you say acknowledge you. Okay, so let's. You want to read this one?
Yeah, I mean,
So
I don't
where's
understand why
the
they're doing
article?
it. I don't know why they're doing it.
Do I gotta click right here?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. But I don't understand why they're doing
No,
it.
there's no article.
It says the world's largest food chain announced that their famous burgers will be getting a makeover. And the changes
Okay,
include
cruising.
softer, freshly toasted buns, meltier cheese, juicier patties, and more Big Mac sauce. According to reps from the
More
company,
Big Mac sauce.
the small changes should create a better.
They already
texture
put too much on there.
Small changes like tweaking our process to get hotter, meltier cheese and adjusting our grill settings for a better sear added up. Man, fuck that.
point.
You know what? That could go terribly wrong.
Hello, Nicole.
That could go terribly wrong. Like,
It could.
I mean, think about it. McDonald's has had the same flavor fun forever. It's like when Coca-Cola tried out new Coke in the 80s. They tried to put out new Coke, change the recipe just slightly. Whole country loved Coca-Cola, and they changed the recipe.
Thank you. Love you, Nicole.
And
Hey,
the world went nuts.
go ahead and if you can,
Yeah.
just to test your voice skills out. This is a news on wrestling. Go ahead and read that. We got breaking news, and Roman's going to give it to us.
All right. This is breaking news. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll let Roman give the breaking news.
WWE fans should not expect to see Robert Roode make his return from injury for a while.
This is news.
After a long and successful career in TNA wrestling, Roode signed with WWE in 2016. While with the company, Roode held the NXT title before going to the main roster, where he became a United States Champion, Raw Tag Team Champion, and SmackDown Tag Team Champion. Roode has not worked a match since, working with Almost last June at a WWE house show. Roode was aligned with Dolph Ziggler before he went away.
Okay.
Last September, the veteran wrestler indicated on Instagram that he was dealing with injuries. He posted a photo of South Lake Orthopedic.
Here, you got to talk a little
Alabama.
more.
Roode thanked South Lake and Andrews Sports Medicine and attached a photo to the post that indicated he underwent surgery. It was later revealed that Roode had his C5 and C6 vertebrae fused. That is
let me turn it on.
devastating news. You know, when you
There we go.
fused vertebrae.
Oh, and then, all right, wait a minute. We might have to talk about this. They are blaming Michael Irvin for some shit. I don't exactly know what the details are, but Michael Irvin will not be a part of the draft this year.
Something Me Too.
Well, no, well, he got blamed by a woman at the
I know it,
Marriott for
something.
saying, but there's no proof. He's suing them. But NFL Network will keep him suspended, and Irvin's our boy. See right here.
Wow.
And he never, remains suspended, won't take part in NFL Network draft coverage.
Wow. So, what is it? Female
Look,
staffer.
right here. Go ahead.
NFL Network suspended Irvin after a female staffer at a Phoenix hotel accused him of making unwanted sexual advances. He filed a $100 million defamation lawsuit against the Marriott. Irvin claimed there was absolutely no sexual wrongdoing, and during a brief conversation, his legal team showed video surveillance of the encounter, which contained no audio or clear look at their facial expressions. Irvin appeared to touch her arm twice. Last year, Irvin spoke to prospects during the NFL Draft Kickoff show. Melissa Stark, who co-hosted the red carpet event, will serve the same role solo next week. Wow.
My God, this game feels great.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Irvin,
Legend.
our boy, 3-time
Legend, man.
Super Bowl winning champion with the Dallas Cowboys. Emmitt Smith's boy. He's been with the NFL Network really since its conception.
He's been with the NFL, period.
Yes.
He's been with the league, with the every. I mean, he's been in every aspect of it.
Wow, this is actually, I'll read this one. This one's interesting, folks. Our boy Phil Jackson says he doesn't like basketball anymore. I can't wait to hear why. This is the guy that coached Jordan, coached Kobe. Got about 10 rings on his hands. Yep. 6 with Jordan, 5 with Kobe.
Wow.
All right, Phil Jackson is the most legendary coaches to ever pick up a clipboard in the NBA, with many arguing he may be the greatest coach in league history. The architect behind Michael Jordan, Kobe, and Shaquille O'Neal's golden years has revealed he no longer watches basketball due to the political nature of modern NBA broadcasts. A lot of people referring to the woke here.
Woke, yeah. Exactly what I'm worried. I'm worried I'm going to see this with the wrestling, to be honest. I'm concerned.
See, I haven't seen the woke in the wrestling because Vince McMahon isn't woke.
Yeah, but he doesn't own the majority anymore. He's
But those people aren't
They're not woke. Endeavor.
No, they haven't made any shots yet. Meaning all the things that you're going to see tonight are under Vince's watch.
Okay.
Endeavor ain't calling nothing.
So we're like, I mean, like, look what happened.
Part of Vince McMahon's deal is
but
he
no.
still makes the
But think
who's
about
the
it.
champions.
But let's really think about it. What happened to Star Wars? It got completely taken over by the woke and ruined.
AKA Disney.
What happened to NBA? Look what Phil Jackson's saying. Same thing.
Yeah, I'm going to finish reading this too. Okay, so Phil Jackson. Wait, so he said starting with the 2020 Orlando bubble.
Makes sense.
That was the COVID year.
Makes sense.
Where they had to shut it down and they went to Disney, woke. And this is when they started with the political, that was when they were doing the Black Lives Matter on the court and all that. Well, no, it's not funny. It's just
No, you're right.
Phil Jackson, this is what he's referring to.
I know.
That was when they started that. He said, I'm not enjoying the game. That's too bad. There's a whole generation that doesn't like the game. No, I don't watch basketball. I watched the game evolve, and then they went into a lockout year and did something that was kind of wanky. They did a bubble down in Orlando. All the teams that could qualify went down there and stayed down there, no audience, and have things on their back like Justice. And funny thing that happened, like Justice went to the basket and equal opportunity knocked him down. Some of the grandkids thought it was pretty funny to play up those names. I couldn't watch that. The Lakers won that year, and he was a former Lakers coach. And his fucking girl owns the thing. He's with the Lakers owner. I don't know if they're still fucking, but they were. That's well known, well documented. I couldn't watch that. The Lakers won that year. They even had slogans on the floor and on the baseline. That was the Black Lives Matter. It was trying to cater to an audience or trying to bring a certain audience, woke, to the game, and they didn't know it was turning other people off big time. This has well been documented. People want to see sports as non-political. Politics stays out of the game. It doesn't need to be there. He's right.
Well said. It is. That's right.
This new political outlook to many of their initiatives, especially the 2020 bubble, has had mixed results, even though they're taking a voice against issues that directly impact their lives. They are silenced on many issues that may ultimately hamper their earning potential. We have seen examples of this with regards to criticism of Nike and China. What up, Alvin? He said, what up, Eric Roman?
What up?
Everything is political nowadays, even the NBA. It's hard to keep these aspects separated when they are real humans involved in the game. They have a platform, and we are going to see more and more players try to use their voice to affect positive change. Ladies and gentlemen, the woke are here. Let's get ready for, 3 minutes, SmackDown.
Oh, let's get the SmackDown on this. All right, let's take a look.
Now, we're going to be doing we're not going to hear anything, but we're going to do the commentary of what we see. Because you can get your stream taken.
So for all those that are tuning in, feel free to watch Raw.
Oh, yeah, they will.
Wherever you're at. And listen to what we have to say about it. If you want to see my reaction. I have not seen a Raw in...
As soon as 8 o'clock hits,
I can't even tell you how long it's been.
This is a SmackDown.
A SmackDown? Sorry.
Yeah. It's all right. It's, always remember, Raw's Monday. SmackDown is the only channel on a local station, which is Fox.
Yeah.
And if you want... Do you want to grind us up some weed so we can keep rolling while we're... I'm saying if you want.
Sure.
Grab the tray. You can bring it over here.
Yeah, no problem. That's fine. Can do that. Why not?
Alvin said today is Thursday. No SmackDown. It's on Friday.
Oh, shit. So what are we going to do?
Oh, my God. I'm such an idiot.
So that means we got to do something else. I guess we're going to have to improvise. All right.
Oh, wow, I'm such an idiot. I gotta change the name of the show.
You don't have to change the name of it.
Yeah, because people are gonna be like, "What the hell, SmackDown commentary?"
But it's gonna make people click on it to see what the fuck you're doing. It's gonna cause people to come in and check you out. It's actually funny clickbait. It's actually really funny. You want me to get the one we had before?
Ellen said laughing his ass off. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, from what I just said?
Yeah, because we just...
Yeah, but it's gonna make everybody, like, click on it. You may as well leave it
Actually, you know
up.
what we could do, though?
Just leave it up and then, we'll just...
No, we'll watch,
Who comes in, who cares? It's funny.
we'll watch,
You know what I'm saying?
we'll watch,
Where's the grinder?
let's see, I wouldn't know any of the wrestlers in Ring of Honor. Hello, Jillian. Good evening, beautiful. Thank you so much.
Yo, I have no idea where your grinder is, man.
Oh, it's right there.
I'm just telling you, I don't know, man. No.
Jillian. Shout out to Jillian Cortez.
You know, there's a good excuse of why we confused that today. If you know what day it is, you know what I'm talking about. We've been spending the day enjoying the holiday. At least I have. I did go to work. But then I continued the holiday.
Holiday, which he's referring to is the legendary 420 holiday.
And as you know, Future, Sir Joseph Pesci, however you know him, is always smoking.
Very true. Shout out to Jim Kirk. Shout out to the 8 in the build. We're off to a slow start because I thought it was SmackDown night.
Is Rappy in there? He's probably in there.
What up, Rap?
B-Rap. I don't know. I've been playing a lot of Mario Party, the Super Mario Party. It's a fun game to play, like, with a bunch of people. It's, like, hilarious, actually. The Mario just had, like, a special, like, they called it, like, Mario Day or something. I saw it on the Switch. So they were selling games at different times for like, $20 off or $30 off. And every, like, weekend or a certain day, it was, like, a different special. It was really cool. So I actually utilized that when I picked up my Super Mario Party Stars or whatever the fuck it's called. Anywho's, you know, it's the Switch, man.
Yeah, too bad I didn't have that going. We could just race each other.
Well, I mean, shit. I mean, we can do it right now. Oh, you're saying, yeah, we know we can't because it's not going.
No, I have it in the other room. It would take fucking...
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you.
Let me find out if Punch-O's coming in. Here.
No, but like, just I don't mind keep talking about kind of like what Phil Jackson was saying, like.
Yeah, no, we'll pull up some more of those in a minute. I'm just seeing who's coming in.
No, as far as like what he was saying, like how it's like it brings politics in. He's right. It's like, and also not only that, but see, I also got, you know what, for me the NBA, when it became like who can.
What was the wokest thing you've ever seen? And you got to speak
like,
into the mic.
Okay, the woke. Oh, the woke.
Yeah, you can't speak like a stoner.
Here, let me get.
You gotta have some bass in your voice like this.
All right, when you're asking me what's the wokest thing I've ever seen, okay?
Yes.
What exactly are you referring to? Like in sports, or?
We'll start there.
Okay, the wokest thing I've ever seen in sports. The wokest thing I've ever seen in sports is was that swimmer. What's his name? That swimming like that. The Olympic.
That wouldn't be the wokest thing you saw. That would be the most fucking oddest thing you've seen. That's not woke. That's fucked up.
That's part of the woke.
That's fucked up.
Welcome to woke.
And what he's referring to is the man tranny swimmer that was breaking the records.
That won all the gold medals and shit. The one that was like 200th.
I wonder what our boy would say about that. The guy that you showed me that comments on the relationships.
Everybody.
I wonder what he would say about the man.
It's okay. It's ridiculous. What do you think? Of course.
Would he say that's a manly thing to do?
I think that. I think I have a lot. I mean.
What up, Cricket?
I don't know, man. I think that too many people are soft nowadays. You know, I miss the '90s.
Are the schools woke?
Yeah.
Do you have to be woke to be a teacher?
No, but a lot of teachers are woke. That's the problem.
Are your kids' teachers woke?
Are you talking to me? Like
Yeah, I don't got no kid.
So he's actually homeschooled. So,
Oh,
so
never mind.
So no.
Are you the gym teacher?
No. It's nowadays.
They got Roman teaching PE.
It's different than it used to be. You know, you got to realize, like during COVID.
Yeah,
everybody,
a lot of shit changed.
Everybody was home taking school on computers. Like everybody was. So a lot, like only like 80% went back to that normal. Like 20% of our people are now just staying with the computer shit because it's easy. We didn't have it like that when we were younger, where we had internet like this, where we like, you know what I mean? You can learn anything if you got the right programs.
Yeah, I mean,
you could have a teacher here in live, talking to you, your homework here, everything good, done.
You can make sound.
Yeah.
Shout out to Don Kniech, Lordwa, and everybody from the show Cheers. We're off to a sluggish start tonight, mainly because I thought it was Friday. So, shout out to Cricket, shout out to Van Halen, the Mitch Match crowd. And let's pull up today's top stories. Oh, shit. All right, Rome.
What the fuck?
NBA fans are furious with Dylan Brooks for insulting LeBron James. Just so if you guys are new to the story, they asked what he thinks of LeBron, and he said he's old.
So what? He's right.
Over the last few months, Grizzlies' Dylan Brooks has become the villain of the NBA. Brooks also got in altercations with Shannon Sharpe. Remember that. Brooks lived up to that reputation in Game 2 versus Los Angeles Lakers.
He's the heel.
He's the heel. He trash talked LeBron James for a majority of the game, but he crossed the line at the post-game conference by insulting the King. He put, I don't care. He's old. I was waiting for that. I was expecting him to do that. Game 4 or 5. He wanted to say something when I got my 4th foul. He didn't say nothing early on. But you know I poke bears. I don't respect no one until they come in and give me 40. So I pride myself on defense and taking on any challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, Dylan Brooks. And wait, here we go. Let's hear it.
And when they started making a run.
There are some people, Lakers are making that run, they get it to 14. You and LeBron have that exchange. There are people out there that say maybe you shouldn't do that with one of the better players in the game. What were you thinking?
I don't care. He's old. You know what I mean? I was waiting for that. I was expecting him to do that game 4, game 5. He wanted to say something when I got my 4th foul. He should have been saying that earlier on. But
he's a heel.
You know, I poke bears. I don't respect no one until they come and give me 40.
Right.
So I pride myself on, what I do is defense and taking on any challenge.
Look at that chain.
Dude, I respect him. I respect that man. He's right. You know what I mean? Think just because LeBron's in the NBA, everybody got to bow down?
Well, people are not happy. Look at this.
Who cares?
Dumbest clown show in sports right here.
Look at the. Wait, hold on. Can I just
We
make a
should
point?
read some of these tweets.
Okay, but just so you know, that dumbest clown show in sports right here. Look at this guy's picture. He's wearing VR glasses.
Yeah.
Like, who cares what he thinks?
Yeah, no, you're right.
What a stupid dude.
Look, so here's people's putting the.
Yeah. Let's go.
Those are the Grizzlies. That's who won last night.
Dude,
Good
what's
job.
up? What the fuck is going on with the Cavs lately, man? What's
Look,
up?
somebody put thank you for proving my point. Well, the Cavs are 1-1 right now.
I know, but like, I mean, did you see the Guardians lost a doubleheader?
Yeah, I'm not shocked. That's what happens.
they
I
were
mean,
up-
I'm not expecting us to win. No one wants to play in Cleveland.
Damn. Why are you laughing?
These are people's replies to it. I like some people's replies. Twitter could be funny.
He said he was right with the right mentality for his role. That what? Yeah, come on, man. I respect the heel.
Draymond plays.
Let
for
him
the
get
Warriors.
everybody mad. Fuck. Let him get everybody mad. Fuck it.
I'm
He-
happy, live.
He knows how to win, man. He knows how to get it. Let's go. What do we got in the chat coming up?
Nobody.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I mean, no new comments. Oh, let me look for. Whoa. Hypocritical move after Saints receiver. Deadlift video. Oh, are they saying he's on
Whoa,
steroids?
no, that's under Snopes. That's not real.
What?
That's not gonna be true.
What did Michael Jordan end partnership with Nike over?
Over Dylan Mulvaney.
I don't know who that is.
Don't even read it. It's not worth it.
Well, I know these are clickbait, but they're funny. Some of them are. Oh, Matt Patricia, former Patriots, has landed a new job. Herschel Walker, who is not woke,
No.
and we love him. He stood against the woke.
But he didn't win. But what's the bad news?
There's bad news.
Yeah. It says unfortunate. He disappeared from the public
Hello,
eye.
Joanna.
So disappearance. Herschel Walker was a household name in Georgia long before he waged a failed bid in the U.S. Senate. Now the once candidates all but disappeared from the public eye. So they're saying he's disappeared. Like, what else? Keep going.
He disappeared?
So they're saying.
What the fuck? And he stands against the
This
woke.
is how traditional politics is supposed to work. One person said, you get your secrets exposed, you lose an election, you go away. No fundraising, no lingering, you go. And pray that you don't go to jail after having
He
been
did lose
exposed.
his election.
This is the one good thing this man has done in this race. This is how traditional politics is supposed to work. You get your secrets exposed, you lose an election. This is the good... Damn. Prayers do come true. No one's seen him or heard from him. The woke eliminated him.
Why does it say nature is healing? Are these
The
all the
woke-
people who don't like Herschel Walker?
They're the woke saying like they swallowed him up. You know what I mean? Like the same people that like took out Andrew Tate and got him in jail, but Tate's out right now. So anybody that goes against the woke goes away. It's frightening.
Wow.
That's scary, man. Makes you think it's like Illuminati or something.
Punch hole likes Illuminati talk.
But I think it's related though. It definitely feels like it's related.
What's this? Shaq desperately attempts to hide his laughter over Charles Barkley's accidental innuendo.
Yeah. You know what innuendo is, right?
What is it?
It's like when you say something and it comes out the wrong way. Just read it.
Wednesday night, they were at it again. Barkley made a seemingly innocent comment that was filled with enough innuendo to briefly silence Shaq, causing him to hide his face full of laughter. Barkley, who is known for causing hilarity on set, with his brash and unfiltered comments doesn't usually need to rely on innuendo for a laugh, but his two balls reference nearly broke Shaq Wednesday night. It happened as Barkley attempted to give some rare but legitimate basketball analysis on set, wrestling over whether the Memphis Grizzlies deserved more credit for winning their game or if it was Los Angeles Lakers deserved more criticism for losing it. I agree with that.
Well, this is
So
what he
let's hear
said.
it.
Tip of the hat to the Memphis Grizzlies for that effort tonight.
Yeah, you
without shot and avoid going in an 0-2 hole going to LA.
I'm kind of juggling two balls right here. Because on one hand, I'm
Is that
really
what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm really proud of what the Grizzlies did. I mean, that made me
See
proud to
Shaq?
be a basketball player. Like,
Look at Shaq.
let's just go and compete and see what happens.
went like this,
Then
too.
you got the
You'd have to
Lakers
be
who just
really
went
rich.
out
He
there
went like
and
this.
just dogged
That's
it.
how
Just
rich
went
you have
through
to
the
be,
motion.
because
So,
to
shout
go
out
like
to the
that,
Grizz
because
for going
any
out there
like
just
lower
competing
paid
in
guy
behind
would
them.
have to keep
They tie
his.
the series up at a game apiece.
You would
game
only be
3
able to
in
be Shaq.
Oh, for
Saturday
sure.
in
They always go at
LA.
it with each other, too.
You're just, I'm not even gonna. I'm not
What up,
even-
Blue
He said,
Diva?
I'm not even gonna bring it up.
I'm not even gonna acknowledge.
That's funny, man.
Dude, Shaq's laughing about it.
These guys are funny, man. I'm kind of juggling two balls right here.
All right.
Well, good for him. Good news. What's up with the Shannon Sharp thing right now? Isn't there something with him too? There is something, right?
No, I mean he went at a couple things have been happening with him. Like
Yeah,
he
he
went at it
always-
with Skip. Skip was kind of disrespectful to him. I'm all right.
Okay.
Hold on, let me. Oh shit! I don't want to see that shit. Wait, waitresses says she got over.
Come on.
What?
Give me a break.
Wait a
No,
minute.
I was listening to something. They were talking about the top 5 stoner movies of all time on 420, like ever. Like, what do people think the top 5 stoner movies are? And the poll came out.
Where's that? Is it up here where we could read it?
We can probably bring it up, and we can talk about it if we think. We'll start with number 5 and talk about it. Top 5. Let's see here. I'll find it here. Okay. Okay, so according to Rotten Tomatoes, they got the top 10, and we can discuss and where we can talk about the movies and see if we agree and if we think they deserve to be on the list and if it's fair. So number 10, according to Rotten Tomatoes, for top 10 stoner movies of all time, Pineapple Express comes in at 10. So here's what I'm thinking: and I'm watching this for the first time, if you're putting Pineapple Express at 10 on a top 10, I expect to hear.
Can you get the cones?
Sure, but I expect to hear some serious
Yeah. No, let's
Yeah,
go over
like
this
they're-
list.
They're setting the bar pretty high.
We're gonna have you read these top tens.
Yeah.
Welcome to top 10.
They're setting the bar pretty high. I'm saying. That's a hell of a movie. You know what I mean? It's a hell of a movie. So okay. So 10, yeah, was Pineapple Express. How do you feel about that? You think it should be on the list for sure, right?
Yes.
10. Do you agree with me? 10 seems a little.
I got it. Well, let me hear the whole list and then I'll go
So
from
9,
there.
they're bringing in Ted from 2012. Do you remember Ted?
Yep.
You like it on the list? You're good with that?
Ted?
Yeah.
That's considered a stoner movie?
Yeah.
I've never seen the movie. I've seen parts of it. I know
So,
it's that dumb fucking teddy
it's a-
bear.
For some reason, it's Seth MacFarlane, Family Guy, So I can see the humor being, associated good with weed humor, because people that smoke weed definitely watch Family Guy. I know that for a fact.
Right?
But moving on, I never even heard of this one. He's heating up. Inherent Vice. What the fuck is that? I've never even seen Inherent Vice. Maybe this is a good You know, after going through this list, anything that I have not seen, I'm gonna make it a point to watch now because now I have to see if it's that good. It made this list, and I've never seen it. I gotta check it out. But apparently, it's a detective solving a mystery disappearance in a California beach town. Okay, so whatever. Number 7, Harold and Kumar, 2004.
Okay.
Harold and Kumar go to White Castle.
Okay.
I'm cool with that one. Number 6, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, 1982.
Okay.
Sean Penn's Pizza Loving Surfer, Jeff Spicoli. Yeah, that's fantastic, actually. Number 5, Friday, a weed classic.
I like it. Rated in top 5.
Yeah,
Okay.
Came out in a great era, 1995, when
I
it represents an era that
might want to go down in history and saying arguably 95 and 96 might have been the 2 best years ever.
they were fantastic.
I'm saying when you think about the movies that were made and
the movies.
yeah, and everything that was on the rise that you were excited for then. 95, 96. I mean,
It makes sense too, cause like I remember that, cause I was just becoming a freshman in high school. Yeah, I remember that. It was a big change too, cause that was the end of that was the beginning of cell phones, I should say, the beginning of the flips. Went right into it. Anyways, all right, moving on. Number 4, Easy Rider. I never even seen it. It's from 1969. Director and co-writer Dennis Hopper stars with Peter Fonda in this counterculture favorite about 2 bikers driving through the South and Southwest with money from a drug deal.
David Barkley says shalom.
Shalom. Easy Rider encapsulates the dreams, hopes, and hopelessness of 1960s counterculture. Number 3, This Is the End. You know This Is the End?
I hated that movie. Why was that considered a stoner movie? And I hated that movie. That was with all the actors, and
Yeah.
I thought a failure.
Yeah, okay, so I agree. I also
You know
was
what?
very
We
annoyed.
need to watch it and review it. I'm
For-
telling you, we should review that one.
But
just
you know
'cause
what?
it's
Don't
that
forget,
bad.
this is a Rotten Tomatoes list. And for the record, people they always quote Rotten Tomatoes when a movie comes out. Rotten Tomatoes gave it this. Rotten Tomatoes gave it that. And this is Rotten Tomatoes list of the top 10 stoner movies. So obviously,
Happy 420, everybody.
take these lists with a grain of salt. Honestly, if I was making this list, there's plenty of movies that aren't on this list. But let's keep going. Number 2, and I agree, this one should be on the list. Jeff Lebowski from the Big Lebowski.
I gotta watch that movie sometime. Have you? I'll watch that with you sometime. Never seen it. Maybe that'll be one of the next ones we get.
Oh,
You
hell,
see how
hell
annoying
no.
that? He goes,
I never knew that. I never knew that.
no. I'll have to check it out, though. I've been
Oh
willing to
my-
watch it.
Oh my god.
I've been willing to watch that.
That's dude, that's right, that's so perfect. That's your shit.
Yeah, because I liked,
Oh my god.
I liked Kingpin.
Dude, it came out in 98 too, so the era is
98 was a good year.
It was dude, it's so good, and it's so good, man. I watch that anytime. I haven't seen it in like 10 years. I'll watch it. Number one movie that they claim is Dazed and Confused, 1993.
Never seen that movie, but
Oh my god.
it sounds like the #1 stoner movie. Is that the one with Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah, where he's like, when he makes that comment, when he's like, my favorite thing about high school girls
Yeah.
is I get older, but they stay.
So I'm gonna have to
the
check out
same
Dazed and
age."
Confused and that other one, Roman read.
Dude, Dazed and Confused is good, but I don't put it in the top. I wouldn't put it in my top. If it was in my top 10,
Did they
it would-
smoke weed in the movie?
yeah, obviously.
How was Half Baked not on that list?
Exactly. I was gonna say, like, okay, well, look, let's ask somebody. Does anybody out there think that there's movies that should have made that list? Over, like, because I could get rid of 3 off, right.
David Barkley said, "Damn, no Superbad." They weren't smoking much pot in that.
But it's funny if you're smoking weed. they're talking about movies that are funny. It doesn't necessarily have to have weed as like the main thing.
I was gonna say because then they failed because Half Baked would have to be on there.
But Half Baked is fantastic. It's hilarious. It's really funny. Let's see what else. Grandma's Boy, one of my personal favorites ever. Grandma's Boy is so fucking funny. I can't even take it actually. Pretty much. Dude, you know what? There's plenty of movies that are funny. How about Happy Gilmore or Billy Madison? That's a good. You could say those are stoner movies too, technically.
So, Pineapple Express was number 10. What up, Pizza Mike?
David Barkley says Easy Rider is a fucking classic. You know, I gotta see it, man. I gotta see it. Dazed and Confused was like, I like when he's like, watch the leather interior, man. Like, there's funny, yeah, like.
Here we go again.
No, there's good ones, man. But The Big Lebowski, I feel like you would love that shit.
Same old shit, dog, just a different day. Here we go again. A man's got to do what a, you remember that song,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So I don't think that. I kind of want to see the one I never saw, but whatever. Toasty. You know.
Happy 420, everybody. We're up to a thuggish, ruggish bone start of a night. Believe it or not, we're 46 minutes in. We thought SmackDown was on night, but that was my mistake. It's Smoke Day.
It's Smoke Day.
Is there any other you got any other top 10 lists we could read?
Sure, we can go down another top 10. I was thinking the same
You want
thing.
to do another top 10?
Yeah, we can do
Let's
that.
do a couple top 10s.
You know.
David Barkley said any Cheech and Chong on that list?
No, you know what? That's what I'm saying. They missed a lot. They missed some other shit. They missed. How about any of the fucking Jay and Silent Bob films? Those are all great stoner movies. Dogma, fucking
And
any
they're
of those.
smoking weed in them.
They're always smoking weed. Like, they're fantastic weed smoking movies. How about shit? What else? Fucking. It's fun to smoke weed and watch a movie like Star Wars for real. The lights, the lasers.
But
the
that's not
fucking
no
lights.
stoner movie.
I know.
Come on, man.
Stoner has to have comedy. Dude,
They have weed. For it to be a stoner movie for me, they got to be smoking weed.
what about Dude, Where's My Car?
Revenge of the Nerds? They smoked Wonder joints, says Pizza Mike.
Yeah, Revenge of the Nerds is good. What about The Hangover?
They weren't really smoking much weed in there.
But they did. How much weed do you have to smoke?
They probably did,
How
but I'm
much-
saying it
How
wasn't.
much weed do you have to smoke to be a stoner movie?
That okay? We'll put it this way: Hangover doesn't make top 10. We're talking top 10s here.
Okay, so yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
But I still think some of the ones on this list didn't.
I think you need to smoke like Half Baked.
Yeah.
I mean, we all remember the show Weeds. Weeds was a great show.
Yeah.
I mean, they were smoking weed and Freddy's dead. But that's a whore. That can never. Horror always outweighs stoner. Huh, nice hearing from you, Carlos. Remember when Freddy cuts that? Hey, so and look, Freddy kills a guy who has a hearing problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the guy has a hearing aid. So how Freddy kills you is he brings you in a dream world. So he brings this guy, the kid Carlos, in there. And Freddy puts some kind of like hearing. The dude already has an hearing aid. But Freddy puts some kind of demonic hearing aid on him. And he takes his nails, you know how Freddy has the nails? And he starts scratching a chalkboard. So much that it makes the kids in the heads movie explode. And so, but when it explodes, Freddy catches the hearing aid and goes, "Nice hearing from you, Carlos."
Yeah, it's fucked up.
It's
funny, though.
Nice hearing from you,
Yeah.
Carlos.
It's
Oh
sick.
shit, we're getting rated.
So was
Look, a channel rate. Thank you,
Nice.
Abby.
Hey.
Hello, it's Womanizer, Ivan Na, Pangs, Shakoy Girl, 10 Snickers, Bolin's favorite channel, 10 Snickers. Shout out to Jones. Let's get some top 10. Look at this girl. Man, look at that sexy girl, man. Hello, Daisy Lynn. Beautiful Daisy.
So,
Hello, Susanna.
This is going to be the top 10. You might not like this one, or I don't know how you feel about it. I like to surprise the Pesh over here sometimes, but this will be, I don't know if you want to do it.
Nice hearing from you, Carlos.
The 10 most gang-affiliated hats in sports.
Okay, I like this.
You do?
Yeah, make sure you get it talking to the mic.
Okay, this is the 10 most gang-affiliated hats in sports. So a lot of times, before I get into it, and you know, he knows what I'm talking about, you'll see if you are in, you know, a possible gang or whatever, you'll wear a sports hat. And you might not be from that city. You'll wonder. So here's the thing. It's a red flag if you're like in, you know, Dallas, Texas, and you see someone wearing a Pirates hat, he's probably not a Pirates fan. It's probably for another reason. Just before I get into this, but let's just go. The Dodgers and Pirates are among a handful of teams to have the hats adopted into gang culture. Here we
Pirates? Nice.
Here we go. That's the top 10. Starting with number 10 is going to be a Mariners hat worn by the Crips, specifically LA's Rolling 60s.
Damn, I didn't know the Crips wore Mariner hats.
Reasoning, the Rolling 60s Crips set prefers the Mariners shade of blue as well as the S for the 60 logo. The Oakland A's.
Hello, Christy.
Worn by Almighty Ambrose Nation, Spanish Cobras. The Athletic A's represent Ambrose and Albany, while the team's green matches the Spanish Cobra.
Damn.
The Georgetown Hoyas, the Black Disciples in Chicago. The Hoyas, acting as an acronym for Hoovers on Your Ass, pays homage to gangster disciples founding Larry Hoover. Minnesota Twins, the Maniac Latin Disciples, Crenshaw Mafia, Gangsters, LA. The M logo stands for Maniac and Mafia.
Hello, Mommy Shang, Mom Shi Dang. Shout out to Baby Beijing.
The San Francisco 49ers.
Hello, Gene.
Represents for Chicago Stone Freaks. The Scraps and the Sewer Rats. So those are like the real Chicago low downs. The Pittsburgh Pirates, the black and gold Yankee hats used to be a staple among the Latin Kings, but recently the Pittsburgh Pirate fitted has become more prominent. The P logo makes an obvious match for LA's Peru Bloods. Houston Astros, Bloods, Chicago Bulls,
Look, our boy put a video
Bloods.
up. Tribe of Men put a video up saying Joe Rogan understands the dangers of OnlyFans to society. Look right here.
Yeah, I know. You
Our
know
boy.
it.
Look,
It is.
he's
It's
right-
terrible. It's terrible. You know it is. It's terrible. It's terrible.
What is the dangers?
There's a lot. You
Okay, go over some of them.
Okay.
Dangers to OnlyFans. Let's hear them.
Well, okay. First of all, the obvious one is the internet's forever. So you might think you're this cute chick, you're 20 years old, maybe you got a nice set on you, maybe you're looking good, maybe you think you can make a couple easy bucks just putting a camera on in your living room, you never have to get off your ass and get a real job, and everything will come easy and blah, 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 blah. But the first thing that's going to happen is it's on the internet forever, so now, like, whoever, your kids, your grandkids, your family, everyone, it's going to be for everyone to see down the road 20 years from now that you don't even think about. And two, well, you're not going to have that shit forever. You're eventually going to look like shit. So what are you going to have then besides you're just going to look like a shit slut after, you know what I mean, and having nothing left. Also, plenty of guys have already seen you. They already know what kind of person you are. You're not going to be attractive to too many normal men aren't going to ever want to be with you. You're going to be past your prime when you're going to decide you want to be available. I mean, there's a lot of reasons. I mean, how do you think people want their daughters doing that shit, honestly?
Have their daughters doing what?
Like OnlyFans, like doing OnlyFans, like... I don't have a daughter, so I can't really have an opinion. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, I can't imagine
are they
that
just referring to young girls? I mean,
well, the young girls are the ones making the money. What, you think people... You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I'm saying, when I say young girls, I'm saying you take the 18 to 25. is
Sure,
where-
they're making the most. So, yeah, they're making tons. And you know what I mean? It's like,
David Barkley said the laziness and entitlement OnlyFans has injected into the culture is irresponsible.
it's very. And think about all these like hardworking guys. They work all this money. They go home, and they go online. They tune into these like chicks, and then they give their whole paycheck to these chicks, jerking off. And that's how they make their money. The whole it's like a failed society. Think about what both parties are doing. It's just throwing money. And what do you think these women are doing with this money? Like, they're just addicted to it. So they're going to they're shopping uncontrollably. Women are traditionally not that good at controlling spending. So when they get a lot of it, you think of an OnlyFans girl who shows her ass and titties, makes $100,000 in a month. That's going in the bank. To be honest, it comes that easy to a girl like that. She's gonna think it's gonna come that easy every month, and she's gonna go and buy whatever she wants. She's gonna think she's never gonna want to. She'll never be taken for real seriously. No one's self-respecting is gonna want to be with her. Everybody's gonna want to try to do her all the time. I don't know. I don't know what. I mean, the music's funny, but I just think that for society, no, it's not. It's not good. Do I personally have a problem with the concept? Nah, I don't give a shit. But you asked me about society. I personally don't care.
What is your current thoughts of our president?
You don't want my thoughts. You don't want my thoughts.
He said Biden? Well, I wasn't talking about the president of the fucking...
He's a joke, man. He's a real joke. But here's what I know. If, like, the amount of shit that I can't. It's like the fact that the news won't cover him at all because, like, they don't want to look stupid for all the shit they said about Trump. It looks bad that now if they talk, they can't. So they have to keep looking, like, they just have to suck it up. Everybody suck it up. He's a clown, man. He's a clown.
Shout to Don Kanich, Lord Wah, Rinky Tiki Bobby Wobbin, Duke from Cheer. I love that network. I know the guy that runs this. Him and the other guy, they actually know who I am. They know my channel. They're like, the guy sounds just like Joe Pesci. They gave me a shout out the one day. Well, that's because of the Game Chasers. What up, boss man? Thank you. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, some chick's gonna be pulling up. She's just picking up a Sachi.
You're good. But yeah, so I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. I like this kind of impromptu conversation.
We are the lives. Please, bro.
It's so interesting to see the shit we're just gonna like discuss and talk about as we continue to smoke throughout the evening. I'm having a great time here with my man Fuge. It's great to be guest on the show tonight, and I'm
Hello, man, and Brazo. Let's get a quick let's get a quick song in.
We are the lives.
Whoops.
I just want to get one of that real quick. We are the
Yeah.
lives.
Shout out to Nicole Ames, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Pesci Power Hour.
Yes, Pesci Power Hour.
Shout out to the very gorgeous Nicole Ames, Don Kanich, Lord Wah, Pakistan Patty,
Pakistan Patty, baby.
Tina from Tahiti, Timmy from Tibet, Sandy from Sandusky, the Scolari brothers, Riki, Tiki, Bobby Wobbin,
Wow.
Chris Schmidt, Jim Crick.
Everybody in the house tonight, I want to congratulate Fuge with the 4,000 subs.
What happened to
It's right here, man.
He was just kind of.
Good man on my leg.
No, I know you didn't do shit. Dad!
Dad?
What's going on right there?
I'm not really. I lose power. We're still online.
Dad!
Is anybody there? Oh, I think we lost power.
There we go.
Oh, we're back. Are we back?
Is that awkward?
We're back. We're back live. Hey, everybody. It's great to be
We
back.
are officially All right, you guys should be okay. You guys can hear me now. Sorry, boss man. I know you can hear me, but I got to figure out how I'm going to be able to hear you. Some reason I cannot. My speakers aren't connecting. I know you guys can hear me now. I'm fixing my sound. Shout out to Maggie's Noodles. I don't know why none of my shit is connecting. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Maggie. I miss you, dear. Nice to see you. Shout out to the very beautiful Maggie's Noodles. I miss you, my dear. Thank you, Maggie. Boy, none of these fucking... Nothing will connect. Maybe that'll work now. It's not connecting to shit. Hold on, boss man. I can't hear you, but just give me a minute. Am I gonna have to reboot this shit? None of my speakers will connect. Why is that? I gotta figure out why I was doing it. Hold on, if this doesn't work, I might have to just fucking reboot it because I need a speaker. Never had this one happen before. Unreal. Thank you, Maggie. Miss you, dear. Shout out to Maggie's Noodles. I might have to reboot it. But I don't understand why a refresh wouldn't work. Hate to shut the stream down. Because we are the lives. We are the rhythm. No, that didn't work either. 'Cause we are the rhythm. We are the rhythm. Time after time. Whether she's my girl and oranges. She my Clementine. Yeah. She my Clementine. Yeah. 'Cause I itchy and scratchy now for little latchy. Come on, connect. Wonder what the hell zapped it. Hello, AR vlogs. All right, boss man, if you could hear me, I'm gonna have to probably reboot it. I'm gonna have to shut the stream down, unfortunately. Goddamn Eric Roman luck, man. The motherfucker's cursed. Hello, AR. AR. I might have to end my stream and reboot it. I'm having some sound issues. Because we are the rhythm. Shout out to Maggie. Bob. Hey, don't get him started.
Over there. Get back.
Okay, if you're watching the stream, I gotta end and reboot my computer. I'll be back in 15. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Jim Crick Nation is with us
Jim
tonight.
Crick. Oh, I thought. Did you already reboot it?
No, I gotta reboot now because
Okay.
I got no speakers.
We'll see you guys later.
Hold on, man. Let me figure out. Look what happens when I go to connect.
Connect. Beats. You're trying to get in your ear?
Well, just any of them. None of them are working.
This one's paired. What's that?
They're all paired. So look.
But that one's reading battery, so it's actually connected.
No, they all do that, brother.
How come I can't? Okay.
Because those are headphones.
Is the Vizio's connect? But paired means that they're connected, like right now, so you could assign it.
They're all paired.
But when you try to, that didn't. So this one's not. All these are connected, but that one's not.
No, they're not connected. None of them are connecting.
Check if this one is connected.
It's not. Look, that's the one. My other speaker is gone.
No, the Power Q20.
Those are fucking headphones that are put away right there.
But it's showing 90%, so it's reading it.
It's not connecting to that.
I know, but I'm just saying, how would it know the battery amount?
It just always does that. Look, they got.
Like that's connected too.
It's a controller. Yeah, see, it's saying it's not working. All right, I'll be right back.
Can you just, for fun, just click on this one, just for the hell of it, so I can see the difference?
Sure.
And press connect and see what happens.
They're put away. We are the rhythm. Yeah, see, nothing's.
Wow.
What the fuck is happening right now? I hate when I have to end and reboot and reskin.
Try more Bluetooth options. What about that? Hardware. Up top, that top tab. I just want to see what this tab is up here. Okay, that's all your shit, right? You can pick one that you're trying to click and then click on properties. Well, there was a properties button.
This device is working properly, Barrett.
But what about, did that automatically go to properties? Like, What's this? Change settings.
I'm not gonna change anything because it might just need resetted.
So maybe just try. Did you try the on-off with the switch?
All right, we'll give that a try. All right. It worked.
We're good.
Wait, hold on. No, it didn't.
Oh, I got excited for a second.
I thought it worked for a minute. Hold on, I think what's her name? I gotta give her a second. It worked. I got it. I'm back.
We're
Yeah.
in, baby.
We're in.
I'm on like a schlong in Donkey Kong, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God,
Let me hear
everybody's
you,
back.
boss man. We're in.
We're alive. We're live. We're back. Oh God, it's been so
Shut your mouth.
it's been hard without you guys there. Can't describe this feeling of joy. I'm overjoyed is the word, overjoyed.
Boss man, you there?
Unbelievable.
Boss man? Oh, he's muted now.
Yeah, I'm here.
He's here. He's here.
We're back. Bastard, we're back.
A little on and off. Look at that.
Let's smoke.
That's all it took.
Where's that top 10 list? Where's Punch All at?
The top 10.
We are the Jimmies. Time after time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're off to a Jim Crickish start tonight. We've seen the Kenichis, we've seen the Waz. We're making steady progress. I did like to inform everybody there are some rumors of some bad red rope licorice being circulated through the crowd. We are the lives. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We are the rhythm.
The rhythm, the rhythm. We are the lives.
We are the lives.
We are the lives.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Pumpkin and pie.
Yeah, yeah.
Say, we are the lives.
Yeah, yeah.
With the pumpkin and pie.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wood.
He said, what are you smoking? He said, wood. That shit was hilarious. I would never do what that guy does. He's going to get fucked up. I got it. One guy goes, I don't give a shit about that. Remember when he pointed at the camera? He goes, look, there's a camera. He's expecting them to, like,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
laugh.
Some place.
Motherfucker smacked that shit and goes, I don't give a fuck about that.
I don't care about none of that. He said, I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Remember that girl on
didn't wanna
on
hear-
Taj.0? What was it? I don't care about that. Or what did she say? It was the famous meme.
And nobody got time for that.
Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that.
Ain't nobody got
And then Taj made a rap that ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time for this. He made it like into a rapper.
It was like, it became a big song. It was like, I think it was on the Billboard.
No, it wasn't that big, idiot.
I think it got really huge.
Shout out to Maggie's Noodles! Arriba, arriba, ay, 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 ay. We are the rhythm.
The rhythm is the. Remember the rhythm room?
Oh, hell yeah. That was my room.
The rhythm room will forever be. I'll always remember the rhythm room.
Maggie, my beautiful.
I'll always remember the rhythm room.
I always remember the rhythm, and I always remember The Room.
It was awesome.
Shout out to the Rhythm Room, my room, the Don Kanich of rooms. We're smoking on that Neptune tonight, mixed with Jupiter,
So I got a
and we
great.
end up with Mars.
I got a great top 10. We're gonna be just bringing up a top 10.
I got me a river.
Let me see this letter here. Alrighty.
I wish there was a top 10 president scam list.
Just go down the list. It's like
Liar!
they're all scammers. Okay. Anyways,
We are the rhythm.
this is the top 10.
Which one?
Crime cities in the United States.
Donkey Kong.
What up, 420 Express?
Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong.
420 Express. Happy 420.
Okay, so the question is, we can go down this list. Do you want to go down by the most dangerous to the least out of 10 to the least dangerous, or the least dangerous to the most dangerous out of 10? They're all dangerous, but these are the top 10. But do you want me to give you the big one first and then move our way down? Or?
Yeah, that's an obvious top 10, but go ahead. You can do that one. Get a better one
What-
next time. The cities, the worst cities, that's obvious.
No, the top 10 for crime in current.
Yeah.
For
That's
tw-
obvious.
for like in 2023 and all that shit.
All right, let's hear it. You gotta say number 10 and make sure you put some bass in your voice and speak into
So
that
you want me to
microphone.
start from the least of the 10, like the lessest of the 10?
Number 10. Yeah,
Okay.
come on, man. You never start with number. Who does
No,
the top
but
10 list and goes number 1?
I didn't. Oh, you're right. I also I agree with you. Believe it or not,
What up, Nicole?
wait, let me make sure I'm reading this right. I don't want to say the wrong shit.
Number 10. I'll do that. That'll be my job. Number 10.
You're right. This one's fucking stupid.
Yeah, man.
I don't want to do that one.
Exactly.
I agree with you.
We are the rhythm. Enjoy work. Time after time, you don't know me, you don't need me. Time after time, bitches on my time after time. If you look, she will bounce on my Dion, not the sand. Come on, man. You need to be a little bit more with the program. First of all, get your face in the thing. Look, you're cut off.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You look like Steve Harvey just smoked a goddamn fucking trickle of wood.
Hey, take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy.
What I tell you about smoking that goddamn wood on my scene?
I didn't smoke any wood on your scene.
Time after, boss man.
Okay. We can go over.
Die.
Let's see here. I think you pressed the button.
Not that many times. What the hell is this shit? Dad?
They have a list of the top 10 on
Time after time.
top 10 series. You want to do the top 10 series on Netflix?
Let's run it. Let's run it. It's probably all bullshit. Netflix hasn't put out
I
anything
know,
good in a while.
That's what I'm thinking too, but this is what they put out for this one. So the number 10 currently in the top 10 for Netflix is going to be Transatlantic. I have not seen Transatlantic personally. Have you? Do you know what it's about?
Hell no.
Yeah, I don't know either. Okay, number 9, Hatfields and McCoy season 1.
Number 9.
That's a 2012 one. That probably is good. I could see myself liking that, but it only has one season. So if you do like it,
Hatfields and the McCoys.
I gotta think about this.
Yeehaw.
If someone's gonna recommend to me a series to watch, if the series is really good, please don't tell me about it when only one season's come out.
Shit, I got that block. It's hot, Wood.
It's extremely frustrating. Like, I like when someone tells me, man, you got to watch this show, and I see, and there's like 6 seasons to watch. I got some material ahead of me. I got something to do. I got some, it's a commitment because I don't watch a lot of TV. So when I pick something, it's good to stick with one thing and I watch that. But when it's only got like 12 episodes and it came out in 2012, and I know I'm never going to see another season anyway, why recommend it? How good could it have been if it only made it one season? If it was so good, it should have been more than one season. That's how I say it. Anyways, I'll keep it running. Number 8, Hoarders. Hoarders.
Tim Ryan, hello, my dear.
You guys you watch Hoarders before? It's like a sick.
Not much of a hoarder. I told you Netflix's goddamn list would be choked. They haven't put anything good out for Max. They ruined goddamn Adam Sandler.
Would it surprise you to know that they had 13 seasons of Hoarders on Netflix available to watch?
Yeehaw!
That just shows you society. It just shows you how far we've come in society. That a show like Hoarders can make it 13 seasons.
Yeehaw!
It's not so much that everybody finds it entertaining, but that there's that much material out there. How many people are that gross? And here's another one. Obsession. It's a drama mystery. It's also one season. It's new though. It came out this year. It's called Obsession. Affairs never seem to work out in real life, so it's no surprise that they turn sour when depicted on television as well.
You might have the cover for me.
Okay. This is a story. This is a story about an affair. And there's a doctor in it, so I'm sure it's like about a rich person affair, whatever. Anyway, it's on the list of top 10.
Good morning, Tim Ron.
Here. Oh, this is an interesting one. They're showing pictures too, by the way. I wish we could show the clips as we show of like these. I wish we could do it.
We could if you had it on the computer.
Yeah. Let's do that. Because it's funny to see the pictures of it. Should I send the link?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are you sending it to?
You tell me. I can.
Messenger.
It's good. Messenger's good. Like which messenger? Regular, like.
Dad.
Like Apple or like Facebook.
Bullen said I'm banned from the Dutch Mantel show. Ah!
Okay, I sent it. You want me? Oh, Facebook Messenger. I got it. Hold on. I sent it to your phone like that. I guess you could just send it to yourself at that point.
Bolin's, I wish you'd do a Bolin reaction.
I know, it would be funny, but can we yeah, because we can pause them in the middle. Ours would be a little bit longer because we could pause them in the middle and continue them, so it'd be at different times. We would start getting like, it would be funny. But I sent it to the chat. I sent it to you right here. So if you want to show so you guys can see the thumbnails of these. This is official, by the way. This is legit.
Fuck is this shit?
This is it. So it's from
Okay, so let me pull it up here. Hold on.
As you scroll down, you'll see them pop up.
Hold on.
And it'll be fun to talk about this actually. So I hear a lot of people saying they want to cancel Netflix, like they're just tired of it. Like they made it harder. I guess like you can't share passwords anymore. So like they took away more stuff.
All right. So this is what you wanted.
Yeah.
You want me to scroll down?
Yes, we'll go one by one.
Okay, hold on.
So and then you just scroll on this side, right, and it just goes with it. Yeah. That's perfect. All right, so here's Transatlantic. See, this is the number 10 best thing to watch.
Number
Netflix.
10.
It's drama, war, and politics. It's only one season. However, as you guys can see, it came out in 2023. So it's new, so that explains why it would be one season. This is clearly Netflix trying to push this show upon us. They just made it, and they're putting it on their top 10 list as number 10 because it's not. It's just a marketing ploy. I'm just gonna ignore this number 10, and just say it makes no sense to be here. It's just them pushing a brand new show. It might be good, but it's not really. I don't think it's tested. Let's move on. Number 9. Hatfields McCoys. This is interesting. This came out in 2012. This is what I was saying before. One season. Season 1. 2012. That's it. So if it's that good, how many shows can you think of were a banger that lasted one season? Can you think of? And that's an honest question.
There is actually one, but it still went more than one season, though.
Yeah, that's the whole question. How good could a show have been and go one season? And if you could think of one.
There is one. I know there's one because there was one where
and if you're on the
chat, people just didn't bring the crew back. There was a show that went one season.
And it was awesome.
Yeah, there was one.
Anybody got any ideas?
I could be wrong. I think the show I'm thinking about was a 2-season show.
Yeah, usually if a show's
So
a
I
banger,
can't count that.
if a show's a banger and they get offered
Number
like
8,
triple money.
8.
Hoarders, this is pathetic. Season 12, 13 seasons. 13 seasons about people who have a sickness keeping crap.
This is the Netflix top 10, folks. This is where Netflix is at when their number 8 is Hoarders.
Pathetic.
Let's analyze shit.
Let's really think about this for a second. That sucks. Like, does anybody, like, think about it. Like, what's just the fact that there's that many seasons and God knows how many episodes per season of just people out there who are just horrifyingly disgusting, mentally ill, keeping all the shit forever, stacking their garages, filling their basements, cockroaches, cats, shitting everywhere.
Yeah, goddamn cockroaches everywhere.
Ruining their family's life. People want to move into as far they want to move.
We
away
are
from
the
these people.
rhythm.
And they got 13 seasons of this shit, and so there's people like watching it.
How many seasons of Hoarders have you watched?
Me?
Yes.
I've never seen a season. I've seen an episode here and there. There's been times when I've gone, let's say, over to a friend's house, and they're watching it.
Gross.
And I'll, what am I going to do? Say, change the channel? I'm not a
Change it!
So, to be polite, you sit down and you just you're there. I make comments like, don't you think
We
that's
are the lives.
Anyways, moving on.
Hoarders is awesome.
See?
But then again, I like pimple popping videos.
Ew.
So, but do you think you really think it's awesome for like there was a show I remember that was called Addicted or something. Looks for it showed alcohol.
Number 7.
And there's some
Intervention.
Intervention. That show was fucking.
Let me piss real quick. Go over that one.
I felt guilty. Intervention. I felt guilty liking that show. It made me.
Pesci does. Hang on one second. Does Roman have his own mic?
No. Should I get closer?
Well, just because on Discord I get every other word that you're saying.
Oh, okay.
It's really weird. It's breaking up, but when Pesci talks, it's fine.
Oh, I see. Because he's on. Yeah. So I should.
I don't know
what I should do. I know what I should do. Hold on here. Is this what I think it is?
I don't know if that's translating over to YouTube or not, but on Discord it's every other word, you're breaking up.
It's all good. It's all good. I guess
The Intervention was a good show.
it's just it was satisfying a dark side of me. What did you like about Intervention? Do you really think it was all about that the person was being saved? Like, ask yourself truly. Like, do you really think it was about the person being saved? The person, like, oh, they're there to help the person and get them out, or did people, do you think, get like some kind of like a weird, dopamine rush watching somebody go to the fucking liquor store at 6 o'clock in the morning as soon as they open, and the same to buy a fifth, and then at noon the fucking person at the liquor store is waiting for the person to come back to buy their second fifth, and they're puking off.
I would say a little bit of both. There were probably both.
A
types
little
of
bit of
people.
both.
Yeah.
It's like every time I watch the show, it's like 80%. I've seen like 4 episodes. It's like 80% showing how horrifying their life is, and 20% like, okay, rehab's gonna start now. We got
No,
her in
no.
a
I
room.
thought you meant.
We got our camera
the people
on.
watching. I thought
No,
you meant
but like
the people watching.
I'm saying the entertaining part of intervention is seeing how
Hello?
delinquent we are as a society. And
Oh,
how-
sure. Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean? How disgusting we are, and
Yeah, do me a favor.
But see, I was there.
At the
I
moment,
was
I'm
in that
live on
position
YouTube.
with
Can you
as an
call me back
alcoholic.
later?
So
people people get like, they feel better about themselves if they see people like that. It's almost like sick. It's
Where's
like
your lighter at?
it satisfies a selfish feeling.
The obsession.
You know what I mean? Like, if you feel like you're
Yeah.
a piece of shit and then you watch Intervention, you're probably gonna walk away from that show not feeling like such a huge piece of shit anymore.
yeah, I feel like I'm fat, but when I watch 600-Pound Life, I'm not fat anymore.
Yeah, exactly. You feel like you're fat. You watch 600 pounds. So it's good. It's good for people's self-esteem. But think about how it is for those people.
Number 6.
Okay, yeah. All right.
All
okay.
American Homecoming Season 2.
So this came in at number 6. It's on season 2.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Oh, this is an interesting one. I'm looking at the picture here of what's All American Homecoming. I'm trying to make sense of this. Is it about a high school? Is it like a new Saved by the Bell, but like maybe a reboot?
LA teenager who was recruited to play football at Beverly Hills High.
Yeah, it sounds woke. Sounds like a woke one. It looks like a woke one.
I don't know if that's woke.
Well, let's look at the picture. What do we see? Do we see any woke business going on here at all?
There was a mustache on a woman.
Okay, and
And the top here is a
okay.
little.
And it's okay. And,
That's
and
a little woke.
And what's the high school? A South LA teenager is recruited to play football at Beverly Hills. That's Zach.
It's not woke. That could
That's
be
Zach-
good.
Okay, keep going. All American Homecoming, which focuses on 2 athletes at Brandeis University, historically black university in Atlanta, Seminole Hoax, who appeared to form an All American. Blah, 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 blah.
This is how bad Netflix has fallen off. Wait till you hear number 5.
So they're involving the Major League Baseball.
Number 5.
They have Major League Baseball in that one too.
Hello, Nesbeth Janaban.
Florida Man.
Florida Man.
Interesting.
At number 5 on Netflix.
Now this is a bold statement. Look how they start with Ozark Complete. So now when you start with Ozark Complete, that means you're saying the Ozark audience is gonna like this.
So Ozark is complete at the moment. I'm gonna have to watch that last season.
So if it's saying it's complete, now they're telling you this is good for you Ozark fans. So let's see what it says.
That's what we should start watching.
Yeah, let's read about it. What does it say?
Latest crime drama from Netflix.
Jason Bateman, Ozark stars, the producer of Florida Man. So the latest crime drama. Okay.
No,
Yeah,
where are you getting this list from?
Digital Trends.
Digital Trends, yeah.
Number 4.
What's the date on it?
Hello, B.
It's up to date because the years, like on this one, says 2023.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? The Boston Marathon bombing.
American Manhunt, the Boston Marathon
I mean-
bombing at number 4.
Okay, so
I
now you're
looked it up
reminding
and
me
there was
what the
some
one
different-
season show that was good was. The People versus O.J. Simpson.
Yep.
That was the one season.
That was a 1 season.
Baller one
Baller
season
one,
show.
wasn't it? We loved
Well,
that show.
you know
We were
what?
watching that.
That's
Me
it.
and Roman were watching that one.
You know what? That's it. That's my one season banger.
That is it.
So that means, but that's based on a true
Jacob
story.
Waters. Thank you. We're doing top 10s.
All right. This is just what they think will be good for everybody to watch. Keep going.
Number 3.
Love is
Blind.
Blind. Okay.
Season 4.
As 30 eligible men and women hope to find romance in Seattle. Okay, Seattle.
This sounds like trash at 3.
The contestants never see each other during the initial dating phase. These dates take place in special pods, so they can only rely on their conversation to judge. With an accepted marriage proposal, the contestants finally can see each other face to face. From there, they will spend time together and determine if they want to actually get married.
Netflix is falling off the wagon, folks.
Yeah, let's go. Keep moving. That's stupid. Keep going. Number 2. Now, this is a good show. I watched the first episode of this, and I fell asleep like I always do.
Number 2, The Night Agent, Season 1.
This show is going to make it. This just came out. This show's fucking cool. So this is what it's about. It's like that. He's like the lowest guy on the totem pole that works at the...
Doesn't look good.
No, it's good. It's good.
Well, no, I'll take your word for it, but it doesn't look good.
Why do you say that, though?
It just, I mean, at first glance, right here, Night Agent, and you got some dude that looks like he could be playing Dungeons and Dragons with me.
Sure. That's part of it, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you watch the show, that's the point of him. He's the lowest guy on the totem pole in the whole place. He's the schmo. He's the loser there. He's the night agent. He's got like he's like the guy. He's like the third shift guy who's got like the worst job, and like everybody goes home. He works by himself in an office waiting for like.
'Cause we are the rhythm.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's a story of triumph from loser to starts as a loser.
And number 1, beef.
What?
Is what's for dinner. At number 1.
Oh no! So okay, I don't even know what's this about. It's Asian. Okay, it looks Asian. So I'll give it a chance because it's Asian.
Looks Asian.
Yeah, for sure. You don't see the Asian there, and look at the cast. What are the names? Okay, let's keep one of the front runners.
Steven Yen.
Stars as Danny Cho, a failing contractor.
Hey, Steven Yen stars as Danny Cho.
Oh, this is kind of funny, though. Danny and Amy are involved in a road rage incident in Los Angeles. What transpires next is a series of unpredictable events as Danny and Amy try to exact revenge on each other.
Bear.
The feud reaches new heights as the series progresses. Netflix's latest hit show will keep you guessing until the very last frame.
Bear.
I'll give it a chance because it's Asian. If it wasn't Asian, I wouldn't even try. But I'll give it a shot for the reason that it's Asian because I believe in that. You know what I mean?
But is it Filipino?
He'll give it a chance because it's Asian.
Any Asian is good for me.
We are the Lions.
I'll give it a chance.
Yeah.
Think about
We
it.
are the rhythm.
Think about it.
If you watch it and they're asking for tarps and rice, turn it off.
If you watch it, they will come.
Yeah.
All right, we need another.
Okay. Let's do.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
All right.
Find one.
We got one coming up. Yeah.
Until then, I will play a song dedicated to Squiggles. Shout out to White Bat Audio. Get in where you fit in. We're live all night on the request line. Jim Crick edition. Make sure you buckle up, because we're not going to be safe at all tonight. Shout out to White Bat Audio for the music. Ghouls and Ghosts, Jimmy and Crick, Nation on Nation. And you better know it. You're looking at the 5-time, not champion, Kenny. The 5-time felon, the nickname stealing, the Joe Pesci sounding, the future himself, the man they call Pesci. Shout out to White Bad Audio. Rivaderci. Ring Wrong the Ming Mong. Moppy Sloppy. Ricky Tiki. Bobby Wobbin. Riff Graw and Riff Row. And Rut Row. It's a good beat, ain't it? Your boy knows how to get it twisted. They say he's not a DJ. I like to second that. Shout out to Lord Kanich, Don Wah. Special thanks to the Scolari brothers. The Philippines. Ronnie Lott. Ted Theodore. Logan. Mitch Richmond. Ted Topple. Tina Tingler. We're going in as this next beat really kicks it up a notch. We're on the Ghoul Network, taking you all live up to midnight. Jimmy Dat Nation. Shout out to Anton Tolliver. Shout out to the Kenichis and the Wild. As we're rut rowing all the way down the river well. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Drink 'em if you can. And don't forget, his name's not Dan. Ricky Tiki! Bobby Wobbin. Perfect. Tiger uppercut. I got another one for you. You're gonna love this one. Hold on. Here's another one. This one always gets the gyms ready. Shout out to White Bat Audio. Next up, Jim Crick. Let's turn it up a notch. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Let's get started with our top 10. Ha ha! Don't forget to tip your waitress. We're getting live tonight. The smoke is just getting started. As I can't feel my fingers, but you better know we're gonna let that smoke linger. Ready? Here we go. Ready? Eric Roman, this one's for you. Shout out to Applegate Studios and Don Julio. And let's thank the sponsor of the show, Smokey Right. Knock 'em down, smoke 'em if you can. Jim Quick is the man. We got Glass Time. Rev it up! Time to acknowledge the smoke in the room. We are smoking! Timmy Tots, Thunder! find one yet, man? What the fuck's taking so long?
I don't know. It doesn't really good to talk about it in that way. I'm trying to say like.
It's taking you this long to find one, man? I mean, bro.
Dick. I don't know.
Well, I guess we could go to why NFL News. Antonio Brown finally explains why he hates Tom Brady so much. Even though Tom Brady asked for Antonio Brown at the New England Patriots and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the wide receiver doesn't like the former quarterback at all. But he has a big reason behind his hate. When Tom Brady asked the New England Patriots and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to sign Antonio Brown, everyone thought it was because of their friendship. However, the wide receiver has finally now explained what changed and why he hates the former quarterback so much. In 2019, Brady asked the Patriots to give him a new wide receiver after a long search. They found Antonio Brown. It was not the best relationship, but the quarterback really liked the skills of the former Pittsburgh Steelers player to keep him in the roster. Once Tom Brady left New England and signed with the Buccaneers, he took Brown to Florida. The wide receiver started attacking the former quarterback in a move no one really understood until now. So what are they saying? After he got divorced, tag Brady on certain seed. Why are they're not saying why. Oh, Nesbeth. That was some straight clickbait. This guy put a bunch of words. He didn't say why Antonio Brown hates him. Cussing him out. I don't get it. Analyst affirms Warriors are done with Draymond. He has been suspended. Saying Draymond Green could be done with the Warriors. What are you looking for?
I don't know. I'm not really looking for anything.
I'm thinking you're looking for a top 10 list. You like this.
I am, but I can't.
That was the most stoner thing I've ever seen in my life. Did anybody just see this zombie like this for 10 minutes? Holy shit. Alvin Marin says the Oakland Athletics I'm moving to Las Vegas. Oakland has no more major sports in their city.
So what? You don't deserve it.
Yeah.
Fuck Oakland. They'll keep making the hats, though. I guarantee it.
I'm thinking you're looking for good top 10 lists.
I
This
was
fucking-
looking for it, but I couldn't find anything that was respected. You wouldn't have liked the ones I found. You would have vetoed them. I know it. So I just kept looking for other.
All right, well, what's this about right here? Look. Stephen A. says Anthony Davis should be ashamed of himself. Davis scored 13 points and had 8 rebounds in the loss against Memphis.
Yeah, you know any of these names?
What the hell is this shit?
Just came out. Just dropped in the news.
Show me those names again.
I know that's what I said. Look at the ages. That's like kind of your wheelhouse.
Believe it or not, no.
Okay.
Did that say Anthony the Rat? Oh no, Anthony Ray Lies. What a fucking name. Anthony Ray Lies? He's going to jail.
Damn, it's crazy. They just had a big ass bust. And there was another story here. Looks like
All the rules you never knew restaurants have to follow on diners, driving.
looks like we're gonna have another. It's an interesting one. I think we got a case. We're gonna have a situation on our hands. We got 2 shot in Cleveland Heights, 1 in the back. This just happened. I don't know who did, but someone's going to jail if they find out. 1 man was shot in the back, and another man arrived at a hospital with a gunshot wound on Wednesday night. Police reported. Officers responded just before 9:30 p.m. to the 2000.
We got breaking news.
2000 block of North Taylor Road, where they found the first man shot in the back, according to a news release with preliminary details. About 15 minutes later, dispatchers were told another man who had suffered a gunshot wound had arrived at Metro Health, Cleveland Heights Medical Center. An investigation is underway. The identities of the 2 men who were shot have not been released. So, I mean, you know, Cleveland Heights...
We got breaking news. Look at this. NFL Stadium Field has been deemed unsafe.
Which one? Charlotte.
Is it Charlotte?
I'd rather say the players union wants to get rid of the turf because of all the non-contact injuries.
Apparently that was a big problem during the Super Bowl, apparently, I guess. Oh, they gave out free ice cream at Handles today. That's not far from here. At Handles. Wonder why.
Oh, here's a good one. Okay.
The news was...
I got one now. Here's a good list. Top 10 child stars who grew up and stopped acting.
Okay. Amanda Bynes, that's the first one.
Oh, is this the list?
So that's her pic. Where's Amanda Bynes' picture?
Why is it going fast? It's not showing. Okay, wait a minute. Let me start
There
with
she is.
that. So, where do we know her from? Jenna McCurdy.
Oh, Janelle McCurdy. Oh, it's just cycling through them. So, yeah.
But what were they
So
in?
you have 11. So you back up, it's 1 of 11. So you hit it previous. So this is the first one. Her name is, I don't know what the fuck this was. This.
Why isn't it? Why isn't
No,
it
th-
just
so this
a
one
top 10 like this?
No, but it is. So this one is just an example, and nobody knows what it is.
You said nobody knows.
Okay, here's Janelle McCurdy. So she was like on iCarly.
Okay.
Amanda Bynes.
What was she in?
Oh,
These
she
are
was
people I don't
she
know.
was in, yeah, you do. She was like the little girl and all that. The cute girl. Remember that
I
show?
never watched all that.
Oh, she was on a lot of shit, dude. All that was cool. Good show, man.
See if I know any of these people.
Peter Ostrom. I don't know. They're showing the adult version, so I might not-
Original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, okay. The original. Okay. Who cares? Nobody cares.
It's not even showing. I guess.
Mara
it's
Wilson. No, there's more. That's the one picture example. So she was in Mrs. Doubtfire, Matilda. And oh, I remember her.
Now that one I know.
Miracle on 34th Street.
Yeah, she was that little girl and she grew up
so
and
what's
stopped
she doing
acting. That's
now?
crazy.
She's doing. She writes books. The true stories of girlhood and accidental fame.
It's crazy that she would.
She writes books. Okay, let's see. Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Okay, I remember he's the Lion King. Home Improvement star was
Yeah,
quite
he
the
did
teen
more. He did
heartthrob
more
in
than the
90s,
Lion King.
But that was his biggest moneymaker. And while he's made a handful of guest appearances, he mostly stepped away from the acting world in order to focus on education, graduating from Columbia. So he's smart. Cool. Yeah, we don't know about that.
Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen from Full House. They actually stopped acting. I don't think anybody wanted to hire them.
No, that was their choice. Everybody wanted. Oh, from
Anakin Skywalker. I remember that kid who played Anakin, and wow, he stopped acting.
of course. I mean, he was fucking typecast as a motherfucker.
Can't believe it.
No, you see what it says about him? Go back. No, that was interesting. It says the Phantom, and after the film, he retired from acting and has struggled with legal and mental health issues. So he's a criminal and he's fucked up. He's doing drugs.
There's your boy.
Omri Katz. If you are a fan of the Halloween Classes Hocus Pocus, you remember Katz as Max. Seen Who Saves the Town of Salem from the Sanderson sisters. I don't know who this is.
What up, Vampiro?
I wasn't a fan of Hocus Pocus. I don't know who that is, but I swear I really don't know who that is.
Let's go to the next one. And that's it, I think.
Is that it? Do one more, see. Just make sure.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
there's more. There's more.
Angus T. Jones.
The 2.5 Men kid.
Wow.
He stepped away from the show. Had men do more adult storylines. Now one more. You got one more. Oh no, it's just is it? Oh, Shirley Temple. Okay, whatever. Fuck, I can't. Is she alive even?
Dangerous toys that could have killed you.
Oh come on, that's like every toy when I was a kid.
Okay, Aqua Dots. Wait, hold on.
I don't care about that one.
Okay, Aqua Dots.
I didn't play with that shit.
Bucky Balls.
Man, fuck these games, man. They had way sweet games. All the games that could kill you were the fun games. That's how you learn to be a man. Everybody's
Hoverboards.
That's still out. Everybody's still doing it.
No shit. It's showing that. Schmidt saying what up.
Oh shit. Can I go on my Bluetooth on my phone and get on Discord?
You'll be able to hear Discord. You didn't hear Boss Man? You don't need to open it. Boss Man, speak real quick.
Shouldn't I just do it though?
Yes, I can hear
No,
you.
you can hear him right there.
Okay. And what about
I don't
Schmidt?
have
Am
a thing
gonna
in.
hear Schmidt?
Yeah, you'll be able to hear him if he comes in Discord. I'm saying he's commenting right there. Hoverboards. Jarts. Roman used to play with these.
What are those?
It's a Jewish toy. Jarts.
Parts, maybe.
Magnetics. Children's hammocks. Rollerblade Barbie. Cabbage Patch Snack Time Kid. Trampoline. This is top 10 dangerous. Battlestar Galacta Viper spaceship. And then it kind of says why. It didn't take long until kids started choking on the plastic bits after the toy company Mattel was successfully sued. Candy cigarettes. Squalls. Clackers, whatever that is. Liars, Tigers, and Luries, says Schmidt. Slip and slide. Slip and slides on dangerous. Make sure you close that door, Woodrow. Close that door, Winthorpe. He goes, oh, look, it's still on there. The Thing Maker, which is creepy crawlers.
Oh, that was the shit.
Well, yeah, I remember that, but I'm saying it's on dangerous.
Yeah, because people would eat them, but we weren't stupid. We knew they were toys.
Pogs! Wow, that's dangerous. Wonder why. Why it says causing playgrounds brawls to break out. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, they got bro. Yeah, because you used to.
Because I used to play with these and gamble with them.
Yeah, because they were collectible.
Yeah, I gambled with them. Pogs is on there.
Yeah, they changed that.
Kinder Surprise.
Kids were eating the toy, so they had to change it and put the toy separate.
Oh, this was a toy.
Inside, it was chocolate. It was a chocolate egg with a toy in it. So you eat the chocolate egg and you take the toy out, and you build it.
Toys hidden inside the delicious chocolate egg.
It was cool. People collected them. They were always like unique, tiny little
I
miniatures.
never knew that. Big Thunder Sword Fountain Firework. Burger King Pokeballs.
What the fuck? Ran a promotion with their kids.
Suffocated on the shards.
God, that's why they do shitty Pokemon.
Suffocated on the shards.
Wow. So they actually fucked shit up. The Brawls thing, that's stupid. They blame the Pogs on that. That's not cool.
Ace Bayou beanbag chairs.
Why?
Let's hear. Tell us why they're dangerous.
Oh, they choked.
Oh, the beans inside. Caused 2 children in separate events to climb inside their beanbags and suffocate to death. Wow.
Man.
What the fuck? Going in. Damn. Next up. Little Lady Stove. I mean, look at the picture's great.
Before they
Because
eat it,
we're talking about dangerous toys for kids, and it just shows a kid buying out.
Look, read this. It went
Look
up
how
to
the handles hanging over.
It went up to 600 degrees. That's more than a regular stove.
What?
It says for some reason the manufacturer said this toy the same, if not greater heating power as normal
I
stove.
thought it was all fake.
No, it's before the Easy Bake Oven. They gave him a real fucking stove.
What?
That's cool. I'd like one for like camping. For camping.
Look, and that is currently a disaster waiting to happen.
Certainly, yeah.
Wow.
For sure, yeah. They got rid of that. Quick.
Next up on dangerous toys that could have killed you.
That's why they were such good cooks back then.
The Bird of Paradise Slingshot.
1960s. It doesn't look like a picture from the 60s.
No.
Leatherman.
Leatherman for kids. Well, I mean, I can see why this would be a dangerous.
Pretty obvious.
I mean, Jesus Christ, this is what you give Chucky here.
Yeah.
Next up.
The Razor Jets?
Never had one? Don't even remember those. What is it, like a skateboard?
I have no idea. The New Gen Teacher Spark.
The kids went crazy. The parents and the safety organizations not so much.
Oh, it caused sparks. It would make sparks, so it sent fire hazards flying all over the place. Interesting.
CSI fingerprint kit.
This is funny. What, they eat it?
Great. Every kid a taste of what it was like to be a forensic investigator. Unfortunately, what most kids got was a taste of cancer causing
Asbestos.
which was included in the kit as a fine powder for
Fingerprint dusting.
Wow.
Wow.
Next up, on dangerous toys that could have killed you.
Hannah Montana cards? Wow.
Wait, I need to know why those were dangerous.
They contained over 75 times more lead than was legally permitted. However, due to a loophole in the law, since the lead was present in the vinyl coating instead of the paint, the cards covered and no legal grounds supports a recall. Damn. Miley Cyrus, you go, girl.
Make sure you speak into the mic.
That's Miley.
Shout out to you. Next up, alien wiggle toy. What the fuck?
What? Read about it.
Tax. The hard gel that coated
Oh,
the
hell
alien
no.
toy was found to have E. coli.
Ew.
E. coli. Most likely from the contaminated water that was used during production. Next up on Dangerous Toys. Frozen Treats Slime Kit. Well, I mean, anything that you call frozen treats, and you give it to a kid, not a dog. Let's see what they did here. The kids thought it was ice cream. And they really expected the kids not to eat it and get sick. Nasty. Next up on toys. It says toys with what? What's it say? Look at this. What's that say?
Toys with, I don't know. It's something like lead. It's bad.
I guess what's in the Rattler was bad for you. And that's it. Uh-oh, 20 rich sport owners that are worth an insane amount. Yep. Well, look at this. He sucker punched him. Youth wrestler who sucker punched opponent. That show looks woke. Ten celebrities who have bipolar disorder. Mariah Carey. Catherine Zeta-Jones. Patty Duke. What the fuck? Demi Lovato. Carrie Fisher, rest in peace. Margaret Trudeau. Stephen Fry. Richard Dreyfuss. From What About Bob? Maurice Bernard. Jane Pauley. Shit. That's not what I was hitting. Here's the list. That's the list. Nick Cannon says he has super sperm.
I got a top 10.
Okay.
Top 10 most popular, most watched sports in America.
Okay.
Coming in at number 10, you want to do this? Coming in at number 10
Make
is...
sure they can hear you.
All right, we're doing top 10 most popular sports in the United States of America. Number 10 coming in at motorsports. We all know how Americans love their cars. It's not surprising that motorsports is on the list, but it is number 10, so it's not great. Okay. Number 9 at 15.5%, it's tennis. Believe it or not, coming in at number 8, WWE at 16.7%. They allowed the wrestling on the list of this.
List of what again?
The most watched sports.
Interesting.
So I guess it does enough on ratings and stuff that they wanted it. But why they consider it a sport? What else would they consider it? Right? So yeah, it says it talks about it a little bit. It says that whatever. That's it. Number 8 at 16.7% WWE. Then we have golf at 19.7%. Number 7. I can see that. Coming in at number 6, we got soccer, 21.6%. Say it's their number 1 sport. 22.1%. We got ice hockey coming in at number 5.
Ice hockey, number 5.
We're getting down to the top 5 now. So yeah, ice hockey 5. Number 4. So now can we start guessing? What do you think number 4 is? What do you think, Cruz?
Number 4, okay.
'Cause we're getting down to the end here.
Soccer.
We already said soccer.
So this would be 4 and then 3 after.
So you if I give you the 4th one, the top the 3, you'll know, you can figure out. But you know what I mean? 4th is be more tricky. Because think about it, you got your top 3. Think about what your top 3 are in your head. You already know. So what would be the next on the list after that? You had to pick one.
NASCAR.
That was the last one on the list.
Oh.
Number 4 comes in at, actually, believe it or not, it's boxing at 23.4%. Surprised to find boxing so close
So
to the
now
top.
it's baseball, basketball, football.
So now the next at number 3. Number 3 comes in as baseball at whopping 50.5%.
Yes,
Baseball is a sport that requires a lot of yeah. And number 2 at 56.6% say it is basketball, and then obviously number 1, believe it or not, a huge American football, a huge 74.5%. It's the most hardcore. Yeah. I don't know. It's funny because football they only play a few. Like they don't play as much as the other games. Like baseball, you play like what? How many? Like hundreds of games, right? I mean, it's relentless. Like pretty much there's a baseball game every day. It just feels like it.
No, there.
Every day, right? There's somewhere someone is playing baseball in America when it's the season. Even weekends, Mondays too, Tuesdays, everything, right? Non-stop. To be a baseball fan is fun.
Hello, Lindsay Bands. What will you do if WWE goes to pay-per-view? Will you pay for the Big Four or pirate all of them?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, I just.
Ooh, are you gonna do it the?
If I could get them for free, I'd probably get them for free.
Wow.
Paying for them would be hard. $50. It's just the product's not that strong.
But would you pay for any of them? She said, or pirate all of them.
Probably.
Wow.
Maybe there was one I would fuck with. You would have to fuck with Rumble or WrestleMania, but
Wow.
I have the pirate channel. It's this right here.
Wow.
That's what we were gonna watch SmackDown on.
Nice.
It's basically a stream. It buffers sometimes, but it beats flipping the bill, as the Kenichis would say.
Mm.
Oh, Ring of Honor results. Samoa Joe versus Colt Cabana.
That's a cool. It's cool as the man. I like the music. Good. Keeps you pumped up.
Yeah, but the
I'm gonna hit this radio.
I mean, go ahead and roll one up.
You mind if I hit the radio first?
Go ahead.
Radio!
Trying to find one on this list.
Everybody puts on the radio once in a while. Huge. Everybody does.
I love Carly. Shout out to Carly. U.S. paid for WrestleMania and Royal Rumble Peacock deal may be over soon. UFC currently charging $80 per pay-per-view. Yeah, just call me the pirate. I couldn't pay WWE no 80. It's kind of a funny picture.
I gotta admit, I've smoked a lot, really a lot today for me. I don't, and when I come on the show and I feel like I really can contribute and smoke, and especially on a day like this. And I really wanted to do the WWE. I still want to do it.
Oh, this is Eric Roman.
How you doing? Hi.
Another top AEW star in talks for contract extension. John Morrison. John Morrison, WWE is B Stardust version of What You Want.
Guys, we have breaking news. For all you anime fans out there, I know that there's not too many of you on this channel, but a lot of you know about Dragon Ball. Even if you're not an anime fan, everyone knows Dragon Ball. It's too popular. Turns out that Akira Toriyama has given up on drawing manga. He says it just didn't feel right.
Update on rumors of Seth Rollins being unhappy in WWE. We'll go until midnight tonight. Seth Rollins competing outside of WWE.
Oh my god, that is so petty.
What?
Why, dude? The guy's been drawing for Dragon Ball for 30 years. He's got fans from generations. The original Akira Toriyama, he's been doing all the shit. It's in the anime world, that's huge news, and he quit for the most pettiest reason. Because he had a pen that he really liked, a special drawing utensil that he used to draw, and he lost it. And he said that when he tried to replace it, it didn't feel right, so he's not doing it anymore. And he just stopped. No other reason. I mean, it's a gangster-ass reason in a way, because it's like, it means he just does whatever the fuck he wants, which I respect, but fuck, man. Sucks, too. Whoa.
It's not woke. What the hell?
Who cares?
Oh, is that blonde girl? That's what she looks like now?
Yeah, that's why, because she's not. Why would she be in it? You don't need an explanation, it's obvious. What's she gonna do? Be a fucking working in office?
What gender transition?
Whoa, that's how many celebrities.
Let Daisy out real quick. Can you let her out?
Yeah, that's how many celebrities. You saw 20 fucking 5. I don't want to know. I don't even want to know. Some of them you might have always. That's what I'm saying, but you can't tell anyone. You know, we were talking about the strip club. Come on.
Daisy, go outside.
Yo, we should get a Primos. We like Primos. Fuentes.
Go outside, Daisy.
Come on, girl.
I guess she doesn't want to go out. Maybe I was wrong. Close that door then. Yo.
I heard Biden. There was an article that Biden's about to announce he might run for a second election. I hope he does. That way Trump will win for sure. Nobody's gonna vote for Biden.
Charles Barkley sends clear warning to NFL QB Lamar Jackson. Lamar, you're playing with fire, brother. You're going to get burnt. These dudes, they're all billionaires. They're not going to let you screw up their business model. Thank you, Angelica. Thank you. Thank you, Angelica. Barkley reacted to what Dylan Brooks said about LeBron. Thank you, Nadine. Good to see you. Hey, can you give me a glass and pour me some ghetto tea with 2 cubes? Hold on. Pablo. Come on. Oh, it's locked. Daisy, calm down. Pop, sit back.
Old people are so great.
Okay. All right, now tell me the story now.
No, there's
Yeah, go ahead.
there was like this.
Squiggles!
Oh, I asked to get these bunch of kids were going to a party. They got directions to a party, and I guess like they put in the wrong address. Like it was supposed to be like East 115th, and then like something else after that, but they didn't put that, so they ended up at some old white dude's house who lives alone.
Well, I didn't send no notification, Squig.
And he freaked out and just opened fire when they pulled up to his. And they sped off, but somebody died. And there was another kid who like went to a house, and all he did was just knock on the door because he thought he was at the right house, but it was an old white man, and he just shot two bullets right through the door. It's really sad, man. And
Shout out to Squigs.
they're all like none of them. They're all old. They're old as fuck. They don't care.
Give me my shades. I'm sorry, they're probably close to
50 Shades of Grey.
50 Shades of Grey. Check where that chick was. Making a Whataburger run?
This one? Oh yeah, sure. Can I try on one of these? Oh, from the front. Can I pick something else to rip apart?
Squiggle says he's making a Whataburger run.
That's the shit. I miss it so much.
What? In Florida?
I wish it was here. It would kill it here.
No, I know. That's what everyone says.
It would kill it here. If somebody opens one, they're rich instantly. That's the amount of customization.
Squiggle says he's pigging out tonight.
The quality, it's the best. It's the best. I like the number 12 when they added the spicy chicken. I remember when they introduced it as like a, they got two. They got a patty melt that's delicious. They got a spicy. They got a honey butter chicken biscuit that's great for breakfast. Damn, man, I miss Whataburger looking motherfucker. I almost go back down to the south just to get some Whataburger for a day and come back, dude. That's how I'll go to the beach and shit too. Don't get me wrong. It's worth it. It's worth it. You know?
No, that looks baller. Monday Night Raw off Monday nights. That's clickbait. What up, Squig? Squig says I'm getting a double meat burger, pickles, lettuce, grilled onions,
Yeah, dude. It's shit.
fries, a onion ring, and some chicken strips.
Oh, it's the best, dude.
Damn!
It's the absolute best. Yeah. Like the way the website is too, it's so good. You could order it. You could order it on DoorDash, I think, too. If there's one close to you, look. Whataburger, stay out. Good evening, Eli. So I was gonna say I'm on a ranch, but see,
Well, it looks great. But they don't got a Whataburger around here, though.
I know. But look at the. Look, that's a.
Damn.
Their shakes are the shit. They got a Dr. Pepper shake to die for.
He said a Dr. Pepper shake.
It's delicious. I'm not lying.
You know, that would be good as a milkshake. A vanilla milkshake.
Still got 750 points. I did a lot of shit.
Shout out to Whataburger. I ordered on the app for curbside. waiting at the spot.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Don't care for the Dr. Pepper, honestly. I'm a Coke Pepsi guy, mainly get tea though.
No, I just meant for the shake.
The shake. The shake.
Kind of their signature item.
Happy 420. I like the chocolate shakes. Says squeak. Wait, where is... I smoked a cone, drank some beers and some vodka, says Squigs. Ain't nothing like some night driving. It's lightning right now, says Squigs.
This is an unbelievable story. You want to hear this crazy story? Judge tosses lawsuit against Cleveland, filed by man who spent 47 years in prison for a murder that he did.
Speak clear.
Judge tosses lawsuit against Cleveland, filed by a man who spent 47 years in prison for murder he did not commit. A federal judge on Thursday tossed out a lawsuit filed by Isaiah Andrews, who spent 45 years in prison for a murder he didn't do. Judge James Gwynn sided with the city of Cleveland and former police officers who Andrews' attorney accused of withholding evidence that pointed to another suspect in the 74 slaying of Andrews' wife. So they're talking about the murder of his wife. So he went to prison for the murder of his wife. He didn't do it. Gwynn found that the officers gave the evidence to the Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office. The judge placed the blame solely on the prosecutor's office for failing to turn over evidence to Andrews' attorneys. A reasonable juror could infer only that police gave the exculpatory evidence over to prosecutors before the trial and that any failure to provide materials was a prosecutor failure, Gwynn wrote in a 35-page opinion. The evidence discovered in 2018 led to Andrews' exoneration. Sarah Gelsomino, one of the attorneys representing Andrews' estate, said the case highlighted a problem with prosecutors being shielded from lawsuits. The city very effectively pointed the finger at someone else to avoid liability. What this decision stands for is that prosecutors can violate the Constitution and never be held liable. That's particularly significant and of concern here in Cuyahoga County, and the city figured out a way to pass off the blame. Gelsomino said that she intended to appeal Gwynn's decision. Gwynn made his ruling in the summary judgment phase, meaning he believed there wasn't enough evidence to hold a trial. He rejected all arguments made by Andrews' attorneys against Cleveland and more than 10 police officers and supervisors who worked on the murder case. Gwynn found that police had found enough probable cause to prosecute Andrews, negating Andrews' attorneys' arguments of malicious prosecution. He also rejected arguments that officers made up evidence. Even if the case proceeded, Gwynn wrote that the officers would have been granted qualified immunity, the legal term that shields public employees from lawsuits as long as they're working within the scope of their duties and not acting maliciously. Gelsomino said she disagreed with Gwynn's ruling and that she believes the officers who investigated the case wrongfully withheld evidence. She also said she and other attorneys may contest case law that gives prosecutors immunity from civil liability and lawsuits. When does it stop? This man was wrongfully convicted. What now? How many more people are in prison because Cuyahoga County prosecutors withheld evidence? Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office spokeswoman Alexandria Gehring said her office is reviewing Gwynn's ruling and declined further comment. City officials did not respond to a message seeking comment. Andrews served the third longest known sentence in U.S. history for a crime he didn't commit, according to the National Registry of Exonerations. He spent 45 years in prison until 2020, when Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Judge Robert McKelland ordered he be released from prison. Andrews won the new trial after attorneys with the Ohio Innocence Project in 2018 found that prosecutors withheld a report that showed Cleveland police detectives initially investigated and arrested another man, Willie Watts, for the slaying of Andrews' wife, Regina, who he had been married to for only 2 months. Watts died in 2011. Other evidence discovered in 2018 pointed to Watts as the killer.
Hello, Asa.
Let's get ready.
Thank you, sweetheart, for renewing your membership. Thank you, beautiful.
Judges who oversaw the case ordered Andrews to be placed on house arrest until the new trial was held nearly 2 years later. Andrews needed the use of a wheelchair during the trial and was getting treatment for cancer. He was so weak at the time he was unable to celebrate when the jury found him not guilty. His caretaker and fellow exoneree Charles Jackson previously told the Plain Dealer. In March 2022, Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Judge Ashley Kilbane found him wrongfully in prison, a ruling that paved the way for Andrews to collect money from the state for each year he spent in prison.
Shout out to Asa.
Andrews, 83, died the very next month. His case in the Ohio Court of Claims is pending, and money he would get go to his estate. So basically, a month before he died, the courts officially made him wrongfully imprisoned official. So now every year he spent in prison, all his family is going to get paid for every year. So 47 years worth is going to his children and his grandchildren. 47 years worth of payback. That's crazy, dude. And he went for killing his wife. That's even worse. So he probably missed her. It's just like Shawshank Redemption. That's what happened in Shawshank Redemption. An innocent man went to prison for the murder of his wife, and it's the same story. But that happened to this guy in real life. Dude, do you think in prison he watched Shawshank Redemption? And he thought, God damn, that's my life for real.
They didn't show that movie in prison.
I bet not. They don't want to get people pumped up for like thinking they can get out.
No, for some reason they had a thing of showing certain hard movies.
Well, like, I don't think like a prison would want to show a movie that kind of gives like prisoners tips on how to escape prison. Like that's counterproductive to what they're trying to do. You know, and they're trying to keep you in there.
Get something twisted. Make
You
sure
know-
you grind that.
Oh yeah, you like think about it like this. Like, you know how he was making chess pieces? That's how he got away with digging out the wall. He like got a little sander and a little this, and he was just every time he'd break rocks out the wall, he'd make more like chess pieces with the rocks. So they'd be like, "Oh, he's just making chess pieces. He's getting the rocks from outside, or whatever." But really, he was just fucking getting ready.
What up, Schmidt?
What is that? Pesci made Hudson?
Oh shit, it's Schmidt.
What's going on, man?
Good. Yo, do you still love Joe Biden yet, or are you over that?
No. I can't say I ever did.
So yeah, you're over it.
Squiggles is
You
making a
like-
water
you
burger.
Like, you like Kamala. You like Kamala.
Camilla.
Yeah, Kamala.
Oh, this is
Where you
over
going,
in
Camilla?
what is this? Germany or France?
Her name's Kamala.
Kamala.
Kamala?
Kamala.
Kamala, the Ugandan giant, the wrestler.
How do you say it? What?
Kamala, the Ugandan giant, the wrestler. Look how nice and clean the roads are over there compared to America.
Where
Yeah, I
is
know.
that? It looks like Asia.
Oh, it's
Pesci, you're looking at a millionaire.
Oh, it's Seoul. I see. So, you know what's
Yeah,
funny?
South-
Other countries when they work on roads, they had this bright idea to do it at night. They do it at night. You know. Now, like
Yeah. Well, then,
in
like, if you
America,
get
they
in
don't-
littering, yeah, and they don't tolerate littering and all that shit either. That's why you don't see all the dirt and trash on the road.
Yeah.
When I was in Singapore for the Formula One race, I saw the principal of Scuderia Ferrari get arrested for flicking his cigarette.
Oh yeah,
Oh my
we don't
God.
play over there.
This is like the CEO of the Ferrari F1 team. This
Getting
Italian guy.
arrested? Getting
Oh yeah,
arrested?
they arrested him for flicking his cigarette into the
And,
gutter.
remember
I mean,
that?
it's a communist country, right? So
Remember,
Singapore?
Singapore?
I don't think-
No,
I don't think so.
You have to follow communist rules.
I know in
You're
Singapore, remember
also,
that?
you're also not allowed to have chewing gum in Singapore.
Right,
Okay, so
there was
that's
an
what I'm saying,
American
that's
that
what
had
a
chewing gum,
communist
and
country does.
they caned his ass. I remember it was on the news.
Well, they'll put you in a
Years
labor. They'll put you in a labor camp if you get caught with chewing gum.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But you see why the country's so fucking clean, and you see the discipline that their society
Oh
has.
yeah. Don't get me wrong. It works. It's just extremely oppressive.
America's too pussy soft for that shit.
No, yeah, our country has gone to shit.
Damn, you're pigging out tonight, ain't you, Squiggles? He said double meat burger, pickles, lettuce, grilled
Schmidt,
onions.
Schmidt, did you see
you know
Kenny
what?
calling you out on the show tonight?
What? What'd he call me? What'd he call me out about?
He said that you guys are Facebook friends again, but that must mean that you
Uh-oh.
deleted him.
No, I never did. He deleted me.
Are you talking
He
about
also
Jake
said that he told
Come on,
Pesci
boys.
that Pesci is banned from the Dutch Mantel show.
Of course he
called me
is.
on
Dutch
that, too.
Mantel. Dutch Mantel hates Pesci. What's what he said?
Why?
Oh, that's just what he said.
stupid reason.
Because
Makes no
Pesci
sense.
Pesci called Dutch
Me
a
and Kenny did a political show once, and I put Dutch
Republican.
Mantel's name in the same sentence as Eric Bischoff, and he got upset.
yeah. Well,
Or
Well, the
Corey,
news of the-
allegedly.
The news of the day is Eunice no longer has 24 dogs. She has 23 dogs because one of them died.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Why would you?
Yeah,
I
Bark.
think that means they ate it.
Yeah, bark. Well, times are tough. You get hungry, I guess. But yeah, the Bolin, Kenny Bolin Animal Rescue Organization.
Ah,
It's like PETA, but with Bolin, Beta.
what is this?
Beat it.
Kenny saves dogs?
What is it? Bolin saves animals? I can't believe Eric Roman's not sleeping yet. Usually he hits that sticky icky and goes night night.
Because I
Where's-
pounded
where-
that energy drink.
I gave him a game fuel. And he,
Oh,
he destroyed it like a shot.
Give me another
Oh,
one.
Where, where punching
No.
Rev at?
Oh well,
Make
don't
me another
fucking
one. I'll do it again. I don't care.
don't
Alright,
don't
well,
make
give
that
me some.
motherfucker have
Dolly Smith.
don't make that motherfucker have an anxiety attack or some shit with all that caffeine.
Oh, so look,
and-
it's some kind of
No,
Asian.
yeah, that's what I said. It's Seoul. It's Seoul.
yeah, it's South Korea. Yeah.
So how
I
do
mean, look
they
how-
get the streets that clean? What's their
Because
trick?
they don't litter. They don't. If you litter over there, you're disgracing your family and then your everything. But they'll also fine you like a month's salary or whatever
Yeah.
you
gotta
make.
understand,
You know.
in a communist country, you don't have to make a rule. It doesn't have to be voted on. Although you would think that it should be because it's communist. No, someone
Well,
out
Asians are
there-
typically more subservient about
Hello,
that kind of
attention.
shit.
Attention TV.
You do what you're told.
The
I mean,
soul
think about
has
it.
soul.
Think about it. Remember that guy in that American
What up, Smith?
in North Korea? He like tore down a poster of like Kim Jong Un, and they ended up like beating him.
Kim Jong Un or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, they ended up beating. He was like an American. They ended up beating him till he was like mentally like his brain damaged and just fucked.
Yeah. Why would any American want to go to fucking North Korea? What is? Ugh.
All right, make sure you don't spill that can, Stoner.
It's empty.
There's some high-grade equipment around here.
It's empty, Stoner.
And I don't mean bowling.
And I don't mean bowling.
Listen. The best thing about America is you have the freedom to be as stupid and say as stupid things as you want. That's what I'm proud of here.
Yeah,
That's why we
stupid
have-
people. Stupid people are allowed to have a voice here.
Yeah, so we have a lot of exposed morons for sure, but they're allowed to have a voice and they're allowed to influence. It's a double-edged sword because if too much stupidity gets voiced and influenced, then too many people do stupid shit. It could be It could be bad for society.
What's the score of the game?
Oh, that's a good question.
Perfect. I'm seeing the squiggles. I finally
Who
hit
won-
the
who-
squiggles.
39-30. Warriors up 9.
Who won the game earlier?
Sixers by 5. They covered the spread by half point.
Did you guys hear about that? Like that stupid like TikTok Benadryl challenge.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, you'll find out soon. It's gonna be on the news a lot.
When do the Cavs play tomorrow? Or do they go
Yeah.
Saturday or something?
Cavs
They're
are
going.
tomorrow.
They're in New York though, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah. That sucks.
They're in the garden. What up, B?
They let. Donovan Mitchell should go off in the Garden. It's home
What's
for
up,
him.
man? First day rolling weed? Oh, God, man. This dude's ruining everything.
Creamy.
What the fuck?
So, come on, Eli. He's
What you doing,
token.
man?
Eli's coming.
It's not like burning even. Give me a second.
Oh, what'd you do? Just rolling a whole cone? This guy doesn't even know how to roll a cone.
You never fucked up before?
Maybe once.
Maybe one. Well, that's very.
He remembers his first day.
It's the it's the humblest.
I
That's
do
what
remember
Pesci
my
told.
first day. It was a glorious one.
Pesci told. Pesci told that to Bo.
Yeah.
I remember my first day. And then when Brad came on the very first time, he said, "I remember my first day." Then I said, "Yeah, I remember my first beer," because Brad, of course, was shit faced.
Yeah, I remember my first beer.
Hey, where is-
I hate this
I'm
fucking
loving
game.
the weather. I'm not gonna lie. You know,
You're not watching
Weather's
your
nice
squad
today.
play?
it's been beautiful.
Of course
We
I
took the dog for a walk by the
okay.
beach.
A lot of like the people look weird to me now. Is that weird? I feel like I feel like a foreigner amongst people. I'm like walking around. I feel like I'm in another country. I
Hey
did
Schmidt,
for a
you
little
talked
bit.
to
Where?
Dustin Cotton lately?
Around where we were walking.
I haven't. Wow.
No,
feel
I just
we still-
another.
for
It
some
must be
reason, I
the
felt
third or
like
fourth show in a row he
Strickland
hasn't had
stood
a
out.
single comment in the chat.
I didn't feel like that.
Oh,
I felt
that's
like you
because
stuck
What
out.
about what that person said? What the fuck? What is she
tonight's
talking
OVW
about?
No,
night.
because I
That's why
think she was one of those strict walkers. Like
every
me and
Thursday.
you were in both lanes, right?
Yeah.
I think
What
she
about
was.
Tuesday?
Her beef was
I
we
don't
weren't
know.
in the walking lane if you're going up the hill.
Oh, we
A
were
lot of
being
times he goes.
assholes.
A lot of times
So-
Dustin is in bed though, so he can't like comment,
Yeah.
but he can watch it.
All over the world, man. It's the new
It
thing.
depends on the nurse or whatever, you know, like because he's in a chair.
So that's why.
So
Oh, that made me think. I was
Because
like,
a lot of times he asks Kenny to start earlier, you know, because of
Yeah,
that.
place
So
here.
that's probably why. If it's one of those like, if Kenny does a Saturday or a Sunday, or he comes on, you know, earlier at like 7, that's when you'll see Dustin.
Oh, behind, and they got behind a Ferrari. Sorry,
Where are they behind now? Porsche?
no, it's Ferrari.
Was it Ferrari? Oh, okay, I
Yeah,
couldn't
it's
see
a
it. 'cause
horse
Look
it's-
at that. They're
yeah,
not letting him in.
yeah,
What are you
yeah.
guys talking about?
We're
On
watching
Pesci's
the-
On my
background,
stream.
We're watching the live driving through Seoul.
some dude driving around Seoul, South Korea. Yeah.
Look, I like how they drive too.
Hey, look at that! Look at the like almost whenever you go to China and fucking Korea or whatever, you
It's all
notice like
Kias,
half the
all Kias.
yeah,
Kia,
I was,
Kia.
I was gonna say, look at those all those boxy fucking Kia.
That's funny. That's all
Because
Kia.
they make them. They're Korean cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, Japan is
So there's, like-
the best Asian nation.
God, it's like little cheese box on fucking
I
wheels.
respect that Kia. I respect that everybody's buying Kias in Korea though.
They make Kias
Look,
in Memphis.
You see one? You see what just pulled up
Yeah.
on the left? A Hyundai.
Yep.
Hyundais and Kias are
What?
the same.
Yeah, same car, same company.
It's all their own shit. They all
Wow,
have-
and there was like
probably have
an
a-
older Hyundai. Wow.
Well, you can also get models of Hyundais and Kias that are better than ours that we get.
Oh yeah.
But
Japan
'cause,
and
like,
South Korea are definitely the highest tier Asian
But
nations.
over there, American
Yeah.
cars are like cool. Like if you have like
oh yeah,
if you have,
Oh,
you're
shit,
driving
if
a
you
Ford
got a
Explorer there, you're the man.
if you can get a Ford or a Chevy truck to like fucking Iran, motherfucker is worth some loot.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
They're
150K.
like, you just
Right.
notice you don't see no F-150s or anything like that. So
Now they're
that's
always
all
Toyota
worth
trucks.
big money.
The government won't let
Nissan.
you.
Look,
The
there's a
government won't let you
Telsa.
ship them over there though.
Yeah, they
That is so stupid. That is just the stupidest shit
Well, you
ever.
want to know? You want to know what I think is funny? All these automakers have taken a
Yeah, that's
vow
what's nuts to me. I'm like,
that they
there's not
won't
even
do
one
business.
dirty
So
spot.
like look what
I
else.
think the
You see how
the most
lights are? They come
hilarious
out the
thing
ground. The wiring's all down.
is
There's
how
no upper wiring.
all
There's
these
no-
auto companies have
the
said they
only
won't do business with
things
North
up,
Korea.
going up are actual trees, so it's beautiful.
Yet somehow
Dude,
Kim Jong Un has
No, but
Mercedes
there's
limos.
lights, but there's no wires
They don't
connecting
want
the
those
lights.
come
You know,
straight
like
from the
when you
factory.
see
That
the
you can't
wires
buy
in
those at the
poles,
dealer,
you know,
man.
we are all
Exactly.
poles, and a wire and then a light and then a
'Cause
wire.
they don't
and then
give
a
a
light,
fuck.
You know, they're just pole, nothing in the air.
I just don't see why, like Iran and North Korea is like two untapped markets we could sell American goods to.
The trees go up, so it gives it more of like a nice shit.
Kind of it goes
Iran wants to destroy Israel, so I
Yeah,
don't care
Cleveland
about
looks nothing
them
like
being
this place.
included.
it gives well, I mean, but that's how you get dialogue is, you know, through trade, and you might actually find some common ground, you know, whatever.
Gotta kill the Ayatollah.
Yeah,
Well,
but
Kenny Mullen just ended his.
the
raffle.
fucking you know, the whole tenets of the experiment called America, what Thomas Jefferson said was ally with none, trade with all. It was like that was the whole point of leaving England, because England was always fighting France, and then they were always fighting and dominating and da 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 da. It's like, no, we want to be able to trade with the French and the English. We want to be able to. We're not going to be rivals with everybody. It's like fucking trade with everybody. That's how you make peace, long lasting peace. Because if the Jewish guy brings me my good fucking bagels that I love, and I didn't know anybody like him, then I'm like, oh, well, that's a nice guy. There's probably more like him. And then vice versa. If the fucking guy brings me the fucking shawarma or whatever the fuck, I'm like, oh, okay, that guy's all right. Maybe there's more like him that are okay. That's just how it starts on a small scale.
Yeah, but on a large scale, it's all about business. If people
Yeah.
that are people that are making money are
By
not gonna
keeping the
fuck
shit
it up,
out of there, yeah.
they're not gonna fuck it up over stupid shit.
Yeah.
So like,
But I'm just thinking, you know,
it's like what
somebody,
to quote Andrew Tate. I just
you,
want to quote
you,
Andrew Tate real quick. He said that he was in a room that was full of billionaires, and there was black billionaires, brown billionaires, white billionaires.
say the
Arab
fucking,
billionaires. He goes, and nobody looked at each other any different because they were all billionaires. Because when you reach a certain level of money, you don't give one
Yeah.
fuck.
Why? Okay, look, she just sent this to me. Why isn't it popping up on my balance?
Give it a second. You have
and
to
it's like, why?
You have to refresh.
And it said.
No, you have to refresh.
You can almost bet that if we can't send Ford cars to North Korea or other places or whatever, you can bet that they're still making money off it somehow.
Yeah, you just got. You give it a second.
Because why wouldn't they be like putting pressure on? You know, you're talking billions of dollars,
So.
and that's more. I mean, I don't know the size of the country and the population they'd be able to afford to drive because you know they started sending those little bitty Ford. I can't remember the name of the Ford. They're like little
Fiesta.
two-door Ford. Well, yeah. Yeah. They started sending those to China, and them motherfuckers love those little fuckers. Do we?
That Cash App is saying we got it. We're gonna give it to you soon.
It's like, bro, you could be making all kinds of money off these fuckers. That's the way. That's just the way you get them to like not think you're the devil.
Who?
Just common ground shit. Now, like with like Iran wanting to destroy Israel, it's not everybody. I'm sure that's what the Ayatollah, obviously, and all the hardliners. But fuck, half them motherfuckers don't give a fuck. They're just more worried about having electricity and food on their table.
I think.
Just like any other country.
I think like Israel is concerned about everybody.
Well, Israel's the only functioning democracy in the Middle East. I mean, fuck.
They don't trust. I mean, they trust everybody, but they also, they don't trust. You know what I mean? Where it's prepared for anything. Israel is prepared for anybody or anything.
Well, it's like Barkley was saying. Half the people on their council are fucking Palestinian and shit, and like most Palestinian or Arabic, Muslim, whatever, in Israel, they appreciate being under the Israeli government because they're protected and they have a lot better life than living in the fucking heights or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but when I was a kid, like Gaza was beautiful, man.
Yeah, it is.
After Israel pulled out and fucking Hamas moved in, that was the end of it.
Now, why does Israel have casinos and shit?
They used to have in Hebron.
Because, like, think about it. That's a tropical area, right? Like, you got, the Black Sea, or not Black Sea, the fucking Dead Sea and all that shit. And you got tropical areas. You got palm trees. That's where palm trees came from.
Palm trees came from Israel?
I don't know about all that.
Pretty much. That area. Whatever it was called back yonder, I don't know. But, yeah. That's where palm trees come from, originally. Then they brought them over,
maybe
through trade over here.
Well, it's the land. I think figs.
But yeah, it's like you could have casinos. You could have Vegas in the Middle East in casinos. In Israel is what I'm saying.
Listen, there used to be some casino boats in Eilat. I used to go. You used to go off the coast and we're in the Red Sea. You could play and gamble on these boats. They had blackjack, roulette, everything.
It's just like, bro, I remember.
Everything, and then the boats would die.
I remember they had.
As long as they were on the water in international waters.
They fucking you rub the mud all over you. It's good for you. It's good for your skin. All that. Yeah, fuck yeah, I would too. Fuck yeah, I'd love to go there.
Hell yeah.
Because most people, you would be scared. I was like, dude, they're the safest place to be in the Middle East. What are you talking about?
The most impressive thing when you see everything that Israel has done and how impressive their military is, the most amazing thing is the size of the country. Like I'm not exaggerating when I'm telling you, you could walk across the entire country of Israel in one day.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? Like the size of Rhode Island, isn't it?
Across from what you're saying, like you're saying like
How big is Israel land-wise? Is it like
Horizontally.
it's like a
You're saying
state,
hor-
right?
you're
It's like a state.
You're saying horizontally, not vertically. Right?
Hello?
So I got a cat in my lap.
You're saying walk across horizontally in a day, not vertically, right? I don't even think you could do it horizontally in a day. It's not. I mean, I don't know if you're exaggerating or not. There's no way.
Hello, can you hear us?
All right. The area of Israel
Schmidt,
is
can you hear
basically
us?
yeah.
Oh.
I can hear. The area of Israel is around this. It's about the size of New Jersey. It's a little bit smaller than New Jersey. It says
Yeah,
so. It's
but
bigger than you think.
It is.
It's bigger than you think.
It's bigger than you think, and the terrain is a lot more.
Well, I get what he's saying though. It doesn't take much to. It's not a big country.
Yeah, but the terrain is crazy. Like if you go across, let's say like, first of all, the
And then you got just like you got the tropic area, and then you just got the fucking desert too, which is fucking insane. It's like what? Wait a minute.
yeah, try to walk through the desert in a day.
Like you see the fucking like the sand and shit blow. I'm like, what?
Yeah, you get fucking blowing your.
I remember my uncle telling me when he used to work for Porter Paint as their VP, he would go to Saudi and Israel and all that, and he's like, goddamn Arabs are the worst fucking drivers in the whole world.
Dude, listen, there's like there's a light, very light.
Like you said, you'd be out there in the desert, a fucking Mercedes would come like head on you like 100 mile an hour, and he's like, you better get out of the way.
These winds there would carry this. You look up and it looks like a cloud. Like, why are the clouds red? The clouds are red. It looks like what it is it's carrying like red dirt from Jordan flying in the air, and it's just at the end of the day your car is covered in it. Like you just look at your car, it's just covered in all these like red.
All right,
And people
all right,
look
had
at
to
that shit and they tell you have to be indoors when that shit happens. Like think about it, when you're in the desert walking.
Oh boy.
Well, why is Roman cutting in and out? Is he cutting in and out to you, Berkeley?
Maybe.
Like when he was
I just assumed that he was sitting farther away from the mic than Pesci was. It just
Yeah,
sounds
that's
like
the
he's
problem.
far away. Just sounds like he's far. Just
Maybe if you want to move
Just
down
sounds
a
like he's
little
far
bit.
away from the microphone.
Okay.
Yeah, I can barely
How
make
about now?
out
How
what
about
he's
now?
saying.
Is that better?
That's much
Yeah,
better.
I was gonna say
Is that
because it
better?
was like
Okay.
it was like he was talking. He's like, yeah, you have to you know the sand and the wind. It's like oh. I was like, wait a minute, is this
whatever,
connection?
okay.
No.
All right.
Pesci, did you watch KB tonight?
No, what happened?
He was on there. I can't, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but he's on there telling people to send him their tax refunds.
That's awesome. I love it. That is fucking awesome. That is awesome.
Bored.
Dude, hey, because watch, there'll be a screen name now next time.
What's that?
Because there was it was all me. It was all me. It was Shan's.
Is it a big place out there?
That's the huge mall, obviously, over there.
Yeah, he's like, I know people are getting their tax refunds. We
can
gotta.
Oh my god, he's so thirsty.
We got to build Eunice a third story to her house, and we got to feed these dogs. And he also said that the bill is coming due for the people who have committed $20 a month.
The dogs, yeah.
Oh, he brought that up.
And then he called out. He said he messaged Pesci and told him that he's banned from the Dutch Mantel show.
Yeah.
And then he said that that you added him on Facebook, Schmidt. But then he's like, well, how did we not be? How did we? We were already Facebook friends.
He goddamn blocked me and Pesci months ago or whatever, and then he unblocked us or whatever. I guess he unfriended me. He blocked me for.
Well, he thinks you blocked him because they blocked you from the show.
No.
Really?
I haven't blocked him. I haven't blocked anybody.
Or unfriended him, or unfriended him, or whatever.
He's the fucking blocking king.
Bold
Literally
did
the king
that.
of blocking. Hey, Roman, you ever go to a desert party out there? Where they have like a big party out in the fucking desert like we would a field? I know that's a
about all
thing.
this shit, man.
Because I know. You just think I'm some dumb hillbilly from Kentucky. I know people.
He's
No,
reading what
I'm not.
people.
I just.
He's reading what people
Yeah,
do
but
in
like
Israel.
you know about shit like that. You know about like stuff that's kind of like.
Well, because there's a
You know
friend of
about
mine.
stuff that I had to find out about personally after being there
He's
for like after
he's
a
a
month.
Persian. He's a Persian.
It's different.
He's a Persian, aka Iranian, but he says no, I'm Persian. I don't claim that
So like
country.
he's talking about like the DJ parties that they have like by the
Dude,
Dead
they have
Sea.
parties out in the desert, bro.
In the desert by the
Muslims,
Dead
Jews,
Sea.
they all get together and have a good old time.
Yeah, because you know why? That's right near.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of. Here's what you said. You said like there's a lot. There's a lot of Israeli Arabs and there's a lot of Palestinians. There's a difference. If you live in the settlements, then you're.
They like to drink, and you're not supposed to, so they go out to the desert to do it.
But you live in Israel proper, like under Israel, you're an Israeli citizen. You're an Arab Israeli.
Which is just cool. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, they love to be that. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, that.
We got plenty of deserts in California, so.
But there's
Yeah, that's true.
yeah,
That's
there's
true.
also the Shomronim, the Samaritans. You know, like you ever heard of a good Samaritan story? So that's a real people. They really live in Israel. They have a city. It's called
The what?
This like the being a good Samaritan. What it comes from, Samaritan.
Oh yeah. That's in the Old Testament.
There's actual Samaritans. Like that's a real people. They're still around to this
Yeah,
day.
right. Yeah.
And they live in Israel too, and they're cool, and they make they actually make some really good.
That's like those that tribe that lives in the desert over there, like in Lawrence of Arabia. Those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So those guys are close to the Dead Sea too. So they.
Dude, they live in the fucking desert, like they are like the ones that live with camels and shit, and live in the most horrendous conditions of heat and no water and no food.
Yeah.
Evidently, camel kebabs taste pretty good up here. I'd try it.
Yeah, but like you don't realize how big the Dead Sea is till you start.
Are you streaming right now, Pesci?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Well,
live.
I want everybody to know.
Oh shit.
Why? Who cares?
I know you got your tax refunds. The donation's been dick tonight.
All right.
So.
Should we? Maybe we should do that. Should we put on the Bowen show and then pause and talk?
No,
about
he's
what
over.
you
He's
just
over.
said?
He's over. He's done already.
Oh, we could do a rerun of it and pause and talk about it.
Nah, you didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. It's just more. He's
More of the
talking
same.
about. He wants to get a class action lawsuit with his subscribers and sue Fox News.
For what?
Oh, Sue Fox.
I don't
What the hell's
know.
that?
Fox News is like the Trump people.
Dude, okay.
That's the
If people,
news that likes Trump.
and I know that that's a hot topic with Fox being sued. I said, hey, did you not read the shit that Murdoch put out years ago? That we are gonna bring you information like, oh, so and so has died, or the weather tornado hit here.
Sure.
They will do that, but they are not in the news business. They are in the entertainment business.
Right.
Sean Hannity is playing a character, just like Bill O'Reilly did, just like Rush Limbaugh or whoever did. Any of them, or Keith Olbermann. You really think Keith Olbermann believes that shit he says on the left? No, he's playing a character. Come on. And I would be willing to bet that Stephen Colbert is just playing a character.
Well, they're all working king.
I mean, well, Kenny. No, Kenny would say I'm a right-wing Trump blower for saying. Goddamn, how could you believe that, Schmidt? Come on, you know better than that. Stephen Colbert, he's the real deal. Like, no, they're not. They're actors.
Some people
They're
some people
entertainers.
troll for clout. Some people put like fake what they think just to like try to get clicks or bait or get people to like.
Yeah,
subscribe
exactly.
Or whatever.
I mean, they play a
They say
character. You
whatever.
really. It's like fucking, and that's what Alex Jones admitted on his lawsuit. Whatever, that he's like, I play a
That-
character.
That's what's special about Pesci is Pesci doesn't play a character. Pesci's always only himself. He's not.
But he's
like,
playing a
whatever-
character. He's playing a
he's
character that
honest.
sounds like Joe Pesci.
No, I know, but he's himself. Like he's honest what he says, what he thinks.
Right.
Like,
Well,
like,
yeah.
I'll give you an example. Like there's a story came up about something about like there's a rumor that like Nike is cutting off. Michael Jordan is cutting off. Its
Oh wait a minute, you won money at the casino recently. Did you hit a slot machine or something?
No, that was the night I was with you. He's talking about.
Yeah.
It was just like everything we were doing was just hidden. I don't know.
It was awkward.
It was a cool night. It was like the magic was in the air. I don't know how to explain it.
And
Like, we would just
y'all
walk
hit
by
y'all
and
got
I'd
the
be like,
y'all
"You
got
want
y'all
to
got
try
to hit the
50 on this?
fucking.
Should we try this?" We were just trying different shit, and every time we try something
you
fresh and new,
Did you all
something
try
magical
the?
would happen.
You hit the seafood
And
buffet as
what's
well, didn't
crazy
you?
is actually
Seafood.
the samurai game that was like the big fun hit of the night to me.
Or
That was like
steakhouse?
the most memorable.
Yeah.
The crazy part about that is you continue to play it, and then you decided to stop, and then the next dude hit the jackpot.
Yeah, another will hit a small jackpot.
Which means
on
you
that
were
too.
you were due to hit that one again.
Yeah.
But I was like, just
Yeah,
shake
it's
it
all-
off. You know what I mean? You got to shake it off because you can't let that bad energy in. But whatever. And I remember
Well, all
the look
those
on her
things
face,
are.
I was like, God damn.
You got to throw $200 in a machine for it to pay you anyway.
No, but once it went, but we slapped it hard though. We did. We hit it hard. It was like he had to sign for the tax paperwork. It was that. He hit
I
it
know.
on
Did
that
you all?
level.
Did you say? Did you all play the one where you put $100 for a spin or something?
No, I didn't play that shit. Fuck that.
You know what I'm talking about? The big
most I
one. They
ever-
always
the most
every
I
casino
ever-
always has that one big wheel where it's like $100 a spin.
Yeah, no, I don't fuck around like that. The most I ever spent on a spin was like $24.
I know a dude. He said this. He says, think about it. He goes, that thing rarely pays off. It's not
Right,
busy.
but when it does, it's a fucking
Right.
it's
He
Bank
goes.
City.
He goes, if you win something and you want to just throw 100 and you're going to gamble it anyway, you know you're going to lose it on something or drinks or whatever. He's like, go ahead and just put 100 in there, just
let me
on
ask
the
you-
off chance that you might hit. You might hit $1,000 only, but you're
Okay,
still
let me
going
ask
to
you a
win.
question though. What happens when you hit it and you put in 100 and the one you hit you just you just hit for
And it hits for what?
you hit for 100. So
Oh, you hit for your original 100,
yeah,
or
so
either pull it.
you're even money because you spent it and
Yeah.
you got it back, so it's even money.
Yeah, I'd probably take it and leave then because you know it's not going to pay off again. But then the gambling side of you goes, well, you know what?
It's
A lot of
the
times
same
these machines
100 I
do.
came with.
They do. Yeah, that, and a lot of times these machines they'll hit back to back on small amounts like that.
So that I guess what I'm asking is right. So I agree with you. That's the dilemma. What would you do? Like, would you?
I'd
have to
probably
find-
just keep my $100 and go. Well, I tried. It's probably
See,
not
that's
going
the
to hit. But the other,
respectable play. That's the respectable move.
Fucking
But if
hate
you're
this
going for that
fucking
100,
game, man.
if you're going and you're thinking ahead of time, I'm just going to slap this once. Look, I'm gonna tell you the
Yeah.
truth. Okay, so they got this like Wheel of Fortune in the high limit at the Jack Cleveland Casino. It's a $45 machine for the max bet. So it's $15 for one credit, $30 for two credits, and
God
$45 for three credits. So,
That's
and
a-
you
that's
can
a- that's
play
gonna
3
pay well,
credits a
though.
spin. So think about that. 2 spins is $90. 4 spins is $180. 8 spins is $360 for 8 spins.
all right. Well, I'd probably rather do that then than the 100 to pull. Yeah, I'd probably because you get 4 chances for the price of 100 or whatever.
This
3
guy,
or
yeah.
whatever.
So he was showing one of his friends around, and he said, "Oh yeah, that's the high limit. He wanted to play that machine." He goes, "Oh, that's expensive." He goes, "But if you want to spin it once, I'll go in with you." And then
That one pays off more too because it gets more action. I guarantee.
yeah, so he goes, "I'll go in with you." And then I guess there was another dude in the high limit room that said he's like, "Oh, I'll go in with you guys too." And they figured, "Fuck it, it's a 45. We all in for 15." They threw in the 45 and it hit the 10,000. So
Yeah,
they all
fucking
split. They all split the 10 G's. Right then and
Nothing wrong
there.
with that.
You know what I mean? So it's true. When you play the
What-
high limit ones, you do have a higher chance of hitting something.
Now what?
I play Baccarat.
Oh, there you go.
Baccarat's
That's an old
cool.
school one.
Well, I play high limit Baccarat.
Old school shit. That's like some shit
No,
my
high limit
grandpa
baccarat's
played.
the move. You know what I mean?
Baccarat is a good. It's a lot like options trading. You can go into a high limit Baccarat room. It's not uncommon to walk out with like 25 to 50K in your pocket.
I know the
I tell you-
Asians do it. I always see the Asians.
Especially
tell-
if you get Vietnamese or Russians at the table,
Yeah,
I'm gonna clean them. I'm gonna clean them out. I'm gonna clean them out.
But also,
Yeah.
like, I tell people a lot of times, I'm like, if you're just going for a couple, all your budget is, I'm just going to spend a couple $100. Go throw 200 in a
What
fucking
up,
slot
Oscar?
and play that motherfucker for hours, and then throw you a little something on, maybe some blackjack or whatever. But honestly, if you just want to say balls to the wall, you got to either play craps or roulette. If you're just going to say fuck it, because fuck trying to play poker and you're trying to beat other people that are skilled, and there is luck
Right.
obviously, but fuck that. Put it on red, put it on black. put it on number 7, whatever, number 13. Because see, most people are like, oh, 13's unlucky. 13 is my lucky number. That's my number. That's what I wore in sports.
You know, you got whatever works for you. That's what I always say. You know what I mean?
But I just think like the most money I've ever, well, I should say the most money I've ever won gambling was at Churchill Downs on horses, so I can't say it wasn't, but
that's cool.
allegedly. But the most money I won otherwise gambling was on, and I didn't even know how to play craps. My friend just said, throw the dice, and I got hot, and I just kept throwing the dice, and it was like a scene from a movie. Everybody started putting it on me. Come on, baby, come on. I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing.
But you won. Yeah, you got to be. It's called beginner's luck.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely. I haven't played since.
I've seen it. It's something about it. It's like that first taste, and when you have beginner's luck.
Now, Pesci, was Roman with you for the Chuck-a-Luck experience?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, that was Paul Johnson.
Pesci got kicked out of Catholic church picnics for winning too much.
It was not a picnic, but it was like their Monte Carlo with.
Yeah. Monte Carlo night. They have beer and gambling and food.
But they
whatever,
had like side gambling that was for like charity.
Right.
It wasn't set up for people to win, and somehow I told you they had this dice game, and we figured out a bet that was kind of like a hack, and we got ran out of there. They had to say we were cheating to get us out of there, and we weren't even cheating.
I remember playing. We have a game at we have the Catholic church picnics here. It's always beat the dealer, where you roll the dice, and it's like whatever the dealer rolls. The dealer rolls a 3. You're playing against the dealer only. You're not playing against each other.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So the dealer rolls a 3. All you gotta do is roll a 4 or better. But you can't roll a 10. I guess, or is it 11? Or no, I'm sorry.
I'm a gambler. Like when we start discussing it, like we start like I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, but you have to beat the dealer, but you lose automatically if you roll a 7. Yeah, if you roll a 7 or 11, you lose automatically. But you have to beat the dealer's roll.
At some point, I'm gonna have to go to the.
Because they changed that because, like Pesci said, this was for charity, and motherfuckers were get on a roll where the dealer didn't roll worth of shit. Well, motherfuckers, there's 7 people at the table. Because now they do have max bets, of course. You can't bet more than 10 or 20 per roll or something. But hey, even you could win $2,000 there, and there's no tax forms or anything. It's fucking wonderful. That's why, like those church picnics, dude. They start up next month here. It'll run from like May until August. Every weekend, there's a different Catholic church.
They take pushes, fam.
Do what?
In Baccarat, a push pays a lot if you bet on the tie. But at a church thing, if you push anything, they take it.
Yeah. Well, and they also have the pull tab, lottery tickets.
Oh, they call it that over here. They call that paper crack. That's what
paper crack. Okay.
They be calling that shit paper crack. Like which the bars got the paper crack.
And we got that, and then we also have they'll have. Now your grandma and your mama and all them and aunties and shit, they'll be playing, but they got the bingo set up, and them bitches are hardcore. They be wanting to fight each other over that shit. Old ladies who want to hit each other with their purses over that. Hey, when it's church bingo, they don't play because the money's good.
Hey, I think Pesci, you've been to the Little Italy blackjack, haven't you? Like when they've had like the feast going on, and you go to the church downstairs.
I'll be right back, guys.
4 blackjack tables, some Italian.
I may have played poker at one of them.
Yeah, they always have card games and dice games and spin the wheel.
I never played. I wasn't a blackjack player.
No, but like it was always like a 65-year-old like Italian guy who was the dealer, and he was just playing.
Oh yeah, that's the way it is here. It's all the German, Irish, Italian, Catholics.
Yeah, they were more cool. Like they were like, but the big bet was like 5. It was like 5, 2,
right.
1.
But if you play, dude, you can make some. You can walk out with a couple of $100 all day long on them fucking bingo.
I'm playing all night. And the minimum.
I remember. I mean, we were going there when I was a kid because like my grandparents like started. They were like the first people at the Catholic church.
A 5 max.
$5
at
bet.
a church
bet.
where
Yeah.
where's an old guy pulling the cards. I hate to say it, but that's all day. You know how often, and you know what's funny, and I hate to say it, and I really feel bad to say it, but a lot of times when they're so old, when they're grabbing the cards, they accidentally show their undercard, and then they go, "Oops!
Right.
Oh well, oh yeah, and,
Yeah.
You know,
So now you know what they
saw
got.
it. So you like they don't care, you know, and as long as you throw
No.
it's so fun.
Well, because also they
It's
they
cake.
figure you're there, you're gonna lose some money. Number one, somebody's gonna lose some money. Number one, just
Yeah.
by sheer odds. Number two, you're buying beer, you're buying fucking fried chicken, or
Yeah,
here at least,
and also
burgers,
it's like polite
whatever.
to like donate. Like if you come up, let's say you come up like 80 a buck,
Of course,
100 bucks.
they have
It's
a
nice
giant jar in front of them. Yeah,
So you walk before you walk away, you give to the church 20 bucks, so they see your, you know, you're
all
giving
day.
back.
Oh
If
yeah,
you walk away
I mean,
with
if I won a
everything
bunch, I'd
around,
give them 100. Yeah,
You're liable to you might get talked to if you walk out without saying shit over there. They're like nothing.
because I know like the Catholic, the
they
churches
don't
that
like
we all
that
went
shit.
to and
Morning,
shit down here,
RA.
it's like that's how it is. There's a tip jar on there. You tip that dealer regardless, even if it's just ones. But 20 people come through, give them a
hell
one.
yeah.
Hey, bada bing, bada boom.
Good to see you, my dear. Sorry I missed your stream yesterday. I was asleep.
That's
That
my.
was all-
Hey, it's like a season down here. They call it church picnic season for
I'm
all
just
the
saying
local
there's
Catholics.
some kind of a, like when you're sitting down, you're playing blackjack, and you're playing, and you're doing pretty good in the table, and the dealer accidentally, like it was like the whole oops.
Well,
thing,
yeah,
and
they
he
always throw
accidentally
them a
shows
chip or
the card.
something.
If he talks to you, if he talks to you
Thank
like
you, RA.
with a smile and like a don't worry about it, like you guys are cool, you're good. If he goes, oh shit, my boss is gonna fuck, like sometimes they go, damn, I gotta call my pit boss. I gotta show him that I showed you the card, and then we gotta know what we gotta do with the hand. If you got a guy like that, that's not a good table. You want the guy that's like, fuck it. You get the fuck it dealer, that's a good table to sit on. You gotta recognize how to differentiate the dealers. I'm serious, they're different.
I almost want to gamble.
They're really different. Some dealers are such sticklers that if something, even in baccarat, everybody knows if something goes wrong, you have some dealers that are just like, fuck it, keep it moving, and everyone knows it's like benefit to the players. And then there's some that are like, gotta call the boss. Cameras see everything. Al, can you come down here? I got a situation. Meanwhile, you got a guy with like fucking $5,000 on a hand in baccarat, and now they're like, oh, it's exposed. It looks like we might have to.
Hey, what was that other game that old people used to?
Rummy.
Not Baccarat. What was the other one? There was another old game people used to play a lot.
Pai Gow. Mississippi
Well,
Stud. Ultimate Texas
No.
Hold'em.
Well,
Let me
that's
fucking roll this
no.
cone.
I'm talking about
three
there was
cards.
another
To your
game.
ass.
Was it Keno? Was it Keno?
Sure. Why not?
Might have
they
been
do that.
Keno. I don't remember. I just remember old people used to play at the casino and shit. Like they had their
I
own.
just don't know why gambling's so fun. I don't
You ever
understand.
okay? Now does that casino in Cleveland? Does it have like a bingo hall for all the bingo
No.
fuckers?
No.
Okay, the casino. Now the one over in Indiana doesn't, but this one I went to one of those Indian casinos in Minnesota. Dude, they had. I mean, this place was like the size of fucking. Trying to think. Like a Walmart, a whole big ass Walmart, and it was just a bingo hall with like several different bingo games going on.
Oh yeah,
in the
bingo is
casino.
fun, dude. Honest to God, I know it's so underrated. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you think about all those senior citizens can play
tell you
it, follow
something.
along. I
They're
mean,
not stupid. There's big money in those games.
dude, they were rolling the dough on that bingo hall.
No, there's big money. I went a few times. I'm telling you. Listen what it is, okay? It's like 25 cents a card, right? So you pay your cards 25 cents a card. You get basically.
You talking about like church bingo or
No,
at the
like
bar?
just any bingo. You just
Because
pay
we
for
have
your
bingo
cards.
halls here too that you can go to still.
But they also have like special nights where they have like jackpots and all kinds of shit. And
Or they're giving away prizes.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Thank you, sweetheart.
Yeah.
yeah, dude, it's really fucking cool. And
Like
what's happening?
I remember
is,
they were giving away an Xbox 360 at one of them. They were advertising, trying to get younger people
I'm
to
telling
come.
you, like, if I don't want too many younger people to find out about it because it's so fucking easy money. Here's the thing, especially if a guy if you're good with numbers, you have an advantage to win in bingo by how many numbers you can cover in the amount of time they spit the numbers
Right,
out.
how quickly you
Right.
can get to your card.
So if my brain only allows me to be able to to comfortably do 4 cards, then that's my max. I can't hit my buttons on one more than 4. It's not worth it for buy another one because I'm just gonna stumble and lose them all. Like some people get too greedy and they lose them all because they can't keep up, and then the numbers start rolling 35B, blah 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 blah. Before you know it, your brain is not listening anymore. You missed 2 of them. You can't ask to go back. You got to look at the sign that you're fucked. And in bingo, if someone gets it and they're done and they say bingo, guess what? It's game over. They come if you could be also have a bingo, but if you're behind, and
But you got it first, yeah. It's first calls, yeah.
Exactly. So they come, they verify, boom. There's been times when people overload themselves because they can't handle the amount of cards they choose, and they were supposed to win, but they didn't hit it because they couldn't keep up with their
Yeah, because that's the thing. Well, if you think about it.
So how many cards do you think you should get?
As many as you physically can handle. I know what I
4,
can
6, 8, 10.
I can handle up to 6 now.
10. I would say probably 8 or 10, right?
I'm not lying to you. I've gone to bingo hall.
I would start with 3.
I've been to bingo halls and I've seen motherfuckers. It was running 18. Like the real pros are running 18. I don't know how the fuck.
Yeah,
like,
and they got their big
they're almost like
their big dopper.
Because they already know, like they're so comfortable with the game. They already know where the numbers will be.
And think about that though. Think about that. There's multiple winners. It's a matter of who's first. So that tells you your odds are better just based on that alone.
If you say bingo at the same time as someone else and you're both accurate, they chop the pot.
They split it,
Not bad. Yeah, and the more people that play, there's more money in the pot. It's fucking cool. So
yeah, because you win. The money is dependent on how many people are playing. Yeah.
And you know what's funny?
How many cards?
Like if someone calls bingo by accident because they fucked up and they didn't have a bingo, they pause the game. It actually benefits everybody else that's like catching up. I love when that.
Well,
happens.
yeah, everybody can go. Wait a minute, I'm one away.
Bingo, they have to stop calling numbers. So now, while that's happening, if I'm behind a few numbers, now
they'll say, "Hold your cards. Hold your cards."
The board, I'm catching up. So now, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, please hold all cards until final.
They feel like shit when they're wrong. They're like, "No, that's wrong."
Pesci, that is a good idea. Y'all should go play bingo, dude. You should show it. Oh my god.
He's good with numbers.
Where do they play this at? I never even knew they
got places they do it every day, all day.
Yeah, bingo halls, man. They got them.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna do some Google.
Dude, I used to when I was in Florida. I'm not gonna lie, I went all the time. It was not far from where I live, so I went in there. It was fucking great. Honestly, they had good food. It was a lot of senior citizens. It didn't bother me none. You know, it was like fucking chill. They always had side games. They would have like side gambling games like throughout the thing. Like, well, we're selling like on this hour, like we're selling like these cards, and one of them's got like a $200 winner. They're $1 a piece. And people would be like, let me get 5, let me get 3, let me get 6.
Hey, Pesci, it says like St. Bartholomew, St. John bingo.
Oh, around here?
Yeah.
They usually go till 11 o'clock. But they
also ACO bingo in Parma.
The best
bingo, baby.
You're that in Parma? That's right by here.
So they do, yeah, we'll go. I'm in for it. But if you really
all
want to
right,
make money,
not bad. I'm back like a heart attack.
If you want to make money, you want to go between like 1 and 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
That's when like there's not a ton of players.
NR discount bingo.
Yeah, when there's not a lot of players, there's still plenty of money to win because there's a minimum pot. I think the minimum pot's like 50.
City of Angels, Linus Hall,
so
bingo.
Against, like,
AT&T.
It upgrades your chances.
Coming between 2 and 4, so this is like a Seinfeld episode.
You'd be good at it. And you'd be funny too.
Yo, Pesci, you got Warzone downloaded yet, bruh?
What?
You got Warzone downloaded yet?
It's been downloaded. It's just I don't have my PS5 hooked up right now.
I'm playing on PC. This shit's way better on PC.
I bet.
It's just with keyboard and mouse, it's a lot easier.
Hey, Pesci, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, St. Bartholomew off Bagley Road has bingo. St. John's Church bingo off of Slate Road has bingo. Parma, Ohio is ACO bingo hall.
Parma's right
Parma,
by me.
Ohio. It gets 4.2 stars. Excellent, well-run bingo hall with good games and plenty of door prizes.
Damn, you trying to pull Pesci into the Twilight years or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd play bingo to try to win a couple bucks.
Hey, A&R
Oh,
discount
is it for
bingo.
money or
East,
did I
East
thought you were playing for
185th
like a flat screen
100
or a
games.
fucking gift certificate or
Hey,
something?
No, I'm not playing for no gift certificate. I want real. I want straight cash, homie.
East 185th Street has ARC bingo or something.
I ain't going
There's
there.
about
That's right by Muldoon's.
Oh yeah. He said that's
It's
right
not-
by Muldoon's. That sounds like a fucking.
East 93rd.
That sounds like a sniper parlor.
You're the one who took me to Muldoon's. You told me that's like the cop bar or something, or the cop restaurant.
Hey, Macarena.
It is.
Listen
State
now, where's
Road.
John? Where's John Paul at over there running his dick liquor on the Star Maker Bowling show?
State Road bingo. Or St. John's is on State Road in Cleveland. The Knights of Columbus have it on Mayfield, wherever the fuck that is up there.
I'm going Parma. Parma's gonna lie. Parma's gonna smell like cigarettes. You want to go to a little bit of a trashy one.
I think the one in Parma gets the best ratings.
Yeah, I can feel Parma's the right one. You said
It's called
Parma has the best
ACO
ratings?
Bingo Hall.
Yeah, speaking of the mic, bro.
Did you say Parma has the best ratings?
Yeah, the one in Parma gets the best ratings. ACO
Yeah, I was
Bingo
immediately
Hall.
attracted to it when I heard about it. I could tell there was something special. It seems like that type of neighborhood. That type of neighborhood, if you're from Cleveland, you know that Parma is the type of people that would go to bingo.
It opens tomorrow at 3 o'clock, Pesci.
Bingo.
You gotta go to like.
Oh, they're not
No,
open
that'd
tomorrow.
be
They're
better
closed.
than the casino.
Where there's
They'll be open. Nope, they're not open tomorrow. They'll be open Sunday.
He said where there's Trump, there's bingo.
3 to
smell like
7:30.
shit.
Hey, 3 to 7:30 on Sunday. That's when they're open next. They were open today. They're closed on Friday and Saturday, which makes no sense. But
We are the
whatever.
lives.
They're open Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays. It's probably a tax
We are the rhythm.
or a license thing. It's probably you're only licensed to run 3 days. That's because bingo
fuck
halls are
that
licensed
stoop.
as they call it here in Kentucky. They call it charitable gaming.
They call it charitable
Which-
gaming.
Here in Kentucky, anyway. I don't know about up there,
Charitable
but
gaming.
that place is only open 3 days a week, Pesci. The one that Roman said it's in Parma. It's open Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. So Sunday, 3 to 7:30. Go get you some. I'm sure there's other ones too, but you know, that's just what I googled. Looks like I said though, it looks like the Catholic Church has a couple.
We
of
are the rhythm.
See,
We are
at least
the lives.
see, all those Baptists and fucking, different denominations that are like, you can't drink, you can't dance, no gambling, oh my God, no smoking, whatever. It's like, bro, y'all are cutting yourselves out of money by not having bingo. Church bingo, the Jewish people don't give a fuck about gambling.
Let
I mean,
me
you can
piss real
gamble.
quick, Schmidt.
Catholics can gamble. Jews can gamble. I mean, why a motherfucking Baptist, they want to fucking cast him out because he went to the casino. After these messages, Pesci will be right back. He put the "be right back" thing on there. That's awesome. I bet Roman's going to lay down in bed. He hit the Pesci sticky, or he went to smoke a cigarette. Is that broke ass Barkley?
I'm here.
I clicked the thing and it said on air. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3. Dude, Granny and them are over there live. They got like 10 people in their Discord. That's too many. Nobody can talk. How the fuck are you supposed to talk with 10 motherfuckers? Oh, that's right. Limmy's doing a 24-hour stream right now for 420. I forgot about that. She's been on. She's going 24 hours. I totally forgot about that. Wait,
Must be
I'll have
nice to not have a life.
No, they have kids and a life. She's been getting them donations and shit. You know what I mean? So I think she's doing all right on that. Plus, it was one of those people paid enough money for her to do it. I think like Granny getting his butthole waxed for $1,000 or whatever. They that group of people raised a bunch of money to make her do a 24-hour stream. I was like, well, I mean, hey, if they paid us 1,000 each, we would do it, right?
She's doing a 24-hour stream?
Yeah. Yep. She's on Twitch right now.
I'll say what's up to her real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go pop. I'll have to pop in there too, say hi or something.
Shout out to Rory Senior.
Well, I'm saying what up to Lemmy. Shut your damn mouth, you shithead. Oh, wait, I gotta click off that screen.
Shout out to Jake Hudson.
Shout out to Jake Hudson.
All right, well, good. I'm gonna play my game then.
Shout out
Go
to
sit
Indy
down.
Phil.
Shout out to Indy Phil.
My screen up.
Everybody
Shout out
was
to
kung fu fighting. Them kicks was fast as light. Hong Kong Pesci.
That is Hong Kong Pesci. I forgot about that.
You go get con gato, man.
Hold on, let me reboot this shit. What the fuck's wrong with this thing? Hold on.
Motherfucker's cheating.
Schmidt's over there.
Schmidt disappeared.
Oh no, he went over on Lemmy's channel. She invited us over there. I just there's a shitload of people over there right now.
Oh, I hate this fucking game.
What game?
Warzone, man. I'm just playing like booty right now. Happy 420, Pesci.
Yeah, happy 420. Thanks.
Happy 420 to the Konichis and the Waz. And to Jim Crick. It makes 0 sense to me, but alright. Did the SpaceX rocket explode?
Yes. Hello, Nesbeth.
Shout out Ati Grace.
Shout out to Auntie Grace. Shout out to Ari Garcia, the prettiest girl in the streaming business.
Shout out to Rev and Punchaho. Couldn't be here tonight. Very disappointed in them. Rev's new job is kicking his ass, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, because we saw him last night. When I was bowling. And I don't mean bowling.
Send them tax refunds in. Come on, chat. Couldn't believe that.
That's nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, but you know what I mean. Like he thinks of everything. It's just scamming on another level, dog.
It's cool, it's calm, it breaks the rules. Jello.
You know what I've been thinking about a lot lately, Pesci?
What?
How amazing it would be to go back to like 1997.
Okay.
That would just be great.
JELLO.
Sold by Pedophile.
Oh no, it's closed. That shit's closed. JELLO. Damn, controls felt a little wonky. The game sounds loud as a motherfucker, don't it? What?
I got 8 kills in this game right now, Pesci. In this Warzone game.
Gotcha.
Entering vacuum.
Gotta make that 9.
Entering zero gravity.
All with a
Warning.
pistol.
Multiple impacts detected across the starboard hull.
Wait a minute, I ran up there.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. Warning. Multiple impacts detected across the starboard hull.
When am I able to run?
What are you playing, Pesci?
Dead Space.
Nice. I got
Well,
Dead
you've heard of
Space
this one?
skins. Of course. I got Dead Space skins in Fortnite.
Oh, no shit. Yeah, I never played it. It's free on whatchamacallit. It says 30 seconds left? I knew it.
Entering vacuum. Entering zero gravity. Warning. Multiple Multiple impacts detected across the starboard hull.
No! I can't believe I thought it was Friday tonight.
Feels like it should be.
Entering vacuum.
We're gonna be smacked out top.
Entering zero gravity.
Yeah, maybe if it was 97, you would, or if it
Multiple
was
impacts
99, you would
detected
be.
across the starboard hull.
Get up there. Uh-oh. Get up there. Get in there. Oh.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum. Manual override initiated.
That's it, Isaac. You're in the pit. The cannon's a mass driver, so it should
Great.
punch through anything flying at us. Keep an eye on the hull's integrity. Too many of those things get by, and we're dead. I think I've almost got the system repaired. Just buy me a little more time.
Hello, Nicole.
Hull integrity below 50%.
Thank you, Nicole.
Hull integrity critical.
Just one more minute, and it should be fully operational.
Yep. Thank you, Nicole. You there, Barkley?
Yes, sir. I am here. Yes, sir.
That's it, Isaac. You're in the pit. The cannon's a mass driver, so it should punch through anything flying at us. Keep an eye on the hull's integrity. Too many of those things get by, and we're dead. I think I've almost got the system repaired. Just buy me a little more time.
We'll probably be coming back. Head out to the Philippines.
because you got to shoot.
That's it, Isaac. You're in the pit. The cannon's a mass driver, so it should punch through anything
baby.
flying at us. Keep an eye on the hull
kills.
integrity. Too many of those things get by, and we're dead. I think I've almost got the system repaired. Just buy me a little more time.
What the hell, man? This is kind of stupid.
Warning. Hull integrity below 50%.
And the gun overheats? It's been unfair here.
Jake Hudson
One more minute. It should be fully operational.
Lemmy's podcast.
What?
I said I had to make a Jake Hudson appearance over at Lemmy's podcast.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. I said what up to her.
The cunt from Ocala. Is Roman passed out?
Yeah.
Told you. I knew he was. As soon as that motherfucker got up, I was like, he's going to lay down. He ain't getting up.
Well, he smoked a cigarette first, and then he was...
Yeah. Every time. Dude, it don't matter. He could drink 10 gallons of that workout shit. The Pesci weed when you need to sleep. Especially for somebody like him who's a fucking amateur.
Oh, it's Boston.
Hello? Who is it?
Bossman says, "Who are you two Rudy Poos?"
Hold on.
You know, here's the thing. You know, Boss Man is a racist and a Trump supporter.
Did Brad cancel his bets today?
He didn't even gamble today.
Well, of course not.
Warning.
He
Hull
lost.
integrity critical.
Remember that bag of shit? Boss Man? Remember that bag of shit, Boss Man? Oh, shit, mother. Shit bag. That motherfucker sent me $1 or 50 to the business. 50 cents. I knew that is the best troll ever.
The fact that he announced it like
It's really
live as
starting
it
to piss me
happened.
off right now.
Here's what would be even funnier, right? Think of if like T-Maker or one of those people, or if back in the day me, if they would have donated instead of like, oh my God, you're not gonna believe this, bum. Some bitch sent $100, and they donated $100.
Oh, he's not missing in action. He's just not betting.
But do it with like 50-cent intervals.
So it should punch through anything flying at us.
So you'd have what, 400
Too many of those things
transactions?
get by, and we're dead.
Yeah, 400. Just think about that. 400 emails and alerts and whatever to Bowen's account. That would be funny.
But it cost you 81 cents per transaction.
Does
At
it
least
really?
on PayPal. Yeah, I guess some of those don't charge you, but PayPal does.
This motherfucker said it's 50 cents. It cost you more than getting it back. That's what makes it funnier. The shit back.
I tried to get Brad to send a quarter, but he wants to mail it to me. It's not gonna be the same. It's just, he probably won't even mention it.
Unless he's live, it ain't.
Yeah, I was on here earlier when Roman was on. I was getting phone call. It's like, every time like someone would hang up, someone would call. I got friends with problems. Problems.
That's what happens when you're a member of Jesus clan. You gotta. They're gonna call
Wait, how
you.
many fucking rocks do I gotta shoot?
That's how my grandma was. My grandma was that way. God, her phone would ring all the time. People, because she had a prayer group and volunteered, was in the church, and like volunteered at the old folks home and all that shit. So it was like, oh, we need prayers for so and so, or we need food because somebody's relative died, or whatever.
Yeah, mine's not like that, but I just, it's hard
We
for me
need
to
a little
tell someone
Kenichi
no.
and we need a little water tonight.
Patsy's ready to go play bingo though, with the old people. He's gonna fucking, he's gonna have a new story about being banned from bingo because he took all the old people's money.
I can see Pesci playing shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard? Oh yeah, I would.
There's shuffleboard over here.
Fuck yeah, I'd play that. Well, hey, Boss Man is old enough to remember. What was the game they played at the casino back in the day? That's not popular now.
What up, Twin B?
What wasn't it like? Was it? Wasn't it Highlight? Wasn't it Highlight?
Oh,
That's it, Isaac. You're in the pit.
well,
The cannon's a mass driver, so
like
it should
in
punch
Mexico,
through
they
anything
play
flying at us.
highlight. But that's a game. It's not.
Right, well, you just gamble on it. At
Yeah,
the
you could
casino.
bet on it.
Because it was like that was like a live game they had going.
Yeah. Well, I never bet on it.
No, I'm saying Baccarat. There was Baccarat, and what's the other one? There's another game like that we were thinking of earlier that used to be popular. Was it Keno? Maybe with old people.
Keno, yeah, Keno's still fun.
How do they expect you to get all these fucking rocks, man? This is
But
live.
Keno used to be, Keno.
Yeah, you could play. Hey, dude, you can play Keno at the gas station here.
But yeah, my friends won a lot of money.
They have like the state lottery has Keno every day, all day. Between the hours.
They used to have it here, but the problem was people would go into 7-Eleven, play it, they'd be standing around. And the stores playing Keno.
Right.
You can't play this.
Oh well, they still do it here. They have chairs at the gas station by my work. They got slot machines and Keno. They got like those leather high-rise bars there. Like pretty comfortable with it. And you'll see the same people sitting there every day.
I was going to go into one of the rooms at the restaurant in West Virginia and play some slots, but they're not supposed to smoke and people were about it. That was just the whole room was filled with cigarettes. Couldn't read them. I'm just opening the door. I smelled like cigarette smoke when I got home. Just from opening the door, not even going in.
I can't believe they let them smoke inside at all.
Well, they're not supposed to, but
As soon as we're clear, I'll engage the autopilot again.
I mean, like here, and I'm in, Kentucky is a tobacco state.
yeah.
You can't smoke in any restaurant, any building.
Well, this was in the gambling room. They were smoking, not inside the restaurant. But, yeah.
Yeah, I guess at Churchill Downs you can still smoke outside of course.
Well, they're not supposed to smoke in this room, in the gambling room, but they were. And the restaurant didn't say anything. And it's a little.
Now,
where this one was, it was a real little town with maybe 2 cops, so they weren't going to say anything.
Entering zero gravity.
Now, as Kenny Bolin will say about Indiana being backwards, at the casino, they have a Caesars over there, sports book, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They have a smoking floor still.
They do out here at
Do they? Where you
Indian
can-
reservations. It's a room that you go in, and it's a
Oh,
smoking
no.
section.
Oh no, this ain't a section. You can smoke at the table still. On one floor, it's a smoking. Like there's blackjack. There's couple different levels,
Yeah,
of course.
I don't know if there's blackjack in this particular room, but there are machines, and it's a big room. There might be tables in there. I don't know.
But yeah, they still let them smoke, and you still get the free drinks, you know.
Yeah.
You can smoke in all the
friend.
casinos out here.
I met my.
Do what?
You can smoke in all the casinos out here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, you know what? I think there is. Well, maybe you can, but they have a non-smoking section too, and they've kind of coordinated. Well, most of the casinos non-smoking, and they have a special room for smoking.
Wait, Isaac Hammond.
If they banned smoking at the
You're not gonna
casino, I
believe
would
this.
just stop going.
Oxygen levels are
We got
falling.
those cigars, right?
Something's poisoning hydroponics air production,
Yeah,
and
I like to
whatever
sit
it
at the
is,
sports
it's
book
filling
with
the
my
deck
cigar.
up with that organic.
Right. I was going to say, because they have a cigar bar at the fucking boat
Dude,
here.
the thing that's weird is I don't even know if they have a sports bar at the.
At West Virginia?
No, in here at the Indian
Stop.
Reservation.
We're not going to have
They
any air to
don't.
breathe soon.
Sports book, I mean. Yeah.
But if I understand
They
these
don't.
lab reports correctly, I think I can make
Yeah.
a
William Hill
poison to
doesn't,
this
William Hill
flight.
doesn't do.
Head to
doesn't do
medical.
business
It
with
should have
tribes.
everything you need.
California voted it down.
So, does California casinos have a sports book?
No, I go to. I'm only 90 minutes from the
slow it
state
down,
line.
that might keep us breathing long
What,
enough to
Tahoe?
fight it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
South Lake Tahoe.
I want to say, yeah. That's where all the good shit is anyway.
Yeah, there's no sports gambling in California,
Right.
except can you do the horses though? Yeah, there's horse tracks.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's correct. I grew up going to Bay Meadows and Golden Gate Fields.
No,
I was going to say, because Churchill owns, was it Hollywood and the other one out there? What's the other
Hollywood
one?
Park's gone.
Well, Hollywood's in SoCal.
Yeah, Churchill Downs own, well, same company, whatever.
I mean Hollywood Park or the Hollywood Casino.
Oh, we're talking about a horse track.
The horse track, Hollywood
Yeah,
Park.
Hollywood Park was where SoCal is now. SoCal Stadium. I think Hollywood Park's gone.
What was it called?
It's true.
Oh, right.
What about Del Mar?
Oh, I love
Del Mar's
No, I
pretty-
think Hollywood Park is gone. That's where SoCal Stadium is now. I think so. If I remember right.
in Inglewood? SoFi's in Inglewood.
And,
God, I hope Hollywood Park's still around. That place is an institution.
What up, heathen? Hollywood is the devil's playground? Alright, sweetie.
Hollywood Park.
That's true.
I guess it's gone. Well, what the fuck did they do with?
That's where SoCal Stadium is.
It said it was a horse track. Well,
It was a thoroughbred racetrack.
you know the horse track that they robbed in Beverly Hills Cop 2. That's gone.
Yeah, it closed in December of 2013. Yeah, I thought it was. That's where SoCal Stadium is now.
Well,
I don't
what
like
track
the
do they have out
aliens.
there?
What a
Stadium are
creepy
you
game.
talking
Ever
about?
since I was a little, I saw the movie, The
What's that?
Thing. I was scared.
What stadium are you talking about?
I mean, not SoCal. SoFi. What I meant to say, not SoCal.
In Inglewood?
Yeah, that used to be Hollywood Park, where SoFi
Wow.
Stadium is.
Wow.
Yeah. I know I kept saying SoCal. SoFi. Yeah, they closed in 2013. And then, what's his name bought it, the Rams owner, bought the land and built SoFi there. Yeah, Bell Meadows owned it. Yeah, I thought that's where SoFi.
Now wait a minute. Is Santa Anita down there too in the south?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where it must.
I think
they
so.
must
Isn't it?
all the Hollywood Park people must have rolled over there. Because what Del Mar's up towards you, partly, isn't it?
No, Del Mar's in San Diego.
San Diego.
No.
Well, what's the one up by you, Barkley? And there's a
Home game fields.
Home game field. Yeah, that's a pretty track too.
No,
And they're
it looks
all
like
You said I don't practice Santeria?
Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball, but if I had $1 million, I'd smoke it all.
now Hollywood Park does have off-track betting. They have a little facility that they do that. But
Yeah, it's in the fucking hood, bro.
yeah.
Have a ball, have it all, have the silver legacy.
Now let me tell you, Mooch. Earth, Wind and Fire, Tears for Fears, Donna Summer, Casey and the Sunshine Band. They're way better than Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, Rolling Stones, Beatles, Black Sabbath. Way better than all that. Let me tell you. You talk about Birdie White on the bass for the Earth, Wind and Fire. Let me tell you, Markley. Best goddamn bass player ever existed. Fuck Geddy Lee. Fuck Geezer Ward. Fuck Geezer Butler.
Santa Anita is south.
Okay, so that's something. That's nice area.
South and east. No, it's not.
Santa Anita.
California's a weird.
Yeah, Santa Anita is a nice track.
Maybe it's
Santa Anita's beautiful.
Yeah. That's where the Hollywood Park people went. Yeah, that's where the Hollywood Park horses went. Because Churchill owned that. So think about that. Churchill Downs made money off selling that land to the Rams and whoever else plays there at SoFi. So they made all that money. They sold them their land. Think about how much money they make. Good Lord. Buku. And now we're getting ready to have this. They're going to have sports, gambling, and full casino gaming. But it's controlled by Churchill Downs. So the racetrack's just going to be a giant casino, which they've been planning forever. They're built. It's going to look like Vegas, like the Hard Rock or whatever. Big amphitheater, the track itself, hotel,
Well,
party.
there ain't shit to do there, so that'll give you something to do.
Exactly.
I can't believe how close Santa Anita and Hollywood Park. That's crazy.
Better believe it,
What up,
Ripley.
Nadine?
I guess there's a lot of people there. So.
That makes sense though, because they were around at the same time, but Santa Anita probably got a nice
Santa
little
Anita, Santa Anita is where they had all the stakes races. That track
Right.
ain't going anywhere.
No, Breeders' Cup, man.
Yeah, exactly.
That and Keeneland and Churchill.
El
and
Segundo.
Saratoga.
Remember that episode of Sanford and Son? That said he got down in the Pacific.
Yep.
And he said, Fred, I didn't know you were flying in the wars. No. Sweetie, I fell off a barge over in El Segundo. Down in the Pacific. He said, yeah. Down in the Pacific.
Now that show would get canceled.
Oh, jeez. That show was hilarious.
That was a classic show.
Good Times was better though.
Oh no way.
I might watch some Good Times tonight. Now that I think about it.
Good Times was good.
It was good, but it wasn't Sanford's.
Sanford was funnier because Red Fox is a better comedian, but as far as a sitcom goes, Good Times is a better sitcom. Both funny, both legends, both great. I mean, James, the dad on Good Times, is the shit.
Dynamite.
I mean, well, JJ is good too. Dynamite, obviously, but it's all the supporting characters that made it.
Have you seen that clip that's been going around, like on
The aliens have no
Instagram
mercy,
or whatever,
says heathen.
where this black couple walks into the house there on Good Times, and they tell their daughter, like, get your things, don't talk to anybody, and they're like all proper, and the dad says, yeah, don't you know there's, he drops the N-word in here.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Well, Sanford did that all the time.
Oh, they dropped it a few times, yeah.
That
That
he-
one
when
of
they
him
go-
in the court.
Yeah, when him and Lamont go to court for the traffic ticket or whatever, and he goes, "We're here to get justice today, Daddy," and he says, "Yeah, it's gonna be just us inward."
And then he said, "Why don't you give some white people tickets?" Because I do.
Exactly. Why don't you write some white people some tickets? Yeah. Sanford was so. He was so funny.
He's like, there's just a bunch of N-words in here.
What's funny is that his name on there is Fred G. Sanford on Sanford and Son. It's Red Fox is the comedian. His brother's name was Sanford G. whatever Fox or whatever.
Oh yeah.
So that's how he got the name was from his brother or dad.
Isaac, I can smell the contaminated air
Yeah,
from here.
in that
Spreading
court
faster
scene,
than I
he said,
expected.
he goes,
I'm
"There's
trying to
enough
isolate it,
ends
but it's not
in
going to buy
here
us
to make
much
a
time.
Tarzan movie."
We have to get that
I
thing
thought,
off the
man,
ship.
you could.
The
Jeez,
chemicals
that
we
was
need are in the chemistry
that was
lab.
pushing it back then.
I'll hack the door for you when
I
you
was
get
like,
there.
Oh yeah.
you couldn't
Well, yeah.
say that, you know.
Well, Richard
You
Pryor said
cannot-
that shit, but yeah.
Yeah. But later he said he regretted it. You know.
Only Dave Chappelle can say that now.
Well, anybody,
Yeah,
black can, but and Fred and Red Fox was a black guy, obviously doing it then, but
No, but not any black person could say that and pull it off.
no, exactly. It would have to be like Dave Chappelle.
Chappelle, yeah.
Yeah, Cat Williams, Dave Chappelle, people like that are about the only ones that can pull that shit off. Because, or like a Mike Tyson or somebody like that. That's good. Okay, he's wacky.
Yeah, that
You
one
okay, dog?
Sanford son. That one Sanford son. When the guy comes from St. Louis and he says, "Lamont Sanford is my son," and Aunt Esther stands up. "What did you say?" Drops the N-word.
Yeah.
Oh, Aunt Esther was a great character. LaWanda Page.
Oh. Yeah, wasn't she in one of the Friday movies too? Wasn't she in the Friday movie? She played the old lady. I think she was.
Looks like someone has
I think she
reprogrammed the
was.
door locks on this deck. And recently too.
Yeah,
Do
she
you
was
remember
funny.
that show?
I guess
You
we're
remember
not
that
alone here
show
after all.
Fridays?
Someone
It
doesn't
was
want
like
you in this part of the
ABC's
ship.
answer to Saturday Night Live.
Faintly.
Yeah, that's where
Yeah, because that was before Mad TV was on.
oh yeah, way before that. The Stray Cats. That's how they got their start. They were on Fridays, and there was a banner running across the screen that said, "A&R guys, our number is whatever. Call us to sign us to a record deal," or something like that. That's how they got signed.
The Stray Cats, aka the Brian Setzler Orchestra.
Yeah. And they had some great bands on there. Devo was on there, and
Yeah, I do remember that being a thing. Yeah, there was like some, I think Jim Carrey was even on there.
Oh, and it was
Jim Carrey was on, what was the Wayne in Living
No,
Color?
that was later on. No, but he made appearances on this show 5 years before In Living Color was on. Because he was in the Clint Eastwood Dirty Harry movie, the Deadpool.
Young Jim Carrey is so underrated, man. He was so fucking funny.
But a lot of the cast from Seinfeld,
Yeah.
was on.
What's her face? Julia and
Well, she
Michael
was
Richards.
on Saturday Night Live. She was on Saturday Night Live. I don't know if she was on Fridays, but yeah,
Probably
Kramer was
Kramer.
on there.
Michael Richards was
Larry
on
David.
Friday?
Yeah, Larry
on
David.
Fridays,
Yeah, Larry
Yeah, look
David.
Look up Friday.
Larry David. Yeah,
No,
Larry
I've
David.
seen Fridays. I just don't remember seeing Michael
Yeah,
Richards.
what?
That's funny.
And Larry David was on it too. That's where he.
Yeah.
Yeah, he still had hair. and he was going bald, of course, but he still had hair, and he had the big, thick, Coke bottle in his glasses.
Yeah. Now his show on whatever it's HBO, whatever, that was pretty funny.
Oh fuck yeah! Curb Enthusiasm. Fuck, it's rated R Seinfeld.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, the best episode ever. And Barkley, remember this one? Was remember when he was still married to Cheryl and her aunt died, and he goes, "I'll take care of the obituary." And they put they put a typo in the newspaper that said beloved cunt instead of beloved aunt. And he was like, I said aunt. I said aunt. And like the paper, and they're like, oh, Larry, you didn't like her anyway, because he really didn't. So they thought he was just being vindictive, and it was like, no, the newspaper fucked up. Beloved cunt.
Hilarious.
You've seen those coffee mugs, like for University of Northern Tennessee.
Yeah,
and
North
the
Texas or whatever.
Whatever. And the handle makes the C. That's pretty bad.
Awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, Larry David is. Oh God. That's what I tell people. I was like, it was him and Seinfeld were the geniuses behind Seinfeld. It was just Jerry played the character. But Curb Your Enthusiasm is just like, the other half of Seinfeld. This is Larry's perspective. Of course, it's crazier than normal, but it's the same thing. It's the show about nothing. What is Curb Your Enthusiasm about? Nothing. It's just rated R Seinfeld. He just wanders through awkwardly and aimlessly. And then when he had the black people JB Smoove and Vivica A. Fox moved in after Katrina, and he ends up hooking up with Vivica A. Fox. And he was like,
wasn't their last name the Blacks or something like that?
Yeah, Leon
Blacks?
Black, I believe. Leon Black, I believe. And he goes, Leon tells him, because Larry sat on his nuts on the toilet seat. He's like, you got long balls, LD. He's like, I got long balls. And he was like, you gotta watch that long balls.
I haven't watched a whole lot of that, but
dude, you need to go back and watch more of that shit. Oh,
one episode I remember is where he picked up that girl in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
And then he ended up picking up the wrong one, and they both were he put one in the closet. Oh, gosh, that was funny.
Fucking Ted Danson's in it, and all the random people, like Super Dave Osborne was in it.
Yeah, yeah.
What did he play with? Marty Funkman or Funkhauser? Yeah. And of course, he's dead now. But yeah,
Super Dave was great.
And the other guy, Richard Lewis. Oh God, him on there is so fucking. I mean, all the people on there, you're like, what? Why is this?
What was the name of that show on Showtime that Super Dave was on? It was like one word, like not escape or I think it's where Super Dave got his start.
Bobby?
Shit, what was the name of that? I can see the guy that posted Bizarre, was it? Something like that.
Bizarre. I think it was Bizarre. That's where he was on other stuff, but that's what got him popular, I guess. And being on Letterman, of course. Being on Letterman is what made him really popular.
Oh.
But hold on. Yeah, a show called Bizarre, 1980-86.
Yeah, it was on
pal
Showtime.
Rob.
Yeah, it was on Showtime. It was funny. But yeah, Super Dave. Yeah. John Biner was the host.
I mean, Super Dave was great with Johnny Carson. And God, he just played this. Dude, that's what's good about it. He played Marty Funkhauser. But he was still Super Dave Osborne. Just Larry, the same guy. You know what I mean? He played the same guy in every fucking thing.
Yeah.
Like Charlie Sheen. Does Charlie Sheen play anything different than Charlie? No. What's his name? His name's Charlie. Like Tony Danza. What's his name? His name's Tony. He can't answer to anything else. But you know what I mean? People like that. They play out a character. They play the same thing in everything. Whether it's Super Dave or Charlie Sheen or fucking Tony Danza. And Ted Danson kind of plays that way too.
Baby.
Ted Danson kind of plays the same character. He plays a different version of Sam Malone, basically. The fuck is that?
Do you remember? I may have asked you this already, but do you remember the Gary Shandling show?
Mm-hmm.
No, dude, that was hilarious. Like when he would break the fourth wall and he was talking to the camera like Mr. Roper.
Oh yeah.
I thought the Gary Shandling show was hilarious.
Hey now. That was a funny show. Golden State.
Not the one, not the one where he was the TV host or late night host. That was a different one. The Gary Shandling show was on Fox, I believe, when it was kind of a new network. What was the one where he was the late night host? What was that one called?
That was the Gary Shandling show.
No, Gary Shandling show was the one on Fox. Because I remember the theme song.
No, Gary Shandling show is on HBO.
Because he said the theme song for the one that was on Fox.
Gary Shandling couldn't be on Fox. He was too X-rated.
No, Gary Shandling show was on Fox.
No. Larry Sanders. Larry
Sanders. Yeah, that was the late night guest or host show.
Well, you
The
said
Larry
Gary
Sanders
Shandling.
show.
That's two different things.
No, the name of the show was called Larry Sanders. The one where he was on HBO or whatever.
Yeah.
He was the host of the Larry Sanders show. That was a character. But the Gary Shandling show was on Fox. And that one was freaking hilarious. Even a theme song was funny. The guy's like, this is the part where I begin to whistle. You know, he starts whistling the theme song. Yeah, it was good. I don't know if it's on YouTube or if you could watch it on like a streaming, but it was pretty funny. The Gary Shandling show. See if I can find it.
It's called It's Gary Shandling Show.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm. It was on Showtime and then Fox. Yeah, they played the reruns on Fox. It was on Showtime, and then later on he got the Larry Sanders show. And he had the assistant Rip Torn go, hey now.
Yeah, if you look it up, and you can hear the theme song. Even the theme song was funny.
He was funny. Gary was a funny guy. He was way funnier than people thought, too.
Yeah.
Because if you watch that documentary about him that Judd Apatow did, it was really good. Like, all these other comedians are like, dude, you have no idea how funny and raunchy this guy was.
Yeah.
When it was like one of those things where, like, another comedian, a fellow comedian's, like, family member had died or something, and Gary sent a card and flowers or whatever. And just, like, the shit he would say. Like, but he was like, you weren't mad because it made you laugh because of what he said.
Yeah.
You know, like, it was like, oh, well, another one bites the dust, I guess you're next. Or, you know, just something crazy funny. And they were like, I was sad, but when I got that card, that cheered me up because Gary was so, you know, funny or dark. Yeah, Golden State wins this one, that's for sure. What are they up, 20?
Are they?
Or 30? 30? Or 114 and 91, so yeah.
I just don't remember Jim Carrey being on. Maybe
he
was. What's the score in the Suns game?
I remember it.
Jim Carrey was on, he was in movies.
What's the score in
and
the Suns game?
Are they even playing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 94-85, Suns are winning. Why is that game on NBA TV? What the fuck?
That's stupid, ain't it?
Hold on, I've got that channel, but
That's fucking.
I got all.
Playoff game.
Well, I've got all the sports channels, but yeah, why wouldn't ESPN have the right? Why wouldn't they put it on?
Half the country doesn't get that channel.
So why wouldn't they put that on TBS or something? If this one's hold on, let me see. Let me go to mine. Oh yeah, I got mine. All right.
They said I just read that AC/DC, The Clash, and who else was it? The Stray Cats made their American TV debut on Friday.
Interesting. I love The Clash.
They had the Blasters on there.
Italian Mobster. Shoots
LA.
Lobster.
It was a rock.
Get your car out of here.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, they had
Alright.
Kiss on there too. Nice.
The great thing about Kiss, baby. All right,
The
I got
Jam
the
is
game.
on there.
All right, I've got the game on now. We got
Hot
11.
take. The Clash are better than Kiss.
Oh, Kiss.
Hey, you shut your pie hole, sir.
Blasters, the Beach Boys.
All right, the Suns are up a little. 10
The
or 11.
Ramones are better than Kiss. That's right.
Probably
rock away, beach.
influentially, yes. I would say so, just because of the
Musically too.
Yeah, but
It
they
was
suck.
funny.
Yeah, but they suck as musicians. Come on.
Underrated.
They couldn't even play their own shit, bro.
They made it sound good.
Well,
Well, sorry, I like some musicianship.
It was funny how they wouldn't vote Kiss into the Rock Hall of Fame for the longest time, and Paul Stanley really had to not bribe people, but just be on them to let them in.
Well, no,
No.
Kiss ain't. Well,
Yes.
Rush the same way. Any hard rock or metal. Well, that's because the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's just like the WWE Hall of Fame. It's not a. Well, now the Rock and Roll has an actual building in Cleveland.
I've been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's a piece of shit. I
Well, it
made
is.
the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I mean, it pretty much is. I mean, it's got some cool merch and gear, but displays of guitars or whatever, suits, Elvis's fucking jumpsuit.
They got Freddie Mercury's tiny little suit in there. When I went, they had this.
Yeah.
They had this wall exhibit. The wall exhibit was just.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
had
Stuff
this
like that's cool.
Huge
Stuff like that.
teacher figure is awesome.
Well, but the guy who started Rolling Stone, Jan Warner, it's basically who he loves Bruce Springsteen and Bob Dylan. I get it. They're both good. It's who he likes. That's basically who was going to get in. And then because of all the pressure, he doesn't like hard rock, and he don't like Rush. He didn't like Kiss. He didn't like Led Zeppelin. He didn't like, fucking any of the 80s bands, Motley Crue, Def Leppard, whoever. The ones that are Guns N' Roses, they're all in now, of course. He didn't like that kind of music, so that's why a lot of those bands were cast out. And it's not even, think about that. There's still bands that aren't in there, like Iron Maiden's not in there, Motorhead's not in there, Bad Company's not in there, Foreigner. I think Journey just got in last year or something. But there's a lot of bands with tons of hits and tons of record sales, for that matter, that aren't in. But they want to put Madonna and Eminem and whoever the fuck else in. Like, what?
Yeah, Eminem was the first rapper to go in.
No, LL Cool J was in.
Oh,
before
sorry, he
him.
wasn't the first. He wasn't the first rapper, but he went in.
Right.
He was the first white rapper.
Well, no, Beastie Boys before that.
Did they go are they in the Hall of Fame?
Of course, yeah. Yeah, of course.
I guess it's cool to be inclusive and all, but I
He
don't know
was
why
the
the
first
Rock and
white-
Roll Hall of Fame has the hip hop wing.
Right, exactly.
He was the first white solo rapper.
Well, also, if you think about it, you understand when they put blues and jazz and even some like country, because that's what made rock and roll.
Why does it keep doing it?
But it'd be like, okay, we're gonna induct Beethoven. It's like, okay, the orchestra part of rock, okay, yeah. Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, those can all be played with symphonies, okay. But it's like, dude, you're getting away from the whole point. Put rock and roll bands, whether it's old 1960s, 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever. There's plenty of them. What I also think about it is they can't induct them all too quick, because then they won't have anybody to show up for the concert. That's another reason too. Like Rage Against the Machine didn't get in yet. Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, Pearl Jam's in, Nirvana's in. Fucking Green Day got in. Come on, bro. And I'm not an anti-Green Day person, but Green Day should not be in there before Soundgarden or Iron Maiden. I mean, dude, Deep Purple took forever to get in. And I would say Deep Purple, and you know what? Honestly, so did Leonard Skinner. It took a long time for them to get in after they were
Like,
eligible.
I don't like Leonard Skinner.
Well, you don't have to. I'm just saying, like, you can't deny the influence and the sales and the popularity.
They suck.
No, Leonard
What's
Skinner
your
does not.
name, little girl? Fucking pedophiles. What's your
What are you
name?
talking about? That's called blues music, sir.
That ain't blues.
It is. What are you talking about? That's an old blues song.
Clapton is blues.
No, Clapton is not blues, bro. That's imitation blues. Clapton is overrated. He's a good guitar player, but he's overrated.
You crazy.
He is. Bro, he's overrated. He's a wannabe Dwayne Allman.
That's why there's so many different types of music.
Yeah.
For us that are right and for you people that are wrong.
Clapton can't hold Jimi Hendrix, Stevie Ray Vaughan's jockstrap. He can't hold Joe Bonamassa's jockstrap, for that matter. And Joe Bonamassa is probably the best guitar, one of the best guys going around. I would say Jeff Beck. But he
Eddie
died.
Montrose was better than him.
There is no Eddie Montrose. You know about Ronnie Montrose?
Ronnie Montrose, my bad.
Okay.
Joe Satriani, motherfucker, he was better too.
Oh, he was good. Yeah, he's still around. He's still
Yeah,
good.
yeah, sorry.
Yeah, he's a good player. But surfing with the alien. His music's alright. He's a good player. He don't have no soul to me.
I saw something.
All technical. It's like Yngwie Malmsteen. It's all technical shit.
I saw something about Eddie Van Halen and the Ramones.
Now Eddie Van Halen was a bad motherfucker. Yeah.
There's an Eddie Van Halen guitar from I forget. It's one of the. It's the iconic red and black and white guitar. It's for auction
Yeah,
at Sotheby's right now.
Yeah, it just sold. It sold for like $4 million, I think.
No way.
Yep, it's the third
You're
most expensive.
lying.
No, it's the third most expensive guitar ever, behind Cobain's Jaguar and Gilmore's Blackstrat.
Wow.
That Jim Irsay owns.
Irsay owns both of them?
I'm pretty sure because he has Kenny Wayne Shepherd. They go on tour with that shit where you can go see Irsay and Kenny Wayne Shepherd will play the Gilmore Strat and all that with like a house band, like house band, but it's like Kenny Aronoff on drums and Bob Was on bass and shit. Where it's like
I didn't even know Eddie Van Halen was dead.
Yeah, he died a couple years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were saying he couldn't play the Ramones style because it's all downstrokes.
Well, you gotta also remember that Eddie was classically trained as a drummer, and his brother was the guitarist. Alex was the actual guitarist. So Eddie was just a freak. So it's not a surprise that he couldn't learn. He couldn't read.
He just played by feel, man.
Van Halen said, trying to play the Ramones for an hour. Try playing the Ramones for an hour, and your hand will fall off.
Our future, your future, the future.
Yeah, this is
of
a show that they played in '78. Black Sabbath, Van Halen, and the Ramones in 1978.
Yeah, because Gene Simmons Van Halen was doing parties. Gene Simmons saw him at some party and told the record label about him or whatever, and that's when they got their deal. And then Black Sabbath was on the same label. Of course, Sharon Osbourne's dad managed them, so their manager hooked up with was on the same label as Sabbath. So that was like right at the end of Ozzy's era of Sabbath, when it was all fucked up. And they were like, yeah, Van Halen was blowing Black Sabbath off the stage. That's what I'm sure. It was fucking David Lee Roth when he was like 20.
I always cracked up when they replaced David Lee Roth with Sammy Hagar, and everyone was saying, "What are they going to be called, Van Hagar now?" Like they
almost
called
did.
Van Hagar. No, it was like David Lee Roth. His name wasn't in the band. What do you mean? It's still Van Halen.
Still Van Halen. Well, they said the reason they thought about calling it Van Hagar because Sammy was a known name, and people knew that they had switched singers. So for a minute they did consider changing the name, but then it was like you said, they said no, the Van Halen brothers are the band. I mean,
yeah, it's like
their name.
I never understood why people said that. What, like, they were questioning, are they going to change it now to? It's like before that story would even come out. It was like,
well, but before then they were called Mammoth.
Where the hell have you been?
Oh yeah.
Yep. And now Wolfie, Eddie Van Halen's son, his band is called Mammoth Wolfgang or Van Halen, whatever. Which he's really good on guitar too. I guess he should be. Got to sit around and play guitar with Eddie Van Halen his whole life. But he plays bass, of course, when he's in Van Halen or whatever with his dad. But I saw him on that Foo Fighters Tyler Hawkins tribute concert. He played Panama and fucking. What was the other one? He played like 2 or 3 Van Halen songs.
I saw Van Halen with David Lee Roth in 2003, 2004. Saw David Lee Roth do Ice Cream Man on a stool with his acoustic guitar. It was great.
Yeah, he always does.
Yeah, you already heard my opinion. You already heard my opinion on Hagar.
I like Hagar solo. I don't like Hagar Van Halen. No. It was still good music, don't get me wrong. It's just not my cup of tea.
There's some video of I think it's Van Halen with when David Lee Roth went back, and something happens. Like David Lee Roth gets hurt.
Did you hear? Like the second time David Lee Roth left Van Halen, he was working as an EMT in Manhattan. You remember that?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, he was like a professional rock climber too. Because a guy I know said he was okay, check this out. This is a crazy story. It's so crazy you can't make this up, right? So a friend of mine, he used to do rock climbing, backpacking, scouts, civil air patrol, all that shit. So he still gets paid to test gear for like Backpacker magazine, those kind of things. Test gear and like rate it 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, whatever. So he says, we're camping out on this rock ledge up in the mountains in fucking Vermont, right? Vermont, I believe. And he's like, this dude comes up, he's got a hat and glasses, and he's like, hey, are y'all making the trek up? I'd like to, have some, I don't have anybody else with me, I'm by myself. Can I go up with you? Sure. He's like, the dude goes up, he got his hat and glasses on, all his gear, They know who Van Halen is. The guy just says his name's Dave or whatever. Well, they don't realize who it is until later on when they get up to the top and they're like chilling out, relaxing, snacking. The dude takes his glasses and his hat off and he's got blonde hair and it's fucking David Lee Roth. No bullshit. But also, if you Google David Lee Roth rock climbing, you will hear other stories just like that. To where it's like, I was out here on a solo climb and big rock.
He's one crazy Jew.
He is. Most certainly is. I think he lives in Japan most of the time now anyway. I think. He's big into, the whole samurai and karate kicks. And, well, he was back then too, but he's got like Japanese tattoos and shit. You know what I mean? Where he's into the whole samurai culture or whatever. He's a crazy guy. So
he's got tattoos. He's into the samurai culture.
I wonder what they think over there. Like someone's got a Japanese one on their arm or whatever, like a tourist, and it just says something that is normal to them.
Beer.
If anyone here has never been to Japan or never thought about it, absolutely go. You will not regret it.
Oh, I know. They have beer and vending machines. I love
They've
it.
got every building you go into. You talk about smoking rooms. When you go to Japan, every building that you go into has a dedicated smoking room. You open the door, you go inside, you can have a cigarette, you can have a joint, you can have your cigar, whatever.
Yeah, but just don't get caught with weed there, right?
I don't know. I mean, I smoked there. I didn't get in trouble.
I thought they like were super strict on that.
They probably are.
Yeah, I'd be afraid to bring anything with me.
But the hotel I was staying at wasn't exactly cheap, so they probably just keep their mouth shut.
Well, yeah. I mean, as long as customs doesn't have a reason to suspect you might be homeless, you could probably sneak your own shit with you.
Did you sneak it or buy it when you were there?
No, I got it when I was there.
Oh, you got it when you were there?
I wouldn't try to sneak it.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. It's fine to fly with them. And this is what my lawyer told me. He said, if you're flying domestically, don't worry about it.
Right. Right. Exactly.
Because they might check it when I'm going through in California, but it's illegal here, so.
Right. Just don't try to fly back to a strict state like South Carolina or something from, Colorado, California with shit. If you're smart, you mail it to yourself back home while you're out there.
Oh, I usually drive when I go places. We've got a nice Prevost coach. In California, has a really unique thing. You need to have a special class license for any vehicle that has more than one chassis, but not if you own it.
Right. Same way here, too. If you own it, I could drive a semi-truck if I owned it, as long as I'm not traveling with, commercial goods or whatever. You don't even have to...
If I can get there with two full tanks on the Prevost, I will always drive. Because that fucking coach has everything. It's got a shower. It's got fucking Wi-Fi. It's got DirecTV. It's a goddamn house on wheels, man.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I would rather stay in that than a hotel. But that's just me.
Well, that's why, like, I can't remember who it was asking me if I ever considered following the PGA Tour for like a summer. If I did it, that's what I'd use the bus for.
Oh yeah, just drive a fucking motor coach, yeah. I mean, it's just like being like Willie Nelson's bus. I mean, come on. That's the way. Or
Well,
John Daly.
You've seen, yeah, exactly. You've seen the coaches that like Randy Orton and Becky Lynch are on. Same fucking thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a Prevost.
Yeah, the sides pop out and all that shit.
Yeah, it's my uncle's coach, but everybody in the family gets to use it.
Yeah.
Like when me and my buddies go to Nevada for our golf trips, like when we go to Wolf Creek, or when we go up to Washington or Oregon to Bend or Bandon, this is what we use.
All right, the Clippers are trying to make a little run here. 5 minutes to go. Clippers are down 8.
Nice.
Well, bring it down here. Bring it down here. You pick me up.
Yeah, there you go.
Texas, we'll pick up Punch.
There you go.
Hit up Schmidt in Kentucky.
Oh, we'll show up on Boland's doorstop.
I'll see if my girlfriend will let me leave for 3 weeks.
Say, hey, I'm gonna roll over to Texas and go pick up Hudson in Mississippi.
You could still work on
No, you don't want Jake on. You don't want Jake on your bus. He'll flip out. You pick up Punch and the Squiggles in Texas.
We had a big old bus out front of Pesci's house.
Go to Virginia and pick up the Pickles.
Oh, jeez.
I just want to say, Giggle Pickles is... I'm done. You're done. All right, they're down by 7. Phoenix
Yeah,
up by 7, 440 to go.
Fucking water.
The night you went on Jake's show to tell him about Pesci hitting 4,000.
Yeah.
I just put congrats to the PWO on hitting 4,000, and he blocked me.
Yeah, of course he did. Let's see.
When's Frank coming back?
I have no idea.
You know Pesci? I can't remember if he said it was a 2-week or a 3-week vacation.
Frank used to be a good person.
Frank's got to listen to
Oh shit!
Who's here?
Look what the cat dragged in. The Grandmeister.
Why the fuck is everybody's reaction always the same shit? It's all shit when I join the fucking chat room, dude.
Well,
because you put the duh in Florida.
That was gay
That's
as
right.
fuck, dude. That was the gayest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Florida.
How are you still awake?
I understand what you were trying to do there. It's
No,
just like
no, you
some
didn't.
of your worst fucking work, dude.
Why are you
No,
still
it's
awake?
not.
I don't fucking know, cause I've been drinking.
Have you? I never knew you to
You
abide in
never
such substances.
partake.
Partake in such substances. Oh shit! What do you want to have a flex off with Boss Man?
Yeah, fuck flex the fuck down with Boss Man right the fuck now. Is old.
Dude,
Is he like 57 years fucking old?
I think he's older than Pena. I think so.
Yeah, I'll fucking have a flex down with him. Try to fuck
Now
Wild.
Pena's old ass beat you in the flex off, evidently. Some would say.
The fuck he did? Who said that?
Well, Jacob Waters was one who
Probably
said.
Pena.
Probably Pena too. Yeah, I'm sure he
Jacob Waters said that?
did. I believe he did. I believe he said Pena he thinks Pena had you beat as well. Well, you lost to Jacob Waters. We know that.
Well, Jacob Waters is like all he does is stream and work out.
That's true. He works out when he's not even working out.
You know, like it's hard to be talented and like have other shit. Jacob Waters is talent.
Well, you know. Oh, DJ Eric's in here. He said he came to sing a song about Jesus.
What's up, DJ Eric?
What's going on, DJ? AKA DJ Cocaine. I believe that was
What the hell? Those things just keep breeding more people. What the fuck
I
is
will say that Jacob Waters is good at working out.
he said working out.
But when it comes to like
this fucking bitch shit, man?
what good shit. Those two things are right out the fucking.
So when are you going to have Michael McIntosh on your show? He's going to be president.
Are you fucking kidding me? You,
I mean, he's gonna
know just as well as I do, he would never fucking come on my show.
No. So, I mean, he's going to be president. I figured you want to promote his presidential agenda.
Well, yeah, but I'm nothing, remember? But
What up,
he'll
DJ
go
Eric?
on Michael or fucking Jacob Waters show, which I mean, and I'm not trying to fucking pull my dick out here a little bit, but I'm gonna pull my dick out here a little bit.
Uh-oh.
I mean, viewers wise, I mean, there's not really a comparison. I'm not saying I get like a huge amount of viewers.
Well, I mean, you bought all your followers and stole them all from Steel Toe or Jake Hudson. I mean, come on.
Who said that?
You know,
Yeah,
Granny, I just want you to know, he bought his followers.
Oh, that's who said that?
He's like, oh.
I fucking wish, dude.
Right? You'd have a lot more if you did.
Well, I wouldn't get fucking made fun of as much as I do. Like, that's my favorite thing, is my audience fucking destroy annoys me. Like
that's fair, they
any
do.
person that you see in my fucking audience is either lurking and you can ask them if they're lurking, or they're actively making fun of me.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate description.
So how was your day, friend? How was your day?
They pay more than Kenny Bowen's audience, so.
Yeah, they do. They paid you $1,000 for a wax blood.
You get 1,500.
Well, that was balls as well, right?
Get that shit right.
The balls, the pain, the whole.
But they didn't pay for that. It was donations on that. Like I said,
Right.
like I did. Like I fucking talked out my ass, and they paid for my ass. And I was like, yeah, fucking $500, and then like it came in. I was like, now I have to. You know, I'm a man of my fucking word, and if I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna fucking do it.
You walked away with like what half the country makes in a month in a couple hours, so you did alright.
Get my fucking asshole waxed and 70 fucking songs, man.
70 songs? Alright.
1,500's a pretty good price for that. It's not a bad.
Alright,
not a
the
bad
Clippers are down
for a day's
6.
pay.
We're down
Well,
6.
and see, this is what I've been trying
5.
to tell Pesci.
2
Dude.
minutes.
Stop
2
tanning,
minutes.
start waxing. You know what I mean?
DJ Eric, so you, DJ Eric, so what do you,
Pesci ain't running that kind of channel over here. This is the Champions Club over here, bro.
DJ Eric, what kind of show was the thing that they ran? Do you think they're better than OVW or what? What do you think? Was it good?
How the fuck
Get it?
am I not a champion for getting my asshole waxed, dude? Do you know like what kind of like beers I,
you
had
are.
to drink before that?
Oh man, I would have done like meth or something.
It was brutal, dude.
So how was your day, Granny? What'd you do today?
What did I do today?
Spent
I
that
painted-
1,500.
No, not today. I painted a shit ton of baseboard, and then I did 2 trays.
Oh, you're a painter?
Yeah, I'm a house painter.
And then Lemmy was on Twitch for 24 hours straight.
Yeah, she was on from 12 a.m. or 12 p.m.
Okay,
12
okay.
a.m. till 12 p.m.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, cause like I remember that last night when I was, cause none of these guys were in Discord. Or I looked and I'm like, it says Little Lindsay is going live, and I'm like, why is she going live at night when she was live earlier this morning? And then it was like, fucking A.
Yeah,
I think Pesci needs to do a 24-hour stream. He can get some donations over.
Maybe.
Get some motherfucking Adderall, dude.
We need some Schedule 2 narcotics.
Yeah.
I mean, Pesci is on Schedule
What up,
2.
Arcade Pilot?
As Jake Hudson so proudly
You think you
said.
could do it, Pesci? Could you do 24 hours, Pesci?
Not without Adderall.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't, dude. Like I there's no fucking way.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't think I would want to do it without Adderall.
I do it with
Norco.
I do it with some Adderall and for $3,000.
$3,000. All right.
Grand, what the fuck?
Hey,
Like,
hold on. Pesci, the Clippers are down 4.
Nice.
I could do it with Norco. Norco wakes me up.
Chance to cut it to 3 here.
Shit, I would do it
KO
for
me.
500 and a few Adderall.
No,
Hey.
it really wakes me up. It's like speed.
All right, here you go. 3 of them. 3-point game.
I did a
Yes, I did.
15-hour stream before. You remember that one?
I
guess
did
do
a
it
12-hour stream and I slept like 4 of those hours.
I guess I'd do it for the Adderall and 500. That's fair enough.
I'd do it for 100 and fucking Adderall.
Oh. Phoenix hit a 6-point game.
Well, it depends on how much Adderall you're giving me.
Minute
What up,
20.
Nicole?
I'm just trying to think of what games that I can handle playing for 24 hours.
I'll give you the
Methamphetamines
Adderall.
are-
I'll give you the Adderall. And if you do it as a suppository, you can't swallow it. You have to shove it up your ass.
Boss man, sometimes you're the worst.
Yeah.
If you want it.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah,
No, hold
that's the
on.
only
Hey,
way you can take it.
boss man, you need next time Granny is live on Twitch, go suggest it in the chat, and then the donations might occur, and he'll have to do it.
Yeah.
Well, they already know how I do with 24-hour streams. About fucking 10 hours in, my bitch ass, I'll
Jared
fucking
said
tell
they
you
were
to
bringing me
fuck
back
off,
for
and
their
I'll go
May
sleep
show.
right there.
Yep. You did. I remember there's a picture of you sleeping on stream.
Yeah, I'll go take a fucking nap right there on that.
He was sitting there just sleeping on the couch on the stream. It was like great. And then people were chatting, making fun of him.
They always make fun of me. It's fine. No, that's just
Now you
part
put most of your audience asleep too, so that's a
part of the
difference.
fucking game. I wouldn't. No, they weren't asleep. They were up there fucking calling me names.
Yeah, Kevin Dumbfuck especially. Kevin Dumbfuck comes over here still from time to time.
Anyway, y'all are watching fucking African handball and shit, so I'll probably get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
Have a good night,
Have a
Granny.
good
Love
one.
you, brother.
Bye, Granny. We love you.
Later, love you guys too, except for Boss Man.
Fuck off, Brad. DJ Eric says they're bringing him back for the May show. I'm working Groundhouse, and then in Grindhouse, isn't that where Cam Moron wrestles? Little Jimmy LeBeau, he wrestles over there, I believe, doesn't he?
So, speaking of wrestling, what do you guys think about AEW starting the Saturday show?
They can't figure out the shows they have now. So
As I said, we'll
it's just
see.
like, I wonder
Well,
what's gonna.
it's just,
Well, that's
you know what that
because-
means? That means TK is going to be that much closer to Burnout because now he's got another fucking show.
Well, is it gonna be like for CM Punk? Since he get, you know,
Well, yeah,
get along
exactly.
with
They're
people?
gonna do a roster split. That's what it sounds like, just like
But their roster's not good enough to split. Though.
Sure it is. They got the Ring of Honor and shit too. They got so many guys signed, dude. They got some
Yeah,
talent.
Ring of Honor, they bring them.
Right. They have plenty of talent. They just don't utilize the right ones. Talent
See, he
they
would be
got.
wise. He would be wise to bring me in.
That's it, Isaac. Now you just need to.
No, Brad and Tully Blanchard for sure. Over you.
Nah, dude, I know some good old school booking.
Life support system failure.
But yeah,
Please evacuate immediately.
and it wasn't AEW's idea to have the new show. It's Turner, TNT, TBS, whatever, because their ratings are good. I mean, just think, nobody's watching cable and satellite TV anymore. Not those channels. So if they get a million people, they are fucking exuberantly happy. I mean, look at all the money Fox threw for fucking SmackDown because it's.
AEW should get a fucking digital footprint started before they go launching another fucking show, man.
Well,
They need
I'm
streaming.
not saying they shouldn't. Yeah. Supposedly they're going to end up. You know where they're going to end up? It's going to be on. Well, now it's not going to be HBO Max anymore. It's HBO Max is what combining with.
Discovery. That already happened.
Yeah.
Schmidt, what year did you start watching wrestling?
Ever since I was alive, I was put in front of the TV in front of it.
Well, like when do you think you could first remember it? Roughly.
83, 84. In that
I
era.
don't know if you remember this, but on WWF, it was always squash matches, but you never had a
Phoenix
heel
is up by
versus-
7 with 20 seconds special.
You never had heel versus heel or face versus face, but there was this match where it was Terry Funk versus one of the Moondogs, and back then, there was the person that won got the winning purse. Supposedly they got paid where the other guy didn't get paid. That was the storyline.
Right.
So,
of course.
yeah. So they both come out to the ring, and Terry Funk grabs the mic. He's like, look here, Moondog. We're friends. I don't want to fight you. You don't want to fight me. So let's just walk back to the dressing room. The ref can count us out, and we'll split the purse. The Moondog's like, yeah, we can, shakes his head or whatever.
So they start walking back, and the ref's counting, and the ref gets like to 8, and Funk turns around and runs back into the ring, and he wins. And he's like, oh, he's gonna get the winning purse. And then Moondog's like scratching his head, doesn't know what to think. Funk was great, man. He had some classic matches and ideas. Yeah.
Isaac, he's decompressed the entire deck, and I'm being locked out of those systems. All the air has been vented
Yeah, but they
in
don't
space.
talk about that anymore.
You should be able to bring it back online from the security station, but you don't have much time.
Will lose or not. And it's just different now. It's all about contracts, and it was just so much better back during the kayfabe days. You know, when there were still people that believed.
It's still real to me, man.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
I don't know what happened. I lost my internet. I had to turn my Wi-Fi off.
So you got that damn Spectrum Walmart connection.
I do. I have Spectrum, yeah.
Did you hear the Terry Funk story?
Yeah. That part I heard.
Yeah, where he ran back to the
You need to make some points.
Yeah.
Now get back to the chemistry lab.
But yeah, I mean, well, DJ Eric is right. I wish they would have done 6:05 on the Superstation.
I'm gonna try to switch over.
Yeah. They don't do that anymore on TBS, though. They start everything on the hour now.
Location. You have to get that compound mixed.
Do it 5 after. Yeah, man, 6:05 on the Superstation, Channel 17. That was... Everybody was there. You had to run home to catch it. You're out playing. Yeah, when I come up,
I got new shoes today, bro. I got new Skechers.
Nice.
Yeah, they're the
I have to reboot my goddamn router. What the fuck's going on?
Max Cushion air cooled Goga Man. I mean, they look like, you know, those Hokas. You know what Hokas are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like Hokas. They're just Skechers. Fucking mad comfortable, man. I got them on the clearance rack for $60.
Nice.
They got memory foam in them.
Cool. That's what I need.
Yeah, Skechers are way underrated, man. I love their golf shoes too. Their spikeless golf shoes are great.
That I wouldn't know about.
Yeah, they make good shoes, man. They're just like considered like dad shoes or whatever, which I guess would be perfect for you. So.
Well, I mean, Skechers has some shoes that aren't really dad shoes. Or they used to anyway. I don't know about now. Pesci's looking for some bowling shoes. They have Skechers bowling shoes.
And I don't mean bowling.
Yeah, we went bowling yesterday, Schmidt.
What? And I don't mean bowling?
More intel on the atmosphere.
Yeah.
He did the show for the bowling
Me
alley.
versus Eric Roman.
Hydroponics deck from outside the ship.
When I thought you didn't do a show yesterday.
I did it. I went bowling.
Discord. It was Discord.
Oh, okay. You were in Discord. Okay.
I should have taped it on the camera, but I was just...
Oh, dude, you should have had the GoPro for that.
And Roman tried to get him going to the strip club.
What?
Next door.
Of course.
But what was it called, Pesci? Privilege
That's right.
was the name of it. Yeah.
That's a good name.
Trippy name, yeah.
I bet it is.
Privilege.
I don't know what's up with the goddamn internet. I'm sure it's a Spectrum thing. There ain't no doubt about that. Oh, even Lemmy, she has Spectrum internet down there, and she said she did her 24-hour stream. She was saying earlier that they were having fucking goddamn internet bullshit. Let's see, what the fuck? Did I pay my bill? Yes, I do yet. Yeah, it's probably just them. They ain't gonna cut me off. I pay in full every month. Fuck. They never cut. They don't cut you off until you're late by a long minute. You
Shout
could
out to
have 2
Arcade
months.
Pilot.
You have 2 months of bills ain't paid before they cut you.
Who's your cell phone provider?
AT&T.
Oh, okay. Because I know some people that got that T-Mobile internet, and they really like it.
Yeah,
I use Pure Talk because I have 3 phones.
Well, you're over there blowing yourself again over there on the goddamn Outlaw Mud
Let's
Show.
hope that poison works. Head back to the tram station and get a
Or
200 potting
all
as
people
fast
I
as you
block,
can.
dope smokers, and
Still no
goddamn
response from Hammond.
stalkers
so
and
be careful.
ghosts
There's no telling how contaminated this
Shitbag.
deck is.
and shitbags, peshies, and fucktards, and whatever they are.
I prefer to be over here with the Cubans and the scary moochies.
It should not spawn the hive mind.
Shit, we got broke ass Barkley. He's got more money than Cuban. What are you talking about? Y'all didn't know this is fucking Lord Rothschild's great grandson's cousin's butler. Lord Rothschild, George Soros, and all these other Democratic operatives. He's
Remember
pretending
when
to be a
Ball
goddamn
goes,
Trump.
what's my record, Bob, against them Ivy Leaguers?
Them Ivy Leaguers. Yeah, he wishes.
I wonder what his record is.
He said something in that like that.
Motherfucker can't out debate me. What's he thinking? That's it. That's the thing.
Did you
with
hear
him
him
is
mention this the other night, Schmidt?
He'll only debate you on his channel. Like, he'll go over to Rene Dufries and shoot the shit, which he's great over there. Because Rene told him quit worrying about the trolls, basically, and fuck them, just cuss them out, whatever.
That's what I told him. I leave him up there. That's kind of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear him talking about us the other night?
What?
He was talking about Pesci and Bossman and Schmidt, people that used to donate, and how we blocked everybody. He was like, Schmidt, we sent him an invite all the time. You know?
Never shows up.
Yeah.
He said that again tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, I do work every Tuesday and Thursday.
These specimens will return to Earth with me. I will spread their
Every
divine
Tuesday and
glory
Thursday I work.
across the
And that's when he's always on.
I'll try to find a clip.
I just looked tonight. He was talking about how Bob's not going to send him join links anymore because it's like a whole nother chore and Schmidt never accepts him.
Oh, darn. He doesn't have to send a message on Facebook.
You believe this, Bob?
Well, if I wasn't off work, or if I was off work.
You heard one of the dogs. You heard one of Eunice's dogs died, right?
Well, yeah, you killed it.
Yeah, because I
You didn't send the race.
I didn't send it.
Yeah.
I saw him crying.
Can you believe this, Bob?
Not a dog.
Lopez Barkley running his dick like over on my previous show about Eunice's dead dog.
Yeah. I think he killed the dog. Bob. Barkley killed the dog.
Yeah, he was crying one night about some dog or something, but
Oh, I cry about dogs, but that's because they're my dogs that are dead. You know?
yeah, I don't cry about other people.
No. But if I saw one get hurt, I mean, oh yeah, I'd go for it.
It's different.
And then I have to kill whoever was hurting the dog. But other than that,
That was funny that the screenshots earlier.
the name, oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe they left those up there. Good.
Yeah, they were up there, so I could get them. Hold on. I'll read those. I'll read those screen names for old Teshmeister. So these are some of the names in Owen's chat tonight. Bogart, the Filipino dog. Save your money, Herb. He's irrelevant. Now he's nothing when he's not riding Cornette's coattails. That's the name. Bogart, the Filipino dog. The next name was Patty McGinty. Kenny, it was all Shan. I didn't do anything. Ask Lurie / Joe J.
Yeah, I saw that one with my name.
Alright, hold on. Next one. Next one was Melissa Fink. This guy robbed his own mother, cleaned out her bank account. Cannot be trusted. Ask his sister.
Oh, wow.
The name below it was Scary Terry Hogstrom. Kenny likes to boast he's a millionaire and all his AMC shares. Bob got report. Kenny had a real job. He wants hardworking people to donate so he can play sugar daddy. The next one was... I guess that's... I'll make sure I'm not forgetting. Yeah, that was it.
Well, it's all basically true.
Well, we don't know what's true about his personal bullshit. I mean, whatever, but yeah. He does like to be the sugar daddy of the
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Pesci is a sugar daddy in the Philippines as well. They just call him King Sarjosi.
There goes Schmidt.
Hey Bob, we had to block Boss Man. Remember that guy? Shit. I sent that shit bag. He sent me 50 cents. You believe that shit? I said, I don't care how much money you donate over here. You know, take money, stick it up your ass. You know, you don't want to get people like that. You're not going to intimidate. You're not going to make fun of the gas.
I've managed to override Mercer's lockdown. There's a secondary tram station nearby, and you can take it to hydroponics.
Yeah, they donate a
Let's just
lot
hope
of
there's
money.
enough time.
Because when will I ever learn? Like, why did I let those people go?
Oh, think of the money that motherfucker would have if he didn't block anybody.
Yeah.
Can he be rolling in the
Oh, I hate this game.
That's
Either
what I
rolling-
mean. If I was him and I was, doing something like that, I wouldn't block anybody. They're donating money.
Some shit
I
you
don't care
gotta
what they
block.
would say. What's that?
Some shit you gotta block, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, I mean, if they come on there with the porno stuff or whatever, but
Yeah.
But I mean, people that are donating, I wouldn't.
No. Yeah, you don't block, the
hand-
Mission Mikes, the Lindsay Man,
Yeah, that was a trip. He blocked her.
Yeah, I couldn't
that was
believe
a
that.
shocker for me.
I didn't know that until like 2 or 3 weeks ago when I learned it here.
What do you block her for?
Just because she made a comment in my chat and somebody sent him in that and they like flipped it around, made it seem like she was bashing and whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he called her a Trump supporter.
No. Nothing to
She's
do with
British,
that,
isn't she?
No, that's what she said. She goes, surprise Kenny with the one day on my show. She goes, I was hiding something from Kenny the whole time. And we're like, what's that? And she goes, I was a Trump supporter.
You said what?
She said she was a Trump supporter.
Lindsay said that?
Yeah.
It's funny. It'd be like, hey, like when Dustin Cotton, hey, Kenny, I want to tell you something that you're not going to like. I voted for Trump.
All flora is healthy and am thriving and food yield has
You're
created
right,
a surplus.
Dustin. I don't like that.
He goes, you're right, Dustin, I wasn't
onto the
gonna like
colony.
that. And he goes,
The
if you don't
captain
mind
has
me
given a
asking,
no-fly order.
this is what Bowen
I
said,
want
and
to
he
know
had
my
to
opposition
explain
to that
why.
order. Everyone knows they're in trouble down there, and I don't see what denying them our
Why would
surplus
you do
will
such
achieve.
a thing, Dustin? He made my check go up. Or whatever the fuck his reason was.
Yeah, I've talked to some people that voted for Trump both times, and they're totally on board again. Because I asked them, "Are you going to vote for DeSantis?" They're like, "Nope."
I don't see Trump. I don't see Trump winning though, man.
No, I don't either.
I think they're going to ruin their chance. I think that they should. I think Biden should step aside and let whoever. I don't care who it is.
No,
Whoever, anybody.
I think if Biden does run, the Democrats are going to turn against him.
Do you see Robert Kennedy Jr. is running?
Yeah, he's the only Democrat I'd vote for.
And he's polling it. He's already polling like 15% because that's just how many people don't want Trump or don't want DeSantis or don't want Biden.
Yeah, they're going to destroy him though because he's anti-vax. And
The thing is the modern day left does not give a shit about nepotism. They don't care about his last name.
Right.
They don't give
True.
a shit that he's a Kennedy, so it's not going to get him anywhere.
well, he's not going to win because
No.
oh,
They won't
he
let him.
goes. Yeah, he goes.
The last Kennedy that was electable was JFK Jr. and he flew his fucking plane into the water. So there you go.
Well,
I saw. I saw a tweet today that said the overlords won't let Kennedy win because
Fuck no.
he said he
They-
doesn't.
they
He
killed the
doesn't.
last
Well,
two.
hang on. He said because he doesn't want the Democrat Party to be the war party anymore. So that's what they've become. They're just all about wars, and he doesn't want that.
Yeah, it's the same neocons that were the same Bush and Cheney fuckers are now in the Democrat Party, and they always were on both parties. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong.
Oh yeah, Obama.
Think about it. When fucking Hillary was running, she was endorsed by the Cheneys and all those people, all the same people that were for the war that she was for as well,
Yeah.
because they all made money off of it.
And
then you find out, well, Hillary Clinton and Dick Cheney both sit on the same board of Defense Initiative, blah blah blah. Like, oh, so they're all getting money. Just like the fucking.
Well, Obama got that Nobel Peace Prize, and he dropped more bombs than W did.
More
That's what I'm
drones.
saying. If anybody else had done the Abraham Accords except for Trump, they would have gotten a Nobel for it. Obama got his Nobel Prize for existing.
Yeah, before he even had done
where we can still breathe.
Hammond,
It was just
I thought
as
you were
well.
dead.
A black guy
you need
actually
to
got
get
to
to
be
cleaner
president.
air. You're not going to be able to help Isaac
He
in
took
your
office,
condition.
and they gave it to him.
Yeah.
Isaac,
I mean, I want to
I'm
argue with
scanning
that.
the area now. He's right. There's something really big in food storage. But
Like,
I can't get a good scan.
He got a Nobel Prize for finessing the
readings
whole
are off the
fucking
scale.
country 2
Be
times
careful.
in general elections.
Yeah, but the general public don't give a fuck. They go by the way somebody sounds or looks. You know that. Goes back to the old days. That's Kennedy with the help of the mafia in certain states, of course, like Illinois, New York,
You have to destroy the pods
beat
to bring the air
Nixon,
quality
the
up.
ultimate
Then
pro-con,
you can go through and use the
you
poison
know,
on the
fucking
Leviathan.
neocon establishment candidate, if there ever was one, was Tricky Dick. And even Nixon was like, I goddamn stole a thing. Because on some of those tapes of him in the White House, he's going, you know, just like those Kennedy brothers, you know. They were good. He said something like that. At least when they were in opposition, he said something like the Kennedy brothers, when they were a noble opposition because you knew what they dealt with the underworld. You know what I mean? Like, he knew what to expect from them.
Yeah.
And he said he didn't know what to expect from like the media. Because Nixon said the media plays dirtier than the goddamn Kennedys and the mafia.
Alive, but I still don't trust him.
Like, well, yeah,
I think
because
he's hiding
they
something
don't want
about
to kill
Martha.
you. They just want to fuck with you. That's been that way forever. Especially now that there's more money and doing all the, that's why I tell people, you ever listen to people you know or meet out in public, and some of the people you know, your family, friends, whatever, where they're like, I watch the news, I watch this. And I'm going, oh, okay, so they're probably less informed than everybody else because they're watching, I watch Lester Holt and so-and-so, and then I listen to Hannity or whatever, and I'm like, you're watching an opinion show. You're not watching the news.
Yeah, if you watch like Al Jazeera or BBC or those, that's like half hour of actual news.
Right, that's the way the news
used is like 5 minutes.
Right. Remember like when
BBC
Every
is
420 pilot.
BBC
remember
is
like
just the British version of CBS.
Well, I mean, I'm
It's
not saying I
horrible.
agree with their slant, but at least it's news stories. It's not just
exactly.
opinion
and entertainment shit. You know what I mean?
Piers Morgan's probably the most honest British newsman there is.
Because if you watch, and it's not just, I don't know, whatever, you watch news from like other countries in Europe, it might be the Danish, the Finns, whoever.
But see that they're liberal in every country.
Well, I'm not saying they're not, but you see, but they don't do opinion pieces during the actual 30-minute news.
Sure they do.
No. I'm talking about the ones where they like headline news, where they just show there was an earthquake in Sri Lanka today, there was a plane crash, there was President Biden stopped in Ireland, and they just give you
the U.S. networks have channels like that just repeat the AP wire.
What headline?
That's not how the primetime broadcasts are in the UK though.
No,
very commentary based.
Well, of course, yeah, because they saw how well it worked here.
Well, tabloids were invented in Britain. They love their tea over there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like the idea of like Sean Hannity and Bill O'Reilly are these characters and they're right wing and America and blah blah blah, and then you had, Anderson Cooper, Mr. Vanderbilt, Mr. Hard Life, Mr. fucking Vanderbilt. Motherfucker didn't even have to fucking work. So why the fuck's he got a job at CNN? It's almost like he works for an organization or something.
Yeah.
I had dinner with Lester Holt once. He was an interesting guy.
Yeah, Lester Holt seems alright.
I mean, he's definitely sipping the Kool-Aid, but
I just don't. News ain't news. News ain't. Okay, news is not news. Okay, let's just face it. Look at it this way. Okay, if Mr. Barkley is it's not even just because he's Republican or whatever, conservative. Let's just say, not even having to do with politics. We'll put it in more layman's terms. He's a Golden State Warrior Niners fan. And what team do you hate the most in the NFL and NBA?
Gosh, in the NFL, I guess it's the Rams.
Okay, so you hate the Rams. It would be like any news that comes in about the Rams, he's gonna say horrible shit or whatever. So if he's saying that means he has a point of view that's skewed because he hates the Rams. Well, that's how the news is on all of them, whether it's right wing, left wing, So therefore, then it becomes not the news if you're skewing it. The news is the news. You just report the facts. Like, and I know it's been that way forever. We just didn't realize it. But at least when Walter Cronkite read the news, at least it wasn't what you didn't feel like he was saying. Right wing Trump pours over a goddamn blowing Barkley on the goddamn. That's how it is now. That's how the fucking news is. That ain't news. That's infotainment. Sure, they might tell you that 7 people died in a car fire or whatever. But whatever happens, just reporting the facts. And even think about it, like even your local news, what do they always, what is the last 15 years, what's it always? Breaking news. What the fuck is breaking news? What do you mean? News that is breaking at this moment, okay? And like Denzel Washington said, they don't care about being right, they just want to be first. Because then they can go back later on and do a retraction. We initially said that Boss Man was a dinosaur fucker. Well, upon further review, found out he liked to fuck goats. It wasn't dinosaurs.
Let me let my dog out real quick.
And then that keeps him from getting sued. But people still heard them call you a dinosaur fucker. So now you
Oh yeah, because the retraction's done like at 2 a.m.
There you go. So therefore, it's not news anymore. It's just infotainment. There's some information, that you got to sift through. They might have a picture of a newborn chimp at the Cincinnati Zoo or whatever, or Pesci throwing kids in the cheetah exhibit.
Yeah.
They'll have a story like that. Okay, local event that happened. But it's all bullshit. Like, where is there real news? Probably just the internet, like me and you talking. Like Barkley's like, no man, don't believe that article. Because okay, let's just say I go on the article of some San Francisco Chronicle, and I'm like, Barkley, oh my God, they talked about this place in San Francisco and it's so horrible. And then he goes, oh, they're fucking lying. They're just hyping that shit up, bro. You ain't gotta worry about that place. Then you know it's bullshit. Real news travels from person to person. Or, group town to town, whatever. That's how untrustworthy people have become of the actual media. Whether it's Trump going, fake news. Did you ever notice that all of the media companies hated when he did that?
Yeah.
All of them, Fox included. They hated that he'd say fake news. Because it gets people to think, I'm not saying Trump is right or wrong on it, but it gets people to think. They go, wait a minute, the president's called them fake news. What's that mean? Then they start looking into it.
Yeah.
Media companies don't want that because then you're less likely to trust them or watch them. They don't care if you trust them. They just want you to watch.
Yeah. Did you see where Pete Buttigieg, whatever his name is, was talking about the roads and bridges were racist?
Oh, Buttigieg, yeah, I did see that.
It's like, what the heck, man?
Everything's got to be race-based with these fucking lefties, man. It's disgusting.
Well, that's because you're a white devil, so,
Well, it cheapens the actual existence of racism.
Oh, I know. That's what I've
If you
always
start
said.
calling everything racist, then people are going to start not recognizing actual racism in society.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I
true.
remember, I never liked Spike Lee, but back in the 90s when, this everything being called racist was starting, he said, look, there's a difference between someone being prejudiced and someone being racist. And
Right.
now the lines are being blurred. And that's what's happened. People can be prejudiced without being racist.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Barkley's prejudiced towards the Rams, or
Yeah.
you're prejudiced towards the Patriots.
Dolphins, don't say the Patriots. Patriots.
Well, I know, but I'm just thinking you don't like the
Oh yeah, prejudice against it. Yeah.
against them. Yeah. You're gonna have a bad opinion about the fucking Patriots because the Dolphins have sucked since the fucking Nixon administration.
Yeah.
Well, they were good in the '80s for a minute.
That's the bad thing about being a Dolphin and a Reds fan. I got the same teams as bowling.
Yeah, the Reds haven't been good since the Marge Schott administration.
Yeah.
Well, when they
I have-
hit Dusty Baker, they made the playoff 10 years ago or something.
Yeah. Didn't they win the World Series like in
1990.
90?
1990. They beat the Oakland A's. I was cheering for the A's.
I asked Kevin Mitchell, hard shot. Treated him. He said she was great. Best owner he ever worked for.
So I was. And she really did. She wasn't like some crazy rich owner. It was that her dead husband, who owned some local business in Cincinnati. She was a Reds fan, so she bought the fucking team with her dead husband's money.
Yeah.
because she was just a crazy Reds fan. Like that's why she liked Pete Rose, because I think she was from like the same area of Cincinnati as Pete Rose, which is like the redneck part of town, Dixie Highway or whatever. I think it was Dixie Highway, honestly, just like we have Dixie Highway here. I think it was like the same redneck, but it's Cincinnati, like the White Hood. I think she was from there. I think that's why she loved Pete so much. Plus, he was fucking good. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
He's from Cincinnati and won what? How many 2 World Series with the Reds?
I think so. Yeah.
He was the manager right until he got banned. Luke Ellis. That was his team he put together. So I said he was getting ready to win a fucking World Series with the manager.
I'll be right back, boys.
Yep.
I remember when he was player coach. I remember even when I was a little kid. That's when he broke the record. He was player coach.
Yeah.
Griffey Senior, I think he tried to make some kind of comeback for a minute as an old man. Yeah, because he did. Remember, because he played with Junior on the Mariners. Yeah. I think Marge Schott probably hooked him up, but brought him back to get him on a roster so they could make a trade. Yeah, Griffey Jr. should have been on the Reds back then. Then they probably would have won some more titles.
I think they played together with the Reds. Griffey Senior and Junior.
They might have.
I think they did.
But the Reds didn't get Griffey till he was older.
Yeah.
That's what sucked about it, because he should have been playing. They should have just done whatever it took to get him. Plus, if you're a player, you can, no, I want to play for the Reds. Motherfucker was a bat boy with, what's his face's kid, Jose.
Oh, yeah.
What was his name?
Canseco?
No, he played for the Reds.
Oh.
Perez? Tony Perez Jr. Tony Perez Jr., Griffey Jr., and Pete Rose Jr. were all like bat boys for the team back in the day. But they were good. I think Tony Perez Jr. played for him. So did Pete Rose Jr. He was a career minor leaguer.
Like Tony Gwynn Jr.
Yeah. Now Cecil Fielder's kid, Prince Fielder, he was better than that. Just sometimes it happens. Sometimes it don't. They were showing somebody the other day. It was like Frank Thomas's kid or something. Something like that. I thought it was bad. I don't remember who it was. Might have been Frank Thomas's kid.
Where was Punch tonight?
He was out. He didn't get home until late, so I think he probably just didn't stop in. He was out and about or something.
She had him a hot date, huh?
Well, he's no Brad PWO pussy slayer.
I wonder who was in town, Mermaid or the Cable Tickets.
Now GP, that's his lady. The GP is his special lady. She doesn't have to worry about taking her teeth out for it. She's from what, Virginia? Okay, she's from Virginia. She's over there in the Blue Ridge Mountains.
And she's over there where the her tribe is.
Well, the tribe of meth and moonshine. And I don't mean molded.
That video of her talking about taking her son out to the rocks.
Oh, bro, oh my god. Jason
Because
Marshall.
I taught him how to use a bow and arrow.
Yeah, is it? And you hear the music in the background.
I should have said, if you could provide a video of that, I'll give you a lot of money.
Oh, cause that'd be just that.
Schmidt, let me tell you something. I made you, you piece of shit.
That would make it. Hey, that video of her with a bow and arrow would be right up there with they pulled a knife.
Hell yeah.
Pesci, I'm packing a bowl right now, bro. This one's for you.
420. But it's always 420 on the Pesci.
Always smoking.
Yeah, I'm about to roll up something in 1 second.
Always smoking with a Z.
It's always with
and
a Z,
without-
smoking without a E.
Yeah, smoking without any.
And I don't mean bowling.
Makes no
Smoking
sense
doesn't.
at all.
Smoking doesn't have any. You don't have to say that.
Yeah, it does.
Not smoking. No.
Well,
Smoke does, but not smoking.
Yeah, smoking is
S-M-O-K-I-N-G.
S-M-O-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E. Hong Kong, Becky.
She's gonna argue with the boss man over selling the grammatical errors.
His whole life is flashing before his eyes.
He's going the distance. He's Pesci on speed.
He's playing Dead
Hey,
Space.
Nicole.
God damn, he just got cut in half, bro.
yeah.
Hey, you got murked.
Pablo, relax. Well, I won that Clippers game.
Hey.
Damn, I gotta do the same thing again.
Did Punch have bets tonight?
Yeah, that's why I said I won that Clippers game. He did good,
Wow,
though.
he didn't.
He's up a couple hundred.
Wow. You win some, you lose some, Pesci.
Yeah. Well, the week's not over. He'll probably still gamble some.
He'll start playing some hockey bets and he'll start losing. Oh goddamn, Shrew, let me tell you, we would have sold with the hockey one. Pesci, dude, look at him video.
Yeah, I can't believe I listened to him.
Oh, he's
I'm gonna
great.
turn my little $200 investment into $500.
Like, even with the shares he had, it wouldn't have equaled $1 million. With the shares he says he had, the 8,000 or whatever. Oh, then we got the shares in the Filipino account. What the fuck is that, man?
Yeah.
It's not even legal. I'm crying, man.
It's all about him trying to impress some woman, having a girlfriend over there.
The Filipino account, Pesci. Where's your Filipino account, G? You need to have a client trust account. for your
Yeah.
Filipino.
Right, yeah, Pesci.
I don't care what Bolin or anyone else says. He kept talking about his girlfriend in the Philippines. If you've never seen the person, it's not your girlfriend.
Actually, Bolin was saying today that he doesn't fly anymore. I'm like, no shit, because they don't make an airplane seat that can hold your ass.
He doesn't fly
He
anymore
probably
because
had
he
to
never
pay-
leaves Louisville.
You probably have to buy 2 seats unless you sat first class.
Pablo.
Pesci needs to take action on what day Brad's going to return to the show.
Where is he?
He's around.
He's
just
still
not
mad.
here.
He's still mad. Give him till Sunday. Give him a whole week.
Yeah.
Warning. Toxics detected in atmosphere processing. A repair technician has been notified.
Brad. You're not
I
so
forget who it
bad.
was the other day on the show. Somebody, I forget who it was, said, I just listened to the clip of Boss Man and Brad. Boss Man has been elevated to legendary status.
Oh.
You gonna call?
Oh boy. Hey, Macarena.
Hey, Pesci Arena. Hong Kong Pesci.
I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so.
Yeah, Pesci's tired tonight. He's not in the mood of singing about being
I'm an ass man.
Bah, bah. Pesci's been stoned all day. He's tired.
420's no different than any other day.
Well, that's true for him. Every day's 420. Pesci needs Popeye's chicken wings for $30.
Yeah. He went to the snack bar at the bowling alley.
Yeah, don't.
Dropped a lot of money.
You got $30 for like 2 fucking wings.
He said 2 weeks. No, it was quesadilla mott stick was 20.
Quesadilla.
Do what? Hold up, wait a minute. So at the bowling alley, a quesadilla and a mozzarella stick was $20.
Yeah. It was a chicken case.
That's where they make their money, man, on those concessions.
That's true. It's still better than paying stadium prices. $20 for chicken wings at fucking KFC. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you want a KFC chicken wing? But yes, but no, but yes. I spent $30 on it. It's damn good too. Not $30 good. But when you drink a half gallon of whiskey and don't have nothing to eat all day, you're like, well, I probably should have had some food on my belly.
I'm sorry, but for $30, there are no wings that are going to be better than just going to Costco and making them in the air fryer. So,
No, you gotta go where Rome used to work at Indies. Oh, at least here locally anyway. Where Rome used to work at Indies, bro, them wings ain't no joke. I'm sure Rome could make some wings just like that. But dude, you make it to Louisville, I'll tell you what, I'll get you some Indies wings. We'll stop. We'll take bowling about 10 of them over there too. We'll get 100. We'll get 100 hot wings fried or whatever, and we'll take them over to Bowling's. Potato wedges and all the
damn, Bob, can you believe it? Old fucking broke ass Barkley and Chris Schmidt came over here with 100 buffalo wings today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be eating these for a month.
For a
They
month,
said
you would say that.
They said boss man boss.
Remember when he got the rotisserie chicken? He goes, I get 6 meals out of this.
No, you don't, bro. No way. You get 2 meals, maybe 3. Because when I eat a rotisserie chicken, I eat the breast meat and the wing meat. That would be a meal. The wings are just
He's trying to say but I think that guy's back to eating what he normally used to eat.
No,
today on the show he says he doesn't eat much anymore. I'm like, that's funny. It don't look like it.
I really don't eat that much no more.
He'd still be losing weight.
Well, no, compared to what he used to eat, yeah, you don't eat much, but yeah.
Because if he's not losing any weight now, he's got to be eating at least like 3,000 calories a day to maintain his weight.
Yeah, he's just at he's at maintain weight now. He's probably like, well, fuck, I was 600 pounds, now I'm 300. Fuck it, that's good enough.
I'll just get another surgery.
No, not even that. He knows he ain't gonna live like 10 years. Ain't no fat people live that long, man. You just don't. You don't see 70.
Who paid for his first surgery?
Well, he had insurance then. No, I guess he does now. Yeah, he has insurance now. He's on Medicare or whatever.
Medicare now.
Yeah, I guess they paid for it. Unless he had some kind of... You know what? I think didn't he have to raise nobody? I think he did have to pay a deductible or something.
Was he working at Humana or something?
No, because this was just a couple of years ago.
He was on disability, Medicaid.
Or Medicaid, but I think he still had to pay like a deductible to get it done. Because it was considered a medical necessity. He was going to die without losing it. I just don't see how you do it. I mean, I love to eat. I'd eat right now if you got some food and I'm like, eating 600 pounds. Yeah. It's hard enough to move around at, 250 pounds.
All right, time to get that J rolled.
Final. Can we get some Gillette?
Yeah,
get some Gillette.
Let me roll up first.
We have no music playing. I feel like we need music. What was that other song you used to play? The you are, or fuck, the one that Brad liked too. It was a good one.
Yeah,
but you haven't.
Mitch requesting some air supply.
Yeah, I'm all out of love.
Ground control to Major Bowen.
Major Brad. 7. Ground control to Major Kinney. Major Brad, actually. Here, Brad is betting with no money.
Ground control to Mobile Mike.
He said, "Here is Brad betting with no money."
Betting with no money.
Did he pay his dad from last week yet?
Oh yeah. He always pays.
He always pays. Because he knows Pesci will go on the air and embarrass him if he don't.
Ground control to Major Timer.
6.
Mobile Mike. Step around you.
Quit smoking those cigarettes and plain and potato line.
Ground control to Major Town.
And Brad is stuck in potato land.
You smoke cigarettes, Rick?
I used to, I don't anymore. I'd be dead if I smoked cigarettes. I barely breathe now.
Bastard. Ground control to Major.
I know Brad.
I've been known to enjoy the occasional cigarette when I'm drinking.
I've been trying to get my
control
friend to quit smoking for 30-some years, and he just had to have part of his lung removed.
Oh yeah, that'll make you quit.
Well, I don't know if it will or not.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Are you going to quit? He goes, I'm going to try.
It's hard.
Dude, you've been in the hospital without him for a while.
Exactly. You don't need him anymore. You already kicked him. Now, I will smoke a cigar occasionally, especially if it's a good, Cuban or something nice, a little Dominican roll or something. Depending on what it is.
Bowling wouldn't.
Ground control to Major Town.
There it is. His Tourette's is here.
Bowling Hazelwood. is around you.
Pesci, the Twitch person wants to offer you your channel viewers, followers, views, chatbots. The price is lower than any other. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Reach
Fuck
out to
you.
Ken Bolin.
Yeah, he's my agent.
No, he'll buy those followers.
Reach out
We
to
already
Jake
beat
Hudson.
Bolin. As far as we're concerned, we don't need any more.
He's got to catch up with the PWO.
We only wanted one number, and that was Bolin.
Jake Hudson, baby. Call him. He'll get you some followers.
Now Jake is live right now?
Is he?
Thought that's what I just saw.
Ground
Maybe
control to
Maybe
Major
not.
Hudson.
Major
I
Hudson.
Block me if
Nope.
you want to.
He is not. He hasn't. He's been live 12 hours ago. Oh, he's due to come on then.
We're ground control to Major Town.
Okay.
It must have been something I said.
When Giggle Pickles gave you head.
It's ground control to Major Town.
That's Punch a Hoe song anyway.
Punch that hoe when she's around you. Jim Crick drinking around you. I'm ground control to Major Crick.
Now who's the Mud Shark guy? It was on Granny and Jake's show. I wonder who the fuck that is.
It must have been something I said. Whatever.
Dun, 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 dun. Here Jake is sitting in the den. You know, I made Pesci. I mean, he was had 4,000 followers. I made him.
That's horse shit.
Dude, on one of Jake's shows he did yesterday or whatever,
Ground control to Major.
motherfucker was walking around his fucking trailer for like the first 20 minutes completely.
That's old.
What does Jake do?
He's the best in the business at what he
He's,
does.
he's a streamer, content creator.
Content creator. He has autism. He's been going through some things. He made Pesci.
I lost my father in October 3 years ago.
7 years ago. Also, I introduced Pesci to people like Marty the Moth, Lemmy, Granny, Jacob Waters, Arcane. I made him.
Actually, I met Granny through Lemmy. I met Lemmy
But
through Jake.
I made that happen because I'm the best at what I do. Sitting around the house eating boogers, and that's what Jake does. Where's Boss Man at? Did he fall asleep?
I'm a boss man.
It's early for Boss Man.
Oh yeah. He's a boss man. Well, now you're back on the West Coast.
Back on the West Coast.
Yes, sir.
Was that Pesci? He's a boss man.
No, that was me.
Only certain times I read that.
Yeah, it's almost bedtime for Pesci. Going with Final J here.
It's time for the 12-hour stream, Pesci.
It'll be time for me to go to bed in a bit. Well, not really, but I'm just watch a little TV, then go to bed. I'll have to watch the Rifleman rerun, Casey and the Sunshine Band concerts and whatnot, and go to bed. Might watch the part.
Sunshine Band.
Yeah. It's the greatest Earth, Wind, and Fire and Casey and the Sunshine Band, greatest two bands ever existed, boss man. Goddamn. Everybody knows that. Learn how to work, boss man. They told Pesci. Learn how to work, Pesci.
Favorite band ever is Casey and the Sunshine Band.
Yeah.
What a pair.
Be a man.
Have you ever been on here, Mark, when Pesci calls Fabio? Fabio's, the restaurant.
The pizza place where he lives.
If Pesci has any questions, the guy's like, learn the menu, man. Come back. And hangs up.
Yeah, the rudest customer service ever.
No answering questions. You come in if you want to order.
It's freaking hilarious, man.
The pizza Nazi.
He is the pizza Nazi, and his pizza's garbage.
He's an asshole. Pizza tastes like fucking cardboard.
You want cheese and pepper? $3. No pizza for you.
Now, Pesci, maybe if you went there in person and ordered a fresh, pepperoni or something, it might be right there.
He put his pubic hairs on your pie, bro.
Oh, he did. He knows his voice. He knows Pesci's voice.
He knew the one day when I gave him the fake address.
Right.
When I was asking
What's your address?
Remember that?
What's your address, bro?
Specials. He goes, specials. You know I got no specials. Learn the menu.
Yeah.
You told me to learn the menu and come back. Oh yeah, he's the dickhead of dickhead. That ain't no joke.
Well, the donation's been dick tonight, Bob.
Yeah. Donations have been dick tonight. For the Pesci Power Hour.
Nobody wants to save no job.
Yeah.
People don't care.
No, nobody wants to see.
I'm looking at all these non-badge members in the chat.
Yeah,
Don't get a badge, you cheap fuckers.
Rory never gets a badge. She calls herself a fan.
You cheap fucks over here. Goddamn blowing Pesci and all Trump supporters. Be a man, Hulk. Be a man, Hulk. Wish we could play that fucking Macho Man rap album though. I guess you could play it on Twitch.
Last time I played something with Macho Man, they took my stream down.
I know. Be a man, Hulk. Be a man, Hulk.
Shout out to the Kenichis and the Wah. Happy 420.
Yeah, it's the National Pesci holiday.
I should text Bolin.
Hey, wait a minute. I did see Bolin did say something about you being high because today was celebrating 420.
No, I should text Bolin with.
Oh yeah, he mentioned the show because of 420.
I should be like, hey,
Or Bob did.
I should text him with I'm done streaming, and then tell him. And then as soon as he goes, why? I'm be like, well, I just wanted to get more followers than you, and then quit.
Now I'm done. Oh, Pesci over there blowing himself again.
I tried to give Broadcast Barkley the benefit of the doubt, but he went over there and was talking shit about our Filipino families, Bob. You believe this?
Yeah, you got there later comment about the dogs, Bob. Again.
You believe this?
Over there making fun of the goddamn Filipino families over there on the
That
goddamn
goddamn
feed.
streamers on the goddamn show promoting.
Promoting it. You know, if you don't
You're in
speak,
the same room. Somebody's talking
Promoting
about
it.
bowling, you're promoting it.
You already be stand next to you,
yeah, if he, you know, if you don't speak out against that, you're just, you know, you're promoting it.
Silence is violence, brother.
You know, I blocked
Yeah,
a lot. I
Becky
blocked
wasn't really
numerous
talking shit, but he was sitting there and he was promoting it.
You know,
Goddamn Barkley was in the chat, and Lindsey Mans. I had to block both of them, Bob. It don't matter. That he wasn't donating shit.
they weren't donating dick anyway. I don't give a fuck how much money you
What,
donate.
$20
Shove your money
for
up
him
your
in
ass.
6 months?
Yeah,
He'll know the exact amount of money, too.
fucking Barkley. He used to donate decent, but he ain't donated since the goddamn Trump
We
administration.
saw he had a list of Boss Man's donations. I mean, the guy has records. That's like the only records he could read. Oh, goddamn, this is what, Bob? You're never gonna believe this. Actually, you are gonna believe this. That's who's over there. Running his mouth to get him promoted.
Oh, shit.
It don't matter. He hasn't donated shit since my birthday.
You know, if you don't speak out about, you know,
That
then you're
motherfucker
just promoting it.
keep his fucking Filipino followers. I don't need that shit.
I don't need that shit. He said his Filipinos are riced up.
No, what was funny was, true story, Gonzalez was the one that brought this up the other day. I did predict this, not in this way, but I did tell Kenny, I go, Kenny, when I get 10,000 followers, I'm going to give you some. Ash Schmidt. This is when I had none.
Yeah.
I had no followers at the time, meaning I didn't even have a channel up, but I go, hey, Kenny, when I get my channel up going, I'm going to get 10,000 followers, and I'm going to hook you up with some.
And when you get 10,000,
That was what I thought it was going to be. At that time, I thought it was going to be because of Twitch. That was the only thing I was wrong about.
I thought about that because he was complaining about being demonetized, or not demonetized, but you know, we have all these Facebook followers and nobody sees our live shows. You should, we should have the Filipinos give them a bunch of follows. They'd be like, goddamn Bob, I complained to Facebook, goddamn look at that, I got 500 new followers on YouTube.
He really would too.
You know he would.
I talked to my Facebook account representative on the phone. Facebook called me.
Like, we got 500 new goddamn YouTube people. Well, they're finally, you know, they're finally putting us in the algorithms.
He said YouTube was fucking him when I said I passed him. And then he congratulated me, but he said YouTube's fucking me. He said you already knew that.
Yeah, YouTube's fucking with him.
Yeah. Yeah, they're taking 30% of his donations.
Remember
That's how
when
they're
he used to say he had a deal? Kenny, now you can't get mad at me for this because you said it. He had a deal with YouTube that he had to shut down Facebook and whatever else he had at the time.
Right, Twitch or
in 15 minutes. Let me tell you what the translation, what he was trying to do, and it's like a really rude way. Instead of just saying, hey guys, if you're gonna donate, come over to YouTube. That's where the super chats are. He tells you I'm shutting down Facebook and Twitter or whoever watches on Twitter. Would you believe that, Bob? I got 11,000 followers, 20,000 on YouTube, and we ain't getting a goddamn watcher over here. Goddamn Pesci passed me up with his goddamn Filipino circus over there.
Circus and cows.
You know he'd say something rude.
Yeah. Well, we're all riced up over here, Kenny.
He said that circus account.
No. That's something
Oh.
you would say.
Something
I'm
he would
I'm giving you an example. I'm just doing
Yeah.
my impression of Bolin.
We need to have a Bolin.
Remember that one day
roast of
when
Kenny
Bolin did an
Bolin.
impression of me? It was really good. It really was. Not like just what he said. Not like his voice sounded like my voice. But he did this impression and it was funny, right? And I go, Bolin, we should do that on a show. And he goes, do what? I go, I'll be Bolin, and you could be me. And I was gonna do the donation angle. I don't know why that never
God.
happened. Because Bolin said he wanted to do it. He goes, all right, you think you could be me? I mean, yeah, I do that for you.
Easily. Easily.
Yeah, that's a true story.
Yeah.
Cause
I
no,
would
because
have
one day
fun playing it.
Kenny kept doing me, kept like imitating me, right? And I was like, I thought it was funny. And I go, damn, Ken. I was like, that's a good one. I was like, you should let me do you. But he wouldn't want. I don't think he wanted to have it.
Yeah, he doesn't want me to imitate you. Because I'll do it too well. I'm like, goddamn, scam after scam. None of y'all broke ass motherfuckers donate. You bitch. Broke ass bitch. Where's Boss Man?
Does YouTube really take it?
Yeah, 30%.
Oh yeah, you should definitely. Yeah.
30%.
But Kenny always says, I keep the badge money. You could figure that out, but he's not doing the math to figure that out. So that's fabrication. That money gets put in a new account, and that money's all his. The money that gets donated, the stuff that does, that's broken off from Bob. You could guarantee that. YouTube money, that's going in Bolin's pocket. You think he's going to see you donate a 20 on YouTube, knows YouTube takes a 30% rate, and you think he's going to give that amount, that whole 20? That's why I said, Kenny.
No, it's going to get 14.
Like, one time he goes, I'm going to make sure that 20 gets to the right place. And I'm like, well, Kenny, YouTube took a couple bucks out of that. I know you can't be happy about that. You shouldn't have to be paying for YouTube. And he just ignored it.
Yeah, 30%. That's a lot, man. To be taken. You think maybe 10% would be fine with all the money they make.
Well, that's why you heard Fatal. Everyone's thinking about jumping into that Kick platform where you get 95, meaning they give the creators 90% or whatever it is.
Yeah.
They're just trying to get people over there.
You think about it, anybody can start a YouTube channel, though. It doesn't cost nothing to do it. So they're providing everything. So they're going to get their action. I mean, she ain't paying for YouTube.
No, but the audio.
Well, yeah. And then you get paid off the monetization. They're just like a lawyer taking that personal injury lawyer taking a third of a settlement.
Yeah, the VA staff told me that he needs to sue the hospital because they really screwed up. And they went out to pick up
the VA hospital. Really?
You need to sue us. So when my mom went to pick up the papers yesterday, the lady said, well, how much are you suing for? And she's like, well, I don't know. And they called me, and I looked up the maximum you can get for non-economic damages. Because my dad's retired, he doesn't have economic damages. He's
Right.
not working. And it was $250,000. So I said, just put down $250 and see what they, start high and negotiate with them.
Yeah.
And then whatever they come to, then just tell them you have to talk to an attorney first. Get up and walk out.
Call an attorney. Period.
But if it's, well, it depends on what they offer. If they offer a pretty good settlement, then I'd say skip the attorney because they take 32%. So it kind of depends on what they're going to offer. If 250 is the max you can get, you know, who knows what they're going to offer them. So I told them just talk to an attorney and what they think. You know, let's say they offer 100,000, just as a round number, and you take it to an attorney. He goes, no, I think I can get 135,000. Well, he's going to take 33,000 anyway. So, and what's it, an extra 2,000? Big deal, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't even deal with them.
Final J time, man.
I'm already smoking it.
2 minutes.
Final J. Remember when I used to play the crows when I'd say, meanwhile at Jake Hudson's?
Can we get some Gillette?
He said Gillette. I have my shit pulled up. Shout out to the Kenichis and the Waz tonight. Good run. I'd like to say hallelujah to the Hackers. Here you go, Gillette. Shout out to Pakistan Patty, Tina from Tahiti, Timmy from Tibet, Sandy from Sandusky, Ricky's Lake, shout out to Squigs. It was on a night like this where the Prez said the Phi, the Null, the J, not Arwood. Shout out to JJ Arwood, former producer of the Bowling Alley and creator of the Pesci Power Hour.
Damn, how many producers has Kenny had?
JJ was like, I don't even know how to describe JJ, but he was the first person to say Pesci Power Hour.
JJ was the first one to block Boston on Bowling Alley the first night.
Who?
I had to talk Kenny into unblocking me.
There used to be somebody on Kenny's show. I used to love the name. We never knew who it was. It was Coca-Cola Cowboy. Coca-Cola Cowboy was great. He was a donor, so it was somebody real at one point. Because I remember Kenny would go, Coca-Cola Cowboys got us off to a fast start tonight, up to 20. It's one of the first guys that donated on the first show I was on. And Kenny goes, I've never seen that before. That one video I made when Michael Ryder donated 3 times in a row. He goes, that's the first time that's ever happened on this show. Back to back to back donations. That was when Chris Schmidt had his Chris Schmidt name before he had to go into hiding. Now that's rare. You will, when I first came on YouTube, Schmidt had his real name on the YouTube name. And Kenny goes, well, Chris Schmidt used to be the #1 donor. He unfortunately has fell off a cliff. And then he goes, Pesci, you think we'll make some money while you're around? That's a true story. That's what he said the one day. I go, Kenny, I can't promise you any viewers, but I promise you we'll make some money.
How much did you make that night?
Well, the first show I was ever on made $350. And he was in after that. Because I remember I said, this is a true story. I was on the show, first 5 minutes. That was the show where he goes, I don't see a He goes, people that predict their shots in my Twitter DM don't last no more than 15 minutes. So I don't see it. And he goes, don't take it personal, but I don't see it lasting any more than 30 minutes. I remember my first thought was, this is before I replied, I go, damn, I made this idea to come on a show and make a donation, and this guy's giving me like a time limit like that. So, Anyway, I go on there and I go, Ken, this is before I got on there. I texted him, I go, everything's going to be fine. By the end of the show, you'll be asking me to come back. All right? So, and that's a true story. As I said, I got that all on tape, and Kenny knows it. And Kenny talked about it on that show. He goes, this guy predicted that this would happen. Because what happened was I told a story that I've told a lot of times before, but it's about what Schmidt brought up, the Chuck-a-Luck thing when I got thrown out of the church. But it's actually a great story. And I remember I was telling Bolin it, and Bolin he loved the story. You know what I mean? And then the people that were listening that day, they ended up just kind of just asking Kenny after that day to keep bringing me back. Brad was one of them. And then, before you know it, I was on Bolin's again. He asked me before I left, he goes, we're going to have you back real soon. He goes, now if this works out, if this works out the way I think it's going to work out, the numbers are going to do real well. But he was just concerned about money, though. Sometimes you'd have to tell him that. He'd be like, man, that show sucked yesterday. I'd be like, how much money did you make? He'd be like, good point. I'd be like, dude, you got to have your eye on the dollar. Fuck all those views. I go, fuck the views. I go, you could have 100 views on that video. If you made 400, you made 400. You got 400 views and made $50, you made $50. And if you got 400 views, which one do you want? And he said the money. Kenny knew I was getting smart about shit. Sometimes he goes, Pesci, remember when he goes, Pesci, you're exposing the business. And I go, I'm not exposing the business. I go, you were shitting on me. So I'm about to fucking shine some light on some things. And he goes, that's exposing the business. And remember when I showed him that zoo video and I go, told you, Kenny, I could work. I go, I worked goddamn Fox 8 making him think I saw the Cheetah Kid. He goes, that's not working, that's fucking lying. You're a compulsive liar. I go, what? Yeah, that was the best.
Ironic.
No, it's funny, because I did have Channel 8 work. And he goes, no, that's called lying. I'm like, so it's called lying when I do it?
Yeah, I remember that night. I was on there.
Yeah.
Because Schmidt's the one that found it. He goes,
Yeah.
Pesci, did you ever...
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
a long
what they
time
were
ago.
looking something up. They were looking up something about you, and I can't remember what it was. And Schmidt found that clip.
I remember the first time I was on a show, I go, Kenny, I don't plan on lying, so be careful what you ask me because I'm going to tell you the truth back.
Yeah.
And then he goes, that was when how the weed got brought up because they're like, somebody in the chat wants to know the bad things you do. And I go, you don't want to know that, Kenny. And he goes, what do you mean I don't want to know that? And I told him what I do, and then he goes, I guess I kind of didn't want to know that, but it's good to know that.
Yeah.
And I didn't lie to him. That's why I was like, I'm not going to go in there and pretend I'm somebody else.
Yeah.
But I tried to
I was
warn
there
him.
for those shows. I just remember having a hard time finding this show.
Well, I didn't start it right away.
No, I mean when you did start it, I forget. I guess I wasn't putting Sir Joseph Pesci or something. I can't remember. Then I finally found it somehow.
Yeah. It was probably that night Bolin was on my show. Probably one of those nights.
Maybe.
He always
All right,
says
gentlemen.
it was an honor.
Boss man's going to bed.
Later, Bob.
All right.
Late.
All right, Nicole, I'm going to end. I'll see you later, my dear.